Welcome, everybody. My name is Chris. This is Try to Tell Pinball Streaming. Welcome, everybody, to Arlington, Texas for the 2024 Southwest Regionals Pinmasters. Brought to you by Titan Pinball. Texas Wolfman in the house. How come you're not here? Why are you watching it? Or maybe you are here and I just haven't seen you. All right, they are going over the rules right now. This is a 18-hole, 3-ball or par 3 pin golf tournament. It is 100% score-based, so all 18 holes have an objective score to get to in 3 balls. And it is possible, depending on your score that you get, to take up to 10 strokes per hole. So I might set a goal of being the person who gets the closest to maxing out at 180 points. That's going to be my goal for today. Try to max out at 180 points. I think I can do it. And our camera's falling down because somebody bumped the table. Oh, let's see. Let's see if I can raise that up. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sliding downhill. Okay. Let me see if I can fix it. All right. Be aware, you might see a little bit of belly cam. Okay, so let's do that. I'm hearing Jaws yell shark in the background over and over. Yeah, this is the way that this is just, it's not made to hold anything like that. So please forgive me for the weirdness while I fix our booth camera. Okay. Have we run out of USB cable? There we go. Oh dear. Let's see if they did manage to get it on a game. Hey, there we go. Okay. There's Brandon trying his best to get that on a game. Okay. What are you doing? The camera was falling over, so
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, can you hear us? All right, we got a picture, we got a camera. All
right. Let's get you in frame. You need to either
me?
go right. You need to come towards me a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
We'll do that. I'll move this
All right.
here.
Hey, everybody.
Moody Mystery in the house. Lucifer Bob Ghost Flipper is there. What's up, Ghost? How you doing?
Well, they all know you. My name's Brandon, so you may all know me by Tilted Spider. The ones that pay attention.
No one pays attention.
No one pays attention to me.
In my stream. Yeah, they pay attention to you just fine.
I'm just messing.
Okay. All right. So we got qualifying going on all day today, and when I say all day, I mean all day. Got some Monster Bash going on. Now, we won't have qualifying scores until probably about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, maybe even later.
Because what happens is they're going to play 18 holes, and Lewis Marks, the tournament director, is at the end of the 18th hole, and you'll turn in your scorecard then, and then he'll put it into match play. And so we won't really have scores to look at until then. Hey, guys.
And we're not familiar with all the Texas players here.
Yeah, Ghost Flipper is mobile, so he can't hear us. So I'll wait till you. Hey,
how's it going, Ghost?
All right.
Yeah, where, let me see. Do you need this up? Okay. Do you have can you bring the other one over? The projector?
Oh, yeah. Let me make sure we still got our broadcast view, so we want that to be full screen. And
whoa. Felt like an earthquake here. Yeah, I didn't think that playfield camera was focused. Yeah, every time you turn it off, you got to reset it. That was the last one. Why is it there? Why does it get past? The second one is what it should be. Yeah,
there we go. Okay.
Clear that. All right.
Cool. All right.
Yeah. So, like I said, that's another bad thing about with it not being like live in real time in match play. You don't know who all the players are unless you're familiar with all the players.
Yeah. And we're hopefully going to get some Texas peeps back here in the booth to help us out. But
they're all playing. I don't know.
Yep, everybody's got their tee time. Me and Brandon, our tee time is going to be 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock
Central Standard Time. So we'll be hanging out for a little while.
Oh yeah.
But we do have some great players here. I think his name Kevin Rodriguez. We've got Garrett and Ken.
The Shahans.
We got
Austin
here.
and Ken Kemp.
Yep.
We got. I know I'm leaving people out. We got Marion. Marion from. I think he's from Nebraska or Marion Richards.
Yep.
We got Robert Byers.
Oh yeah. Robert Byers. Yeah.
We got
is that Rick Miller?
Rick Miller.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know everybody's faces. I probably only know about half of the people here by name.
And there will be 100 people.
Yeah.
Throughout the day of qualifying, so there will be lots of pinball. We're probably going to go until midnight. So you're going to be hanging out with us for like 12 hours, guys. And then we'll do finals tomorrow, which I believe will start at 12 and run to about 6 or 7. So lots and lots of pinball this weekend.
Earl Grey 4.
Who are y'all running this stream? Are y'all not from Texas? So this is my channel. I'm Chris. This is Try to Tilt Pinball Streaming. This is Brandon. He is also from Oklahoma, just like me.
I'm out of Tulsa.
He's out of Tulsa. I'm from Oklahoma City. But he's with Hangar Pinball, if y'all have seen those streams.
I stream on Hangar Pinball on their channel, and I also stream on my own personal channel too.
Yep.
So Tilted Spider, that's where I stream my home stuff usually, and I stream the competition gameplay from Magoo's in Tulsa for Hangar Pinball.
Yep. And me, mostly I do a lot of virtual pinball, but I used to do location streaming as well. And Louis Smarts was kind enough to ask me to come back again this year for the second time in a row to stream the Southwest Regionals Pinmasters. So thank you very much.
Well, I appreciate you bringing me down, Till.
Oh, dude, it's fun, and it's I couldn't imagine doing this by myself. It's a lot, so it's so great.
It is a lot.
Everybody from Texas and my friends in Oklahoma help bring this to the people.
To the peeps.
Yeah.
So the target scores. We need to get a list of the target scores. I believe on Monster Bash, the target
30.
It's 30 for a hole-in-one, I believe.
Yep.
So it's like, what do you do? You know,
I can probably make a. I can probably make a little text PDI.
You know, do you take Frank out? You work on your ramps and you work on your wolf man. You know, work your orbits, get your mode started, start a Frank multi-ball, and go town. What Walmart scores? Woo. But yeah, Monster Bash, this is going to be the first one in line. And we have, matter of fact, I think I'm going to go grab. I'm going to see if he has a list of the target scores for.
Yeah,
for the remainder awesome. Of the hole. Now, I will say this: typically, pin golf is. Hey, Texas Wolfman. It's usually a 5-ball. It's usually a 5-ball, but the venue did not want to change it to 5-ball, so these have to be done in a 3-ball, standard 3-ball game.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a challenging day.
Yeah, the strokes are gonna be a little bit different than your typical. At Frisco Pinball, I'll be trying. You got it.
Oh man, we was having fun until he got here.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
that's what we're gonna see if I can get from the TD here. See if I can get a list of all the target scores.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
He muted my microphone. So games are set to 3-ball. So Brandon is left to go see if he can get a list of the target scores. But we are playing 3-ball, and every time we change games, I'm going to update this little text right above the player's head, so that way it'll show what the target score is. Oh, it's tilted. Boop Newhart in the house. Yeah, 30 mil for a hole-in-one. Yeah, this Frankenstein multi-ball. Yeah, Frankenstein multi-ball stacked with three creatures. You might get there if you got good ball control. I got a Monster Bash at home. I just got it about a month ago, and it's a beautiful machine, and it plays wonderfully, but man, I'm like, it's Monster Bash. It's a fan layout. Like I know this. Nah. It's much harder than I thought it was. But I keep hitting that start button. It's fantastic fun. Looks like we got a stuck ball going on. Okay, there we go. We're back now. That's what are they doing right next to? Okay, like okay. So he tilted out. Unfortunate. Monster Bash is one of your favorites. Yeah. Oh no way. Okay, ball save. Newhart, do you have a particular monster or shot you like to start with or activate first? Major Drain in the house. What's up? Nice to see me back in the booth. Dude, I'm in the booth like 3 times a week, man, at home. What are you talking about? All right, looks like we got somebody rocking some pin shades. Oh, man. We're halfway there on ball 3. This is essentially the last ball. So, and the score that you ultimately end up with will be reflected in kind of like 10 strokes worth. So basically, the further away you are from the target score, the more strokes you'll rack up, all the way up to 10 strokes. So you can potentially take 10 strokes from a single hole. Like if you divide 30 million by 10 strokes, make like 3 million points, you're gonna take like 10 strokes. And I believe all of the games are divided up like that. All right, so we did get a multi-ball started. Oh, and this has a way longer multi-ball ball save than mine at home. I need to make some adjustments on mine. All right, so somebody told him he got it at 32 million. All right. I feel good if I'm finding those bride ramps. Man, trying to get the freaking microphone. Is that the bride? La 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 la. Yeah, it's the bride. Trying to get the microphone to start the second mini wizard mode or whatever. Oh my God, it's the hardest thing ever. Like, why is the bride ramp so hard? Oh, man. Got that little tip off the top of the right slingshot. I hate it when that happens, when you think it's just going to slide down nice and easy along the face of the slingshot. Ah, bummer. All right, Brandon's still working on getting us that score list. All right, and they just announced hole number 1 is open, so Monster Bash is hole number 1. And maybe Brandon's got us some info. So we'll hang out here on Monster Bash for a little while. Oh, but what I did want to say is, surprise, surprise, we have a representative from Turner Pinball here. Turner Pinball and Free Play Arcade in Arlington here requested that that Ninja Eclipse, they're brand new in first game, be part of the tournament. So Ninja Eclipse is actually hole 18. So we'll see a lot of Ninja Eclipse towards the end of the day. But we will be spending a good amount of time with Ninja Eclipse, Jaws, and they also yesterday unboxed a John Wick. So yesterday they unboxed Ninja Eclipse and John Wick brought in specially for this tournament. And I hope to be able to get the support representative from Turner Pinball into the booth to tell us about and answer questions about Ninja Eclipse. And I believe we'll also be in chat as well answering questions about Ninja Eclipse. I got to spend no, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Was I really?
Oh, I
No.
was muted.
Yeah, you were
Oh,
muted.
okay.
Yeah, I was just like, no. They would have told me if I was talking to myself.
I was like, I looked over, I'm like, oh, we're swapped. So, okay. Hey, Major Drain, how's it going?
Bob Lee said, I always forget to use items I collect. When I start a monster in this game, it feels weird to hit the start button. Yeah. It's on loan. Oh, Ninja Eclipse is on loan. Okay. Chris Turner is a great guy, very open to your feedback. Yeah. I first played Ninja Eclipse when it was basically a Whitewood when they brought it to TPF 2022. And then I went back again because I enjoyed playing it so much and talking to him in 2023. I didn't go this year, so I didn't get to see basically the finished version, but I'm happy to have it here today, and I had a blast playing it for about 30 minutes last night.
Yeah, it took us, it was brutal, but the target score is going to be tough.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 million.
2 million, it's a tough score to get. It
Yeah.
will not be an easy task.
No, that right ramp is going to mess up a lot of people because it is a kind of a narrow shot, that full-size flipper in the way of that shot.
Yeah. Yeah, so the way it's, obviously to keep things moving, we don't have the space or the room out there to move the rig every 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah,
So
there's going to be a lot of people.
There's going to be some downtime between these because not everybody's starting on hole one.
Yep.
So to keep things moving. It would be kind of nice to have more than one rig or one camera setup, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, I thought somebody had done that before.
I mean, we've done a dual rig setup, but I mean, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like permanent cameras,
Oh, well,
that's a whole different animal.
Yeah, if you got like 60, 100 grand, whatever. Yeah, you can have a camera over every machine. Or you can just be like me and just move 2 separate rigs, yourself for each tournament. That was a fun time.
And there's no way for us to track it either. That's
Wormhole did 2 rigs.
Yeah, they got 2. I mean, they got 2 at the Wormhole, so I mean,
that's a lot of work.
It's we got 2 up at Hangar Pinball, and we don't do it on our league stuff, but like on our big tournament, we'll have dual rigs.
Yeah, that certainly helps with the downtime.
So that's the only unfortunate part, having to move the rig.
Looks like maybe Lewis is explaining the rules to the next group.
Yeah,
that's going to be starting. So every group that comes in, group of 4 players, for their tee time, Lewis explains all the rules to them, and then they go off to the first hole.
Yep.
And this is a good thing to have some gap in between the groups, because you might have one group that takes a long time, and then you have a speedier group that's hitting all the score objectives, on ball 1 or whatever, right behind them. So to kind of space them out is really helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, as you can see, it's crowded.
Okay, so we do have a list here. Okay, cool. So for those of y'all playing at home, Monster Bash is your first hole, and it's 30 million points. I almost said $30 million. And then hole 2 is Tron Legacy at 25 mil, and then you have Stern Star Trek at 50, and then AC/DC at 30, and Godzilla at 100. So those will be your first 5 holes.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's some tough ones in here. Star Trek 50 million.
Yeah. That's
and I'm talking hole-in-one type stuff.
Yeah, that's hole-in-one type stuff. If you just try to get it in 3 and try to get a par, you know, it's like 50 million is what, about 10 million points a mode.
Yeah.
No, it's less than that. It's like 5 a mode.
What is that? I forget. Oh, Creature from the Black. Oh, so they pulled Deadpool.
Okay.
And they put Creature in.
Okay. I wish they would have had JJP's Pirates. I really wanted to play that again.
Yeah, I've never played one.
Really?
Not a JJP. No, I played Pirates, the Stern JJP, but never Pirates.
Stern Pirates is fun.
Yeah, it's a good game too.
I play that a lot at Todd's house.
Yeah.
Whenever I go over there, it's one of the ones that queue up.
It's a fun game to play.
Yeah.
So,
guys, what's a game that you guys would like to play in a tournament that's not that you'd never see in a tournament? I know what I'd like to play in a tournament.
What's that?
Wizard of Oz.
Really?
Yeah. I think it'd be a long playing game.
I don't see it in tournaments. Probably for that reason.
Yeah. Well, that and you can also get the ball back out of each out lane. It's got what the pop bumper on the
I've only played it once.
It's got the pop bumper on the left out lane, and then it's got the rollovers on the right, I think. Or maybe I have it reversed. I'm not sure.
Your guess is as good as mine. I don't recall because I only played it once at Texas Pinball Festival one year.
Yeah. Did you like it?
Yeah, I mean I like Willy Wonka too though.
I've never played a Willy Wonka.
So.
And they always have one at TPF, and for some weird reason,
They usually do, yeah.
I just get stuck playing Iron Man and Barracuda. Every time I go to TPF, I'm just like, what do I want to play?
They had a nice Barracuda this year.
Was it the one with the purple LEDs?
It was.
That was the one in 2023. I played that thing for I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty.
At least 4 hours out of the time that I was there.
Yeah, it's a fun game to play.
It was sick. And looks like they've still got a tech working on Tron, so they might have had to skip that.
Tron?
Yeah. Cause
no. He did a flipper rebuild on
Star Wars?
No, Firepower.
That was right next to Monster Bash?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's Star Wars, and then there's like Star Wars is to the left of Firepower.
Yeah.
And then Firepower, and then Monster Bash. So.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he's got the lid up on it still. Or maybe I can't really tell or not. It's hard to say. Hard to say.
Yeah,
but I don't know. What did you guys do last year for moving on? Like, how did you navigate this with the rig?
Basically, you just yell at people to get out the way. You just turn yourself into ludicrous, and you just start yelling at people.
Ludicrous.
Move, get out the way.
Yeah, because it'll be before someone gets back on Monster Bash. How long do you think it'll be before someone's back on it?
I don't know, but I'm really thinking about, I don't know, moving it to, because, well,
I got to kind of follow the.
Yeah, we kind of want to
can't
follow.
Stop.
Yeah.
Can't stop a. Whatchamacallit.
Yeah, we don't want to interfere.
Interfere. With games starting.
Yeah.
So it's your call. I mean, if you want me to move it to something else, just let me know.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get it on either Jaws or Wick. I bet you both
Jaws
of them
or
are being
Wick.
played. Yeah. Let's see. If
Well,
we
that's
get it
just it. I mean, once there's someone playing on it, I'll just have to kind of like go out there and wait for a game to open up.
Why don't you go play something?
So, huh?
Why don't you go play something?
Go play?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you take the rig to a game.
Oh, you mean just practice?
Yeah. Or unless Lewis is just about done giving instructions.
I'll find out from him and see if we can find another game to put it on.
Yeah.
It's just going to be, oh, yeah, he's got Attack from Mars hood up. Uh-oh, wonder what happened to Attack from Mars.
Uh-oh.
All right.
They were here working on games late last night, basically all the way until close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll be back.
Getting it ready. These techs, like last year, they had like 4 or 5 techs that were all here just waiting to go, waiting to do the thing. So that was they were doing the hard work. All right, so Brandon's going to go out here. He's going to try to find us a game. So it might be that Monster Bash, since it's the first game and everybody has to have rules explained to them, might not be the best game to start on. We might have to go a little bit down the line. Cool, so it looks like we got a group going on Monster Bash. Hey, Brandon, can you send me that list? Send me that picture. All right, I'm gonna have Brandon text me that score list picture. But our target score for Monster Bash is 30 mil. All holes in this tournament, 18 holes, are par 3. And can end up with 10 strokes per hole. So somebody, me probably, could potentially end up with 180 strokes by the end of this tournament. Monster Bash is 30 million. Let me see if there's anything on here that looks ridiculous. Yeah, Iron Man at 12 million. That's ridiculous. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, 15 million. Are you serious, yo? Metallica's 30 million. They want 3 million on Cyclone. Jaws is 140 mil. I got 203 mil on Jaws last night on my 5th time ever playing it. All right, player 1 is queued up and ready to go on Monster Bash. Let's go. Let's see what's popping. The scoop seems to be fairly generous when it's returning the ball back to the left flipper. So it's well inside of the in lane when it returns. You just have to be careful that you don't get the bounce on the return, because it'll hop over the flipper entirely and end up down the center. Trying to backhand the center shot. Okay, solid return. Ball's very slow on the lower playfield in between the flippers. Oh, and here we go. Yeah, some of the games have the rubbers removed and stuff like that, or maybe extra balls are turned off. But for the most part, they're just the standard way that they're set up for free play arcade. Nice dig. Oh, good bounce off the left wall. Oh, and it did not tag him with a danger on that one. All right, he seems to be getting into a rhythm. Oh, wow, what a whip. Hey, new follower, thank you very much. Very, very nice. Camcard123, thank you. And Deadeyes, I see that you dropped a follow as well. Thank you for that. And Sarchi, 3 hours ago, hey, really, really appreciate that. So Rick Miller, this is the fella that I've seen play many times. All right. Accidental backhander creature. Hey, who wouldn't take that? Oh, and it's not going to go. Oh. And the sling said no, sir. Want a water? Yep. on, man. I missed it. Oh, we got some rules here. Just in
We
case
got some
need it.
rules.
Rules, okay. So, on each one of these games, so each game has a score objective, and the score objective is basically divided up by like tens.
Oh yeah.
So in this case, on what is it? Yeah, lower strokes is better. So on like your average game, let's say that the game is 10 million points. If you're
Ooh,
zero,
that Frank's dangerous on the
if you're
backhand.
from 0 to 2,000, you're gonna take 10 strokes.
Good save.
Yeah, he dug for that one. And if you're like, 2,000 to 4,000, you're gonna take 9 strokes. If you're 4,000 to 6,000, you're gonna take 8 strokes.
Nice.
And so forth.
So that seems like a pretty safe drop catch on the left flipper from the left orbit. As long as you can.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, as long as you. Yeah. I mean, it's all in timing. It's all timing. But he did. Lewis did say that Frank's tough on this one. So it's the backhand, depending on the machine, can be dangerous. So it's just, ooh, we got double danger.
Looks like it might be Robert Byers. That group with him in it, they're going to get their rules explanation. Robert Byers did this last year, so he's very familiar with how this works.
Oh yeah. All right, so I know him. that's Rick Miller. A familiar face. Well, it looks like he's working towards his Frank. You gonna backhand it? He is.
There we go.
There he is.
Yeah, get a multi-ball started. Sometimes you just have to take, just a
Take
plain,
what the
plain multi-ball.
what the table will give you.
Yeah, make it work.
Yeah, it's get the million on the Frank. Need some jackpots. 2 million on that jackpot. Oh, and that's it for that one. All right, one ball left in play.
Trying to be conservative. Look at that flip while still maintaining control.
Yeah.
Ah,
And that one is gone. Yeah, this is one I did not practice last night. One I did not play.
he did get the super jackpot, but yeah, the slingshots.
Still
slingshots
halfway
decided
there.
into that, yeah.
Halfway there on. It's still
Yep.
everybody's ball one. So
Now it's a ball 3.
oh, I misread it.
Now today's just qualifying. Tomorrow, starting at 12, will be the finals. So we'll actually have match play in use for the finals tomorrow. So we'll be able to keep track of those groups from the start. But we won't have.
Yeah, it'll be much easier to keep.
Yeah.
Way easier.
Yeah, we won't have match play results until about 3 or 4 o'clock Central Standard Time as the first groups to play get
Get through their 18 holes.
Yeah. Right now we're just hanging out, watching some awesome pinball.
So what's he gonna do? He's going right for Frank too.
Oh, he had to juggle that one a little bit.
So it seems like everybody's going for Frank.
Yeah, well, that would be my strategy too. Is You know, when it comes down to like ball 3, like, okay, let's get Frank started. If I get another mode started before Frank, great. But
Yeah.
let's just get Frank.
All right, he's got drag attack lit, ready at the scoop. So
He's got drag, and he's got one more ramp on Bride. Looks like
all right,
one more.
one more.
Orbit.
You need one more for the Wolfman there. Oh, little late, little early on that.
Yeah.
There's another mosh, so he only needs, looks like he needs 2 more on the mosh pit to start mosh pit at the scoop. Or to light mosh pit at the scoop. There's a jackpot. Nice drag hit.
Y'all are hearing the audio get crazy is because he's drilling on stuff next to the player.
All right, we got Monster Bash.
Oh no. Okay, he's still got to go. He's still got 2 balls.
Oh, he did get the mosh pit multi-ball. Okay. I was wondering what was lit at the scoop. Monster mosh pit. Okay, yeah, I was misreading the lit target on the lit insert on the scoop, and it was the second insert.
Yeah, it looks like he's got
definitely mosh pit.
Two shots to drag. 3 shots to drag.
Going 2, so he's
Oh no, that's it.
Is it gonna be enough?
Did he get it?
May have got it.
Yeah, he got it.
Got it.
All right. There you go.
So that'll give him
3 strokes.
3 stroke. Yeah, I believe it's 3 strokes. Now, I've seen him at Silver Ball.
Yeah.
I just forget his name.
Where did we get firepower
Oh,
from?
got the old sling.
I have no idea. What did there you have it?
All right, got the mosh.
Well, they were saying the left flipper was weak.
Oh no, that's
Found out
dangerous.
The spring that was on it was the wrong spring.
That's going out. Oh.
So I took that off and replaced it. And then I put it all together, gave it a test on the
So
game.
basically he's going to
and
be
now it's
halfway
machine
there, so he's going to take 5 strokes for that.
Moment of truth. Kind of still doing it.
Definitely a big difference between a 5-ball game and a 3-ball game.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna get it back? You don't think you're gonna get
Nah,
it back.
nah,
There's
you
no
don't.
grace on these. Oh. Bummer.
Oh,
Got
no, wait,
it back. He got
did
it back.
get it back. Oh, holy crap.
Oh, just to go out the out lane.
Is he going to get it back this time?
No. No. That was sheer luck that he got the first one back.
Yeah,
Because
I thought he was gone.
yeah.
Texas Wolfman says that he's in my Discord, says that he's root for 13 in real life buddies.
What?
So, yeah.
What are you talking about?
Texas Wolfman.
Yeah, what did
in
you
my
say?
Discord.
He's rooting
Got-
for what?
Yeah, he's got 13 friends who were playing in this tournament.
Oh, okay,
So
okay,
yeah,
okay.
he said he can't spare any love for me. I'm just on my own. So
All right, he's working on this mosh.
so the only Oklahoma beats I got rooting for me is you. Even you're playing against me.
Goes to root for you.
Ghost, will you root for me? I hope you'll root for me.
You got Drain. You got Drain.
Yeah, I got
Major Drain.
I got Major Drain, Ghost, and Moody Mystery. They'll all root for me. They don't have to be Oklahoma fans to be a fan of the team. Moody just wants to see me tilt on stream. That's what he wants. But I tell you what,
Just
if I
tell him play John Wick.
yeah, just don't. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's like God, if I play John Wick, you're gonna see 3 tilts in a row.
Yeah,
on
you got
stream.
all you gotta do is breathe on that game, and
Yeah.
you're gonna tilt
Crap,
out.
Yeah. Like if Escher Leckhoff was playing John Wick, the way he puts his body into like body English into every flip, he would tilt every shot.
Yeah, he'd have to adjust. He'd have to adjust for it for sure.
Yeah, you got to play with the baby hands. You gotta play John Wick like you were on your 5th warning.
5th warning.
My rooting carries little weight with the gods.
Yeah, Mummy Mayhem lit.
Yeah,
So that's.
he's got that look of determination. I mean, he knows how to play this game.
Oh yeah,
It's just-
yeah. It's. Yeah, they all do. This is a classic, man. All right. But it's a good little stack here. I mean, Mosh Pit and, Mummy Mayhem. She does some pretty decent jackpots.
Yep.
Oh, had a little bit of a flipper fumble there. Oh,
no.
You got a ball save.
Oh.
They got a ball save going, so
Yeah, you still got.
I thought it was.
Oh,
right.
that one's gone. You still got one
He just
more.
wants to get him on the trap, on the flipper. I think he's
Oh,
already
he's got 3 balls going.
correct, but I think he may have already reached his target score. I think he's waiting for the
60. Did that say 60?
he's way past
he's done.
it.
Yeah, he's done. Yep. Okay.
Good game.
All right.
I do have a feeling that things will go a little quicker though. We're only doing 3 balls.
Yeah.
It won't be like last year where everybody's playing 5-ball
Oh,
games.
God, yeah. I noticed that a lot in the online tournaments, like the banks of games are smaller.
What do you mean online tournaments?
Like when I watch streams of tournaments, like some of the streams, the banks of games that they have, where they might have had like 4 games in a bank, are now 3, some of them are even 2.
Well, you can set them up. Yeah, you can set them up however you want.
No, I think it's for time constraints. And because there's also a lot more players. More and more people are coming out to play pinball, which is awesome.
Yeah, but I think what was the cap on this? It was like 80. I want to say the cap on this was like 80 players.
I thought Lewis said that there was going to be 100 people come through here.
Well, I remember when it was first announced, it was not 100. It was less than 100. So unless they changed it, we can pull up the. There's 103 players that are in this, so Yeah, 103 players today, Texas Wolfman. I was just pulling up the match play myself just to double confirm. Oh, thanks for the info. Do-do-do-do.
And I need Dwayne Fair, please. Dwayne Fair. And then I need Lori and Scott Love. Lori and Scott Love.
So I'm just curious, like, out of oh, you took my bar away. You took my taskbar. There it is. That way I can get to it. What was I gonna do? I lost my train of thought now that I complained about the taskbar. I couldn't get it to do that. That's why I was asking. Now, why did it work for you and not for me? There it goes. I couldn't get it to work the first time, so I thought maybe it was just turned off. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Players. Seeing, yeah, there's a lot of. Not that that means in a whole lot. There's just a lot of pieces. Huh?
I thought it said Dana Leeds.
Oh, Dana Leeds is here.
Yeah.
I wonder if her brother John Stewart's here. John Stewart's here too. Oh, so they came down together. Awesome. So we do have some people, some other Okies here. Looks like 4 of us. And we got some people from Arkansas. We got some people from Nebraska, Kansas, Texas, obviously. Cool.
Yeah, we got plenty of people here.
Oh, look what we did there. Opening up new tabs and stuff. Opened up like 3 of them. There we go. There you, yeah. Oh, why does it do that? That's silly. Okay, I'll quit messing with it. Sorry, Tilt. All right, so I'm gonna go. Oh, let's see here. Go see if I can grab a group and ask them what game they're going to go to next, and maybe move the rink with them.
Yeah, I was thinking of looking at the list, either AC/DC or Star Trek. Star Trek would be before AC/DC.
Yeah, I'll see what I can find.
Yep. All right, gang, sit tight. Brandon's going to see if he can find us a game. Don't move. Want to see Scott and Lori. Hey, Brandon. See, what group is Robert Byers in? Is he in with Scott and Lori? Find out if they're in a group with Scott and Lori. Yeah, Lori and Scott. We'll see. I hear Lewis explaining some more rules. All right, come on, Pete, find us again. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's the last time I did this last year. It was like people were getting finished up like around closing time. And that's after midnight. Yeah. So with more than 100 people, you're talking about 26 groups of people at a minimum. So yeah, we have to keep the rig live. So whoever's got a game, we gotta put the rig on a game. Pop, pop, pop. Especially while we can move the rig, while it's but before it gets packed in here. Because by this evening, there really will be 100 people in here. It looks like that's the Robert Byers belly cam there. Looks like somebody's going to be kind enough to let us join a game in progress. I think these people are not necessarily. Well, I don't think they're in the tournament. So they might just be doing some practice or whatever. Because Iron Man is
War Machine multi-ball.
it's way down the list. It's not even on the front nine. I don't think.
This is what I'd like to say. Air assault throw. Sea assault throw.
Maria and Mario. She's only been playing for about a month. Okay. So maybe just getting some practice in. Oh, we got an incoming raid. In Club Central, raid with a party of 12. Hey, welcome everybody, and thank you, Marty, for bringing all your friends along. My name is Chris. This is Try to Tilt. Brandon Lake is my co-host for today, helping out. He's doing some rig moving and stuff. You guys watching some Saturday morning cartoons? They just built a VP. Really? Like, that's awesome. Like a full-size cab, or was it a 3/4?
It's a good end, right?
Oh, they're gonna be in the life now. Oh, it's a whole family. That's fantastic.
Shoot spinners to battle the iron monger.
Thank you very much, Texas Wolfman, for helping us figure out who's who, introducing us to all your Texas friends. All right, so it looks like we got 4 games queued up on Iron Man. Somebody plans on putting in some serious practice, and they're gonna need it on this Iron Man. This Iron Man is like, oof, yo.
Defeat the drone target to light War Machine multi-ball.
Brandon.
Spell Iron Man for fast scoring. Air assault throw. Shoot spinners to battle the iron monger.
I asked Brandon if he could get the rig, the antenna a little bit higher. That might help with some of the choppiness.
Man for fast scoring.
Mr. Jake Rain.
Obadiah,
Welcome
he's
to the stream.
Air assault throw.
I was asked by Lewis Marks, the tournament director for Southwest Regional's Pinmasters, if
Don't worry.
to broadcast this event.
15 minutes.
Oh, just misses it. He's trying to start bogey.
Ground assault throw. 400,000. Didn't have it time. It will set you free. Tactical assault throw.
Yeah, we're having.
Wish you could see. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, he had something going. Oh, on this here, on Iron Man? No. The goal is not 30 million. Thank you very much for reminding me. This is 12 million. Well, thank you very much for reminding me. This is one of the Kims, isn't it? On screen now. Ken Kemp?
Yeah, this is Ken Camp here. That was Austin Kemp that you saw before him.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, give me just a moment and I will update the target score.
Yeah, I couldn't get it on Bond with Byers in their group, but
Oh, they decided to start with Bond?
well, no, there's no room to put the rig in Bond. No, they had already started theirs, but
How did they get to Bond that fast? They didn't start at one. They didn't start at hole one.
no, I know they started at another hole so they can spread everybody out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
But no, that's not where they started. They started on other games.
Okay.
I think he started on maybe like Cyclone or something.
Wow.
Yeah, because there are.
So, all right, he knows what he's doing. He's trying to take those glancing blows.
You got to. You try to take it head on. Monger's going to take you down.
Yeah, that magnet's just going to run it right into the outlet. Especially the right
Yeah,
outlet.
you just don't want the magnet to get it. So if you do a glancing blow, you'll keep the magnet from gritting that ball. So, and that's the objective, is to try to keep it from not grabbing it, right? All right, so he's gonna. All right, so his Monger's down. Gotta shoot that. Gotta shoot the center.
Center shot for the.
Oh no, he's gonna lose it. Oh, a double
no.
drain. And he had his Monger's restart here, so he get his supers and stuff ready. That's terrible, man. And that's Iron Man. That's what happened to me last night.
All right. Ken Kemp talking some to Iron Man. See if he can get it done in 2 balls. Got War Machine. He's going to try to stack that with Whiplash.
Ah!
No, Mr. J, I don't think Big Shot is coming around in the rotation. I haven't drank enough beer to even think about Big Shot yet.
Collect all the drones for War Machine Multi-Ball. SW Pinmasters.
I think he made a good
Good
choice
one.
there.
Take one danger.
Oh,
that's
2 dangers, and it's out of there.
I'm sorry, sir, but you attempted.
Yeah, this game ain't playing around.
No, it's not.
So they're opting for the full plunge.
Red targets for fastest.
Oh, that was fast.
Nobody's attempted the skill shot yet.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they don't want to lose what little ball save they have. They want to, ball save is like 3 seconds.
Oh, whoa, and it's out of there. And that happened to me many.
Oh,
You saw how many times I pushed that
it's
start
killing
button.
killing them all.
Some of you guys who watch me play, y'all know how I rage when I play. I was
He was pretty raged last night. It was pretty comical.
Iron Man was getting to me. It was getting to me. I had
John
to-
Wick. John Wick really got to you.
that game. You know what? I've never played. Oh! I thought he had it. I thought he had it.
It was close. Even if he would have saved it, he would have tilted out.
I played John Wick and Jaws for the first time last night. Out of those two, I'm taking home Ninja Eclipse.
Yeah.
I really like Ninja Eclipse. I really like Ninja Eclipse.
I mean, it seems like a fun game. I mean,
Oh yeah.
there's a lot in the game. I mean, I have to admit, there's a lot in that
Yeah,
game.
combining the like the sidekicks, I guess you could call them, the sidekicks with the monsters for the different modes and stuff.
Oh yeah, to stack them together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you've got different perks according to the different levels that the monsters are powered, that your sidekicks are powered up to. Like that's a whole combination of stuff going on there.
Yeah, it's a risk reward getting to choose your level
Yeah.
of difficulty on the modes.
Because if you need the number 4 perk from the sidekick, well that means that you got to take some risky shots to get there while you're in your mode.
Yeah.
And
All right, so he's gonna do Monger.
don't think the mode's timed out on that.
So he's gonna try to do the orbits. Nope. There we go. I didn't realize Monger was up, but now I do.
Oh, the magnet caught it, but was very nice to him.
Oh no.
Nope.
All right. Just glance it. Just glance it. Oh, that was dangerous. That's a better one. Yeah, just hit that side right there. There you go.
Okay.
Just gotta have a good solid multi-ball. You can do it. One ball.
Mark 1.
There's his orbit to get Monger back up.
Oh, it's already done.
Oh, man.
Oh, got the save though. We got a perfect nudge to save that.
War Machine multi-ball is ready, so.
Yep, there it
Boom,
is.
and he
Starts
gets
it.
it.
Nice.
Mark 3.
Monger was a no-show for the big score, but Allman collected. He goes right into War Machine.
All right, now he got his out of the ball. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, let's stack some whiplash.
Heck yeah.
All right, I think he needs three more shots on it to start it.
Tried to backhand it there. Nice dig.
Oh, maybe got one more. Yeah, go for it. Come on, give it to him. Give it to him.
Come on, backhand it.
Yeah, all right, nice. Nicely done. All right, you gotta hit him again. There we go. Gotta have a good, solid multi-ball, man. First two didn't go his way.
He's at 8 right now. Oh,
Double
no.
drain.
Oh, no, he was at 6. I thought he was at 8. But that should take him to 8. Yeah. Oh, man.
Look at this score spread on those last 3 players.
Yeah. Yeah.
Literally 150,000 points.
And I think they're probably going to end up taking 4. I think they're either going to take 3 or 4 on the poll. I would be curious to see.
Yeah,
how
I'd have to look at the scorecards to see like what the bracket is for the next 4 strokes or 5 strokes. I don't, because that's an example, so it's kind of hard to use that, but
Well,
that's kind of,
what I've been doing in my head is basically taking whatever the score is and just dividing by 10. So 12.
yeah.
12 million divided by 10. So for every 1.2 that you're behind, you're going to take a stroke.
Yeah. So they're probably going to get like a 5 on that.
Yeah, they're either going to take either
A 5 or a 6, I'll
Yeah,
bet.
5 or 6. Well, they're past the halfway point of 12, so I would say they're going to take 4 strokes on that.
So we should start to see some more, like,
Yeah, as more people have their tea times and get in, there'll be more games to queue up.
well, I mean, the more people come in, the more the games will have people on them more often. More often. Yep, so we got another group here already. So this is Robert Byers' group. And I think there's a father-son that are in his group with him.
Okay.
Spell Iron Man for fast scoring.
Well, that one ain't coming back. Iron Man is not nice like that.
No, it isn't. Iron Man is a mean machine, man.
All right, in our first appearance, Robert Byers, top rope
Mr.
pinball.
Top Row Pinball himself.
Can you spell what the Rob is cooking? No, it's what he's flipping. Right?
I don't know. You would know better.
Passing.
Getting a feel for it.
This one, I already tried it. One of my favorite things to explore is backhand. No. Does not work for either, at least that I tried.
All right, so we've got Whiplash. Get 3 more on Whiplash. Gonna get his Monger. Nice patience. He's trying to. Oh.
Iron Man for fast scoring.
Oh, good save. Had a nice hard nudge to keep it out that left out lane. They took him right to the right out lane.
Yeah, those out lanes are wide open, so there's nothing to nudge it off of.
He must have hit that directly on the post because it literally went straight across the playfield. All right.
Rattled that one up there. There we go.
All right, found the ramp. Gonna go War Machine. Got a.
200,000.
Oh, almost had the combo.
Shoot the runners to initiate
Oh, you got that right ramp dialed in.
Yep.
War Machine. So you need one more on War Machine to have it light. That's some Whiplash action. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He was trying to get it all ready.
Yeah. You can't stack anything with Monger. Stack.
Yeah, I do know you can stack Whiplash and War Machine. I don't. Oh.
He got him right off the top of the slingshot. Yeah, it got me too. I did not expect that. And what's crazy is if you nudge it off the sidewall, you're getting the return feed from the right out lane. If you nudge it off the sidewall, it carries enough momentum that when it hits your flipper, it bounces towards the center.
Oh yeah.
Which is like So you're kind of darned if you do, darned if you don't. Like if you don't nudge, you're going to hit the face of the slingshot, and then you have to deal with that. If you do nudge, there's a strong possibility that you're going to drain down the center.
Oh, yeah.
So your best goal is to nudge off the sidewall, but then drop catch. So you find out real quick who got the pro moves and who don't. Me, I definitely not. Nope.
He's still trying to backhand that right ramp.
Yeah.
Or left ramp, I mean.
Yeah, it's not going to work out for you. Nope, don't do it.
Oh.
Okay. There we go. Nailed it. All right. Let's ramp out. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, come on, let's go. I need just
All right.
one more.
Oh, Oh.
This is yeah, no, it's yeah, you definitely want to. It takes patience. Nice.
Oh,
live
that
catch.
could be so tricky there. That unexpected live catch.
Yeah, if this game was, if this depends on how the flippers are set up.
And if the
All right.
game
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
Caught it between the flippers.
and if the game is level. Because it could live catch and it could roll back on the flipper, or it could roll off the end. Either dead bounce.
There, do it on the fly. All right, we got a boat.
There we go.
Ooh. Well, our internet's dropping off like. Whew. Oh.
Yeah.
It's bouncing all over the place, man. I don't know what happened to it. Them's like Wi-Fi speeds.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got a lot of drop frames showing up. Hopefully that will settle down.
Yeah, hopefully.
Here, I think I've got a feed here on my phone. Now it says that we're back, and I'm watching it on YouTube just fine.
Yeah, it's unstable though. See where it
Yeah,
goes.
I know. Yeah, I see that.
10 up. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay for right now.
Sir, will you be ready to
Should have cleared up now, everyone, so hopefully we're back. So it looks like they're all taking their scores. Must have had just a little bit of a blip there, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. But it looks like we're back strong again. Yeah, checking it out on they got it here on Twitch as well. Yeah, well, we seem to be okay. Watch it on Twitch, YouTube. We also got it on Kick and Twitter.
Yeah.
All right. 12 mil on the Irony Man.
If there's not already a group on there.
Yeah.
So
And
I could technically move it from there to Ninja Eclipse. Mr. John Wick.
yeah,
Let's
maybe.
see what I can find out.
All right, man. Good luck, buddy.
Ow, that was right on my sore finger, man. Why'd you do that? You did that on purpose. Y'all see him hurt me? Y'all see that? Check the Discord, see if anybody's saying something in there. Nah, nobody's saying that. All right, where are we gonna go? Who's got the game? I know that feeling, bro. I know it. I've been there. It used to happen to me all the time when I was playing Rush. Try forward nudges. You know what? It works. Thanks, Travis. And so I brought my laptop and I brought my VPN desktop controller with me, and literally I could play. I had the solenoids firing, the RGB LEDs was looking awesome. Yeah, it was a fantastic experience. Very, very cool. It worked as planned. Nothing fell apart or broke apart or anything like that. It was good. It was solid. So I'm excited for more people to buy them. I'm excited to build them. Hollywood Polo, if you are watching this stream, I did message you earlier, but yeah, I have a full-size cab, but sometimes when I just like want to sit out in a chair at a desk or TV tray in the living room or something like that, like just having that controller there with my laptop, it gives me everything I need. So, really cool experience, and I can't wait to get more into it. All right, so it looks like we made it onto a John Wick. NXT Pinball, first time chatter. Good luck today at Pinball. I'll be teeing off between 3 and 4. Hey, no problem. Thank you so much for being here, hanging out with us, and participating in this awesome tournament that I've had the honor of streaming for the second year in a row. So, yeah, people like you playing in this tournament helped to make this happen. So, thank you. What you're about to watch right now, I swear to you, y'all are about to see. You can play John Wick like you're trying not to leave fingerprints on the machine. Like, just queuing up. Full plunge, be careful. It's coming right back around, and that subsequent times that it comes back around, it gets really smooth, really fast, and you can easily lose track of the ball. Oh, fight for it. Yes, there we go. Yes, okay. Brad Verde in the house. What's up, Brad? How you doing? Hey, are you gonna drive up to Amarillo and come and check me out? Come and see. It's 50.
I thought it was 50 million. It's a hard one, man. This game's super tight.
John Wick is 50.
So you really, I mean, is this thing working? Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
I was.
All right, so now we got new target score, 50 million. Oh, you're on your lunch break. Okay, well, thank you for hanging out with us while you enjoy your lunch.
It heads that up. I thought. Streaming at Texas Pinball Festival.
Were they really?
Yeah, they were out in the corridor. They had a, all right.
Oh, there's that
So
danger.
where's that? You gotta work the clear E, the control E for me. Up the ball, you got your multi-ball starts there, so you collect your Winston letters, and you collect your car bashes. So those are two separate multi-balls there. You collect. Oh.
Is there a multi-ball? There's the.
Well, you do have deconcentrated multi-ball, which is in Dance Club. So if you collect enough, you know, pop bumper hits, and you get enough enemies on the playfield shots, then and you defeat those enemies, you'll light Dance Club, and that'll start your. I think it's Excommunicado, or I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's Excommunicado multi-ball. Shots.
Tight shots. Shots and tight.
And you have, like, the administration modes, you have to get so far into the game to even qualify your administration. And your administration is going to be on your left scoops on them that aren't lit. Well, if you combo those shots, you can add allies to your shots, which will make completing the mode easier. Your alloys on the right ramp, you got your ally on your center ramp, and you got an ally on the left ramp.
Good ball control from Robin. Picking up his first warning.
So, but if you really, I mean, you gotta bring them. Ooh,
double danger.
Yep. Okay. All right. His mode start is there on the scoop. Oh no, that actually adds value. When your scoop is lit, when you're in a mode.
Oh wow.
All right. To see it. So you ski pass on your when you're supposed to ski pass, and that way you can, you know, if you ski pass when you get the eject the weapons crate to start your modes.
Yeah, I saw Frisco doing that like all day long. Yesterday.
Yeah, that's if it's add enemies to 4, 5, 6. And you got 7. So you got 7 shots that have enemies on them. Will advance and award you with enemies. Increase your score on your jackpots and stuff when you're in your modes. You're
getting close to the edge, my friend.
Oh, you got 2 warnings out of that one.
Mm-hmm. Almost, yeah, right around a third. Little less. I don't see anybody ski jumping though. For your Continental multi-ball, it's a virtual lock, kind of like Like Stranger Things.
Okay.
It's just, yeah, it's just there's no post that comes up to stop the ball, slow it down. So he's got a lock ready on that. Gold coins, and nice. And those award you extra balls. So if you collect 4 gold coins in standard play, it's an extra ball. I mean, even in tournament play, I think that's the standard default. All right, so we got into his car chase multi-ball. I think the first one is, I want to say the helicopter, helipad multi-ball. I can't remember what it's called. I don't know the order of everything. I wish I knew it a little bit better, but
You're doing better than I could ever hope to imagine. So I'm
played it a lot. I mean, it destroys me every time I play it. So I still struggle to break 100 million on it. So it's your Anna ball is you have these gold diamond targets right here. There's 3 of them. So all 3 of those diamonds, you gotta collect your targets while you're in multi-ball, and that'll light the left scoop, and then you shoot and start your. That'll give you an atta ball.
Yeah. Did you hear that from Robert Byers?
What's that?
That's a lot of work for only having 30 million.
Oh yeah, it's no joke. Long mode. I've never been able to complete one. They're super long. They're like 200 second. So they're like I think I don't want to tell anybody the wrong thing because I don't know for sure on that. But I do save, to collect the jackpots. Your super your super is going to be always first. That's your super and your collect. So this bonus is very, very, very little on this game. There's just below this blood marker here. And he gets an extra ball. A tough one to do all day.
Yeah.
But, so yeah, here on the left of the play field, you have 2 stand-up targets. No, that was ball 3 I saw.
Oh, okay,
So-
yeah, we're ball 3.
But, so you have 2 targets here on the left, and these will light your outlane saves. So, you can only do it once per administration. So, like each admin mode, you can only light them once, and you can light them again later, but you got to do an administration mode first, and then starts all over. So.
And it looks like MTX Pinball says Tom George was there. He did the shower.
Rick Miller's, man.
PBF tournament.
Okay, so I was right. It was Tom. Okay. Awesome. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Trying to explain this game that no one doesn't have. No.
But it will today.
Wait some more.
Yep, got to give out the older Stern games, which aren't that old. I mean, they're like 4 or 5 years old, right? When I started playing pinball, and I never really took the time to learn the rule sets or anything like that. But now I try to make it a point to, like, any new game coming out, I try to make it a point to at least learn the major,
How to start.
how to start your
a
modes,
mode.
how to start your multi-balls, what stacks, what you can't stack. Playfield they've added like playfield multipliers or shot multipliers, like say Game of Thrones or something like that.
Travis Murray with the pinball company into a tutorial kind of playthrough.
Well, no, I know he did a tutorial, but players.
Not that I've seen. No.
I've never seen anybody really take advantage of it because it doesn't exist yet.
Spell Iron Man for fast scoring.
And there's so little out there on the rule set. Oh yeah, to know the rules, I mean, oh my gosh, it's like it'd be a full-time job to know the rule set on every game. I don't know how, I mean, them guys doing it up at District 82, and them guys, we're just mortals among all the gods,
I
right?
That a lot of those guys have like binders playing at the same location over and over.
I've heard Travis actually say that he does
Yeah, that's
have binders on games, every game that he plays.
yeah. I've heard him say that too. And then I asked more people, and they were like, "Yeah, you haven't seen Travis." And then I asked more players, and yeah, a lot of players. They've got a binder, note cards, whatever it is they need, on their phones just to check it out. Whether
The pin tips, as far as any in-depth rule, they must be waiting for the next group. Next to them is Guardians, but that's not in. So what's after? Where's that list? Let me pull that list up. Oh, it is Guardians, and it's the game next. So yeah, it goes Guardians, and I think Mando's next to that.
got a new job.
So
Like he's hunting for purple shots. Main bounce off the top edge of the post, go to the middle.
I mean, there's definitely people out there that know more about this rule set than I do, but the
You know more than me, and we all do.
but we'll leave it on Wick for a little bit, I think, because we do have. I remember when I was over there moving the rig, there were groups on Iron Man, and so they're going to be trickling through right behind these people. So
Don't go anywhere. More John Wick action coming up.
This goes through some unstable stuff every time. You can't ever rely on the internet. I'm trying to look for like those guys' names, because Robert told me what their names were. They both have the same last name.
I think it's Love.
Huh?
I think the last name is Love. Somebody Scott. Scott. Yeah, Scott Love. I think maybe it's his wife. I think it's,
Lori Love? No, I don't. That's not them, is it? No. That name doesn't sound familiar.
Scott Lowry and Hope Love. Is that who's playing with Robert?
No, that's not who's playing with Robert. That's what I'm trying to remember. They both have the same last name, but I can't remember what their names were. They're related. I think they're father and son. Garza, no. Oh well. Well, no, we'll have a better idea tomorrow with the A and B divisions. You know who's who. I wish I knew everybody's name, so I do apologize for not knowing them.
You don't know everyone's name?
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
You're a horrible person.
So,
You should
I mean,
know-
I only do this part-time.
Yeah, you should know everyone in the world all the time. Please forgive me.
Oh, Texas Wolfman says, yeah, I don't think it's Scott and Lori and Hope Love. I don't. They both have the same last name, so. But it wasn't Love that I recall. but if it was, then maybe I'm wrong. Should have another group coming up here soon. Yeah, someone's playing longer right now. Does it sound like it?
No, they're ramping out. They're ramping out on Ironman, 600,000, working their way towards closing.
Oh, okay.
That's about what happened. That's right, buddy. Jump in there. Play some
Yeah,
John
play
Wick.
some John Wick.
Heck yeah, you got to start them young, baby. Let's go. All right, man. The ball represents a gun. You got to shoot it. Make sure you double tap the shots for combo.
No, just double flip. Don't double flip.
Well, he's not double flipping. He's flipping one of the
He's like he's alternating his flips.
Yeah, there you go. So that's not double flipping though. So
I know. I was just.
that's the hardest lesson to learn.
Hey, you got to get the kids learning how to play pinball early, right?
Yeah. Escher Lefkoff was what, like 2 years old when he won his first championship? Oh, you chose the wrong flipper, little man. I still do that. Dang, he was able to hit the ammo crate. And look at that ball control. Oh. He had that ball dancing on the end of the flipper with total confidence.
Red Circle Club. That's what it's called. That's what that pop bumper is up top.
You gotta punch your ball. You gotta punch it, man. There we go. Flip. Oh, okay, don't worry. It's coming back. Oh, he got distracted. Okay, ball save is off. No, he gets the grace period ball save. That is 4 ball saves in a row. My man should head to the casino with that kind of luck.
So I was just reading here. So to change a particular job, which is a mode start on this game, you can change which mode start you want by shooting the associated shot for that faction. Hey, Dana. To light its import, yeah, to light the insert before you start that particular job. So I'm assuming the shot that applies to each faction is going to be each shot has, like, see how they have a different character on them? Like, this one has, the left ramp has a girl on it, left orbit has a particular individual on it, and those apply to the, someone.
I was going to say put the big one into Eclipse.
Well, I wasn't going to do it yet. I was going to wait until that wave comes through.
But people have just been practicing on it all day. So I was like, while nobody's actually flipping on it, I was gonna say put it put it on that. But yeah,
Yeah, I was going to give John Wick another round or two with the remaining group, so I'm not following the same group every time.
hopefully somebody.
They will. I mean, there were people on Iron Man and stuff. They're going to be moving along. So we'll give you some more pinball action here soon. But the yeah. So if you notice, each like down here at the bottom, you have 4 different characters.
Yeah.
So you'll notice that they're on each individual shot. Like you have different characters. So those are, it says when you want to change your modes, you shoot particular shots prior to starting your mode at the buck. You shoot a particular shot. So if you want a particular faction, which your factions are all down here, they're all at the bottom, you can change. You can change by shooting the corresponding shot that goes with it to whichever one you select based on the shot you make.
Hey, who's that?
So,
Constant
Crib 854.
Thank you
Thank
very
you for
much
the
for
follow.
Hope you're having a great day. Welcome to Arlington, Texas. Welcome to Arlington, Texas. Free play arcade.
Free play Arlington, Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I want to go. I mean, I guess we could go from this to Ninja Eclipse, and then we go from that to Jaws. Back to Jaws.
Yeah, we could do that.
Everybody likes Jaws.
It'll be
Most
easy,
people
it'll
like
be easy
Jaws.
to push John Stewart out of the way.
Well, as the day goes by, it's going to fill up more and more in here. I don't know what the average is going to be to get through all 18 holes. We're going to find out. We're already at 1, 2, 3, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, just about. I would bet it takes about 5 hours to get through all 18 holes. I think the last group goes up at 7 o'clock. The last start. And we got you and me at 5. So hopefully someone will step back here and be done.
Yeah. I think Hottie's got a 3 p.m. tea time, I think.
Got it.
Frisco Pinball's got a 3 o'clock tea time.
It's like you got some photographers here taking some pictures of Ninja Eclipse. You gotta make sure you eat too.
Yeah.
You don't want to go start at 5 o'clock with no food in your system.
Yeah. 'Cause it's not like you can stop. So probably about 3:30. Yeah. Because when this place fills up, it does take the kitchen a little while.
Oh yeah.
So making sure that I order something to eat at about 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, so the first multi-ball is Helipad Showdown.
600,000. Shoot the knives to initiate program change. 400,000. Air zone throw.
Yep. Mr. J, I will be playing in the tournament later today. My tea time is 5 p.m. along with Brandon.
Yeah, we both start at
So
5.
we'll probably be in the same group unless he doesn't want me to play with him.
Oh, we can be in the same group.
Yeah.
It don't matter.
He needs somebody to beat easily. So,
Right.
so we'll play in the same group because we have the same tea time. Cheering for me? I'm cheering for me. We'll see how I do. Last year, I think I had like.
Did you play in it last year?
Yeah. I played
Oh, okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I had like 100. What do you? I had 140 strokes. So it was it's not great. I think the winner Jack Beverly had like 7.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
So if I get, I would like to. I would like to get like less than 125. I'd like to be under 125. Like I would feel pretty good if I got closer to 100 than farther.
Yeah, I mean,
So let's do some math here on the old phone. So let's say I averaged out at 5 points a hole. 5 times.
you'd be
18.
doing
I'd be
pretty
doing
good.
90, so I'd really be doing good. So
Well, that's what I was just gonna say.
I
You
wanted
probably
to do
average 5-6 holes,
Yeah.
6 strokes a hole.
if I wanted to do 125, right, divided by 18 holes, so I'd basically be about seven strokes per hole. So on every game, if I can get 3/4 of the way there, I'll meet my goal. Right, if I can get 3/4 of whatever the score goal is,
Yeah.
I'll be there. Which, depending on how you look at it, you might be like, nah, you're a winner. You should be more positive than that. But I'm telling you, I played a lot of these games with,
last
with
night?
the
Yeah.
expectation that it was going to be 5 balls. And I'm like, okay, 5 balls on John Wick, 10 million a ball. Probably still not going to be able to do it, but I could. Or 140 mil on Jaws. I could do that because I got 203 on my 5th game that I ever played at Jaws. So I could do it, especially with 5 balls.
Redstone.
Oh,
Got a follow there. Redstone Deary 420, all right?
Enderai 420. Hey, what's up, 420? Thank you very much for the follow.
Thanks for the follow.
So, I was practicing with the expectation of 5 balls, and I was thinking this isn't going to be too hard. But man, 3 balls on John Wick. Looks like they're trying to figure out who's up next.
Yeah, well, you can tell there's a group on the game next to him, so on Iron Man. So that group will be up next on Wick.
Okay, looks like somebody about to queue up, looks like.
Do what?
Somebody about to queue up?
Yeah, it looks like another group's about to start up on it. I think they think someone's playing, but have to just restart the game. Cycle it, power cycle it. All right, let's the flippers. They should be able to do the right, hold the right flipper in, left flipper in, and start button. Should be able to. All right, so we got our next group up on Wick. And we got a group right behind them, it sounds like. All right, let's see what we got.
Wow, so Iron Man and then Wick.
Oh,
That's a heck
that
of
was a bad.
combo there.
I think it was a bad read on that feed off that card.
Yeah, shot straight down the middle.
The slings on this, man, are death. Like, the slings are death.
Yeah,
They're super sensitive. Which, I'm a fan of having sensitive slings. I think it's, you gotta have them. I think it's,
yeah.
at this level, I think you gotta have sensitive slings.
I hate losing the ball to, when I feel like the sling should have fired.
Oh,
To keep from losing
got a
that
ball save.
That ball.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
He got 2 more.
Yep.
I like it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, I'm curious to how many people have actually played this. I don't know how many John Wick pinball machines are in the DFW area. So you do have a skill shot on the crate, the weapons crate. I believe that you can collect either 250K or 500K depending on which switch you hit. If you hit both switches, you're only gonna, if you hit the first switch, you'll collect 250. Nice nudge. But the more valuable skill shot is like a backdoor shot to the red pop bumper up top. That's worth $1 million. The only problem is the feed coming out of there right now is dangerous. It's because it wants to feed right down the middle sometimes. So it's like risk reward. Do you take the $1 million or risk draining?
If you can do it, there's stand-up targets and posts that are on the exit from the
Yeah, you hit the nuts just right.
Yeah, just give it a little tap just to get it to go left or right.
All right, so he's got a lock lit on his. See, he's got one more letter to spell Winston. Then he'll have his lock. He's got his mode, weapons crate, ready to go. Oh! Had his mode start ready to go on the right butt. Uh-oh. Glasses off.
Passes off on what?
I don't know. It's not Ninja Eclipse, it's something else. But if you get the skill shot, it also advances. It gives you, it spots shots here. So if you collect the skill shot. There's the third one, and it didn't register. The third hit did not register. Oh, that's dangerous. Yeah, tilt through.
Ow, nice through the hand. That's gotta hurt the composition, Bob.
Yeah, you have to, all right, he's got his center, so he's got center ramp lit for a lock. Ooh.
Like 4 shots total to start bar the first time.
The first time it is, and then each subsequent multi-ball after that is one additional shot to the card. And it's early on the flip too. On a trap, to get that car, you got to go pretty early. There you go. All right. So he's got his O collected. He just needs to collect the Winston. There he goes. So now he's got a lock ready on the center ramp. All right, car chase multi-ball is lit. So is he going to go for it on a naked multi-ball? All right. So you can tell this guy's played before. Yeah, he's played WIC. So is he going to just, yeah, he's going to go for a mode. He's going to get a mode start. Oh.
There's a man, he had a solid plan. He had a plan.
He did have a plan.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's got one lock on the Continental, or I guess deconcentrated multi-ball.
No concentration multi-ball?
Deconcentrated. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Concentration multi-ball. Sitting in a hole. Okay. Oh.
Ooh, that's a fast speed when you hit that inner orbit. Oh, and he almost had a Laz. He almost had a Laz. He could have saved it. Could have saved it.
See, don't take your hands off the steering wheel.
He almost had a power in lane to the apron. Gave it back to him, but he wasn't ready. At least he had the patience to not try to save that and get a danger. Really long ball save. Uh-oh. All right, so he's got his mode start. He's got a lock ready. He's got car chase multi-ball ready, or it's a helipad showdown's the first one. On the left orbit. Ooh, it's hard to post pass. It's leaning to the left. Oh, he's on two. He tilted through.
Yeah, you might want to let that machine cool out for a second. Especially as sensitive as it is, I would not be in a hurry.
Well, yeah,
to
I mean,
that ball.
you get some time.
Yeah, I certainly would not be in a hurry to punch that ball.
Yeah, I would be ski jumping it right there. Back into the scoop or buck. Don't see that very often. So another thing too that starts your excommunicado multi-ball, which is the red circle in where the pop bumper is. Your triangle, your diamond targets. There's 3 of them.
Oh, dangerous.
Those advance you to your excommunicado multi-ball. So your first multi-ball you can get by, you got to complete those 3 diamond targets 3 times.
Yep.
And that'll light Dance Club, and you can start your excommunicado multi-ball by going up in there. So it's a little bit harder to get to than usually you'll get it if you can play long enough and survive long enough, you'll get it just by, you'll get those target completions just like in a multi-ball or, you know, you'll advance that and qualify it.
Nice live catch there from Stock.
You see on the premium, it has a. This is a pro, so it doesn't have the drop target in the red circle. All right. Did he get the left orbit? Oh, he almost got it. Oh, he let it drain.
what
Let it
happened?
drain. Let it
Oh,
drain.
no.
That's the second most start he had, and couldn't get the multi-ball start on the left orbit. So see how his is flashing here?
Yeah.
He's got an out lane ball save ready to go. So it's, and you can toggle your out lane ball saves.
You're talking about that.
Yeah,
there,
yeah, it's
right?
the,
His out lane ball save here.
yep, that's right.
Here, and you work the ball save by hitting the
Flippers.
action button.
Yeah, the flippers. Your
Well,
flippers
the
will.
flippers change it, but you hit the action button to use it, right?
No, it's just has to be on the right one.
Oh, okay.
Like when you're doing an out lane drain, it has to be on the left or right side that you drain.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm getting that confused with Jaws.
Yeah. Jaws is the one
Jaws
you use
is
the
one
action
you use
button
the
with.
action button
Yes.
for the save.
Yeah, the life ring. Oh, sorry. Life ring award. Well, that was a quick one.
Yeah, but I don't hear anybody playing Iron Man next to it.
Nope.
Iron Man wiped him out real quick.
Yeah, 2 quick games.
Yeah, so we,
After this next group, if there's another group coming behind them, I'll move it to wherever I can. Pretty much.
these players here are going to be taking like 8-9 strokes. No. That tells me that they're taking either 7 or 8 strokes.
You once killed 3 men in a pencil. You'll be just fine with 3 balls.
He's played Silver Ball too, hasn't he? Seen him there too,
He
I
looks
think.
familiar.
He looks familiar. I just don't know his name. Maybe there's not a group on Iron Man. So I'm gonna get up, see it walk around. My knee's starting to hurt, so let me walk around a little bit.
All right, we'll go with action E, see what you can find. That is the legend himself, Eric Anderson. So the guy that was just at the machine writing down scores, Eric Anderson. Thank you very much. Try to call you.
Pinball machine status. Player 2.
ball there. He's got car ready. Got car chase ready. The ball one scores it. This young man is putting up with really not too bad for he's got his ammo crate ready.
The restaurant will play a dangerous game. Look
All right.
sharp.
Oh, the slingshot's taken out before he has a chance to really do anything.
Market is not to be taken lightly, but if you
He certainly learned to flip and let go of that flipper. So, you're watching him, he flips, just short press of the button, and then he releases that button when the flippers are back down. This young man is not new to pinball. That's for sure.
We don't have all day, do we? Let the games begin.
All right, looks like we got a new group starting. Made the right call trying to, not trying to dust that. Hey, Texas Pinball Festival, I got that same shirt. That shirt is from 2023. Oh, it's the Laz that comes back. He is working that center ramp. That's an ammo plate yet. Still needs 3 shots for it. He's got Winston complete. Yeah, don't forget to grab lunch. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the time there. I don't want to order my lunch any later than 3:30. All right, this is your tournament director, Louis Marks. I believe he's also the president of the Dallas Fort Worth Pinball Players League. Crush some competitors. I want to see me crush some competitors too, but we'll see what happens. I practiced a little bit until mic volume was low. Well, I can bring it a little closer when I'm out there, but if I turn the mics up too much, you just end up hearing the noise of the arcade. But I just have to remember to speak up as loud as I can. He started yelling that no from way up in the nosebleed section. He knew where it was going. One more hit to the ammo grate. And looks like there's a virtual lock on the center shot, the center ramp. And there we go, that's clean.
The marquee is highly respected at the high table. The rules
All right, so he plunged straight into a mode. He hadn't have flipped the right. He'd have only flipped the left. All right, Lewis, let's go.
You're a lucky man.
Launch flip on the center ramp. Good control nudging. And ammo grate is lit. Oh, he's working hard. This game got him sweating. One more hit to the car. Oh, hit the ammo crate. No, hit the ammo crate. Get that mode started. And then his mode was on the ammo crate, and I think he would have started multi-ball, hitting the car, or is it an orbit?
I am impressed.
Nice with the ski jumps. Double flipping. Stops the flow again. Oh yeah, this place is filling up now.
The Continental appreciates your effort.
double jackpot. 3 balls left to play. 2 balls, 1 ball. Hey. Now, I'm watching this young lady's really doggone good play of John Wick.
$13 million. Okay. Lock is lit. Center ramp. Uh-oh. So there's one more group after them that's on Ironman right now, and they'll be after them. So, and then I'm gonna move it because there's a lull between the other games. So,
Lewis has got. Was Lewis first? I don't think Lewis was first.
who was first?
Come on, Lewis. You got like 40 more to go.
Yep. Starts right into a job, so that's nice.
Yeah.
He's got his car chase multi-ball lit. He sees it. He's got to get that left orbit. Got to get that left orbit. Oh, is he going to get the switch? Oh, he ain't going to get it. All right. Come on, multi-ball. We need to see a multi-ball. Oh, good nudge. Oh. Come on, left orbit.
He's also got a multi-ball on the center as well. Oh, no.
Oh.
He had 2 multi-balls, one on the center ramp and one on the orbit.
That was his ball 3 lock on the center ramp.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
And he knows it. He knows he was there back-to-back multi-balls ready to go.
Yeah. Yep. And he had that mode running.
Yeah,
So-
no, I know. That's
Yeah.
would have been
Yeah.
it would have been a good one.
Yeah.
They would have actually got through some stuff to advance into a little bit further for like the administration adversary modes or battles. Uh-oh. That one's going down.
Yep. Those fresh brand new rubbers were grippy. They killed the momentum of that ball.
You mean they're not Titans? I thought the Titans sponsored this thing. No, I'm just kidding.
all the
I'm just
rubbers
playing.
are Titan
I'm just
rubbers.
playing.
I've got some games in the house with Titan rubbers.
Yeah, all my location pins that I have, they have Titans on them. A little bit bouncier, a little grippier, you know. At least the flipper rubbers are a little grippier. They take a little while to break in. You want to get up? I mean, you've been back here for 3 hours. You walk around.
Has it been that long? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess we've been streaming for 3 hours. Plus, I've been back
Well,
here
hell,
for
you were there for an hour before.
Yeah. Oh, it's like, well, it's almost lunchtime. It's 3:10.
Yeah, I was going to order some food before I came back here, but I'm like, that wouldn't be very cool. Figured I'd wait till.
Yeah, I want to finish this next round, move the rig, and then go get some lunch.
All right.
I think that's a solid plan.
Yeah, if you want to chase some of the like the Shea hands and stuff they're on the first half. They're on the first 9. I want to say Jack, and it might be in the same group.
Jack Revenue,
Yeah,
Garrett,
Jack Revenue and Garrett in the same group, I think. I could be wrong, but I think, or even Chris Turner is in one of those groups too. So,
well, I believe that guy there is a representative. Maybe he's a representative for Turner Pinball.
possibly, yeah.
I believe he's supposed to be in the booth today when we stream some Turner Pinball.
Oh yeah, we got a nice
Ninja
little
Eclipse.
treat with the old Ninja Eclipse.
Yep.
So that'll be fun. And you know that game better than I do. Now, fell asleep watching the video
It's
to it
because-
last night.
It's because out of the 3 brand new games that I played, Ninja
It's the one you like the most.
Ninja Eclipse is the best game.
I don't know.
Don't get me wrong.
Jaws is the best game out of all 3 of them.
I mean, I like Jaws.
I think it's just because
Order.
Jaws is a little bit further along.
Order of
And-
appearance. I mean, yes,
It's got a lot
Jaws,
in Jaws as far
yes,
as
Jaws.
gameplay goes.
Yeah. Yes, Jaws, but Ninja Eclipse is fun. And I would love to see Ninja Eclipse like a year to 18 months from now.
Yeah.
I think Ninja Eclipse would be fantastic. Hey, Turner Pinball in the house. What's
Turner
up?
Pinball, hey.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. We got Turner Pinball in chat. They brought down a fresh and crispy Ninja Eclipse straight out the crate, right onto the floor, and it is literally like I can almost reach out and touch it. It's right over there.
Yeah, it's right catty corner from where we're at.
Yep.
5 feet away.
Yep. So I look forward to put that on stream. I got to spend about 20 minutes or so with it, playing it last night with my friend Brandon here, and it was a fun time. Checking it out, kind of exploring a little bit. Then I liked it so much, I went home, I watched the tutorial, and I was like, okay, I got this.
Yeah, there's a lot in the game, I'll admit. I remember seeing it when it was, in its
Hey.
infancy back in 2022, I think it was.
Yeah, 2022, they brought it to TPF.
That was the first
and
TPF.
It looked like it was just past whiteboard stage. And I had a blast playing it then. And the sword ramp wasn't complete, the side ramp. So if you could shoot the side ramp so hard that it would go over the edge of the side ramp and return down the left inlane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. And then I came back, saw it in 2023, and it was super fun to play it. Had some animations on the back glass and all. I didn't go this year, but I'm so happy that I'm able to play it here at this event.
Yeah, it was 2020. It was last year, I think, was when I saw the prototype.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, I mistook the wrong year.
Well, no, they brought it to 22.
I don't remember. Well, I didn't go. Hey,
We brought our
Jay-
first whitewood to 22.
Mr. Jay
Am I
Crane.
wrong? I thought I've seen it before.
How you doing? Hope y'all are enjoying the stream. Yeah, I didn't go to 2022. 2023 was my first that I'd ever been to. And then I went 2024, I went back to back.
Mr. Crane's been here for a minute or two. Thank you very much for hanging out with Mr. Crane.
So we just got someone up here playing a practice game, it looks like. Doing some warm-ups.
All right. Now, Brandon, you have to go to either Expo or TPM because Mr. Crane is buying beers.
Expo won't happen this year, only because we already have a plan. We already have a trip planned to Vancouver in December, so it kind of takes me out of that, unfortunately. But next year I do not plan on going to TPF, and my wife wants to go with us. So, and we want to do some other things in Chicago. So hopefully next year we'll be able to go to Expo.
Yes, I'm going to get all the beer money. I appreciate it. And it looks like we're going to have John Stewart and Dana Leeds from Oklahoma City.
We'll move out my beer over to try to tilt.
Looks like they're going to be up next playing. Awesome. No problem with that. Heck yeah, let's go.
All right, so we got some Tulsa and Oklahoma peeps coming up.
Yep. Also Oklahoma Hanger Pinball here in the house.
Just hit the right flipper in the start button, Dana. I don't think she realized she can just.
Does she know that?
She probably. I don't think she does.
Oh, okay. Is it going to shout Carl over and over and over again when she does that?
Does a reset?
Yeah. Carl,
I do it too, man. When I get a crappy ball one when I'm streaming at home, I'm like, all right, this is it. I'm doing it over.
Go.
Why are we? There we go. Bringing it back into focus here.
Oh, Snapples. You think I should accept that friend request?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I probably should because maybe they'll.
I think so.
Yeah, maybe they'll send me a ninja Eclipse to put on my stream at home, and I'll just play it every day and never get tired of it. It's freaking awesome. I would lose my mind.
The risk, but the risk with trying to tilt, she can drink the yeah.
What? Do what? There is no risk. I will make room in my living room, even though my wife is like, we can't fit any more pins in it. We don't need a couch. We don't need a couch. A folding chair will be fine.
Oh, she's just now realizing it. or she tried to and it was turned off.
Ah.
Because it is a setting that you can turn off. All right, so we got in this group, I forget the gentleman's name. I played with the older man, and he wears the flashlight on his head. He's the third player in their group. I've seen him at Silver Ball multiple occasions. So here we got Dana Leeds. She's out of Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Wearing a flashlight on her head? Are we talking about General Yegov?
Nope.
Chris
Chris Geis ain't here this year.
Surprising.
I didn't see him. I didn't see his name in the list, but I could be wrong. I don't remember seeing the list though. All right, Dana.
Man, and usually if General Yegov says he's going to be somewhere, he'll usually let me know.
Yeah.
But I didn't get any message from him, so I don't think he's coming this year. Which is a shame because I like.
Yeah, I didn't see his name in the list. I don't think I even saw. Let's see.
All right, John Stewart up
Grant Birdwell. I don't think he's here either. I expected him to be here too.
You're gonna go for the skill shot. He is. Let's see if he gets it.
I think John knows the rules a little bit. Yeah, it's on the tip. It's on the tip, John. Oh, it's on the very tip. He's trying to do the ski jump thing though. That way he can get a job started. There he goes. Oh my gosh.
What a big move.
That feed out of there
wow,
is
and
brutal, man.
Yeah, and only a warning for that. A single warning for that one.
Yeah, you've seen him.
I have?
You haven't seen him at Silver Ball?
No.
Oh, okay.
If you want, I think I can put it back a little bit and I'll pick them out. So we don't. Right? We can put it back to the foot if it's all the way out.
not sure what he's.
I think possibly the issue is that his light is so bright that that it's causing some glare on the glass.
But for him, I don't think it is.
I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, we get the glare,
Yeah.
but usually when you're playing like that, the glare is not there.
I don't know. I've never tried it. But I'm so used to playing pinball machines on camera that that when I play one just by itself without like LED light panels and stuff, I'm like, why is this so dark?
Oh yeah. No, I know.
Yeah, I'm so used to playing them lit up.
Yeah. It just makes the clarity of the picture quality that much better.
Yeah. Well, just even in person, I'm like, why is Monster Bash so heck of dark?
Uh-oh.
No!
Yeah.
Skipped over.
$50 million, man. Is it? Oh.
Hey, what's up, Ghost? How you doing?
Oh, sorry. We're still playing games. Sorry. You're good. You're good.
Uh-oh, what happened? Maybe it moved off the feet?
Isn't that a card for that? Yellow card or something? It just moves off the feet.
Oh, don't hit that button. Don't hit that button. So yeah, she's got her lock lit on her center ramp right now for her first lock. All right, so John must have, ski jump in, ski jump.
Oh,
Got a ball
she's
save.
getting it back.
She got a danger though.
Yeah, picked up a danger on a ball save.
I will. We got a pro at our a premium now, and the premium is so much easier to get your weapons crate job started than the pro.
Yeah.
Because
you're hitting the crate.
Yeah, the crate's out in the play field rather than having to hit so late on the flipper. It's way easier, and it has the physical ball lock for the. Oh, she tilted out.
Oh, no way. And I just noticed, I saw them, the glass on the Ninja Eclipse, you just raise it like the hood of a car.
Yeah.
I just noticed that, and when I saw it, I remember them saying something about it, but I had never seen it in action, and I'm like, okay, that's freaking cool.
Yeah, it's
like, that's cool.
All right, John. He's gonna give it a little time to settle. He's got, if he can make his skill shot, he'll light his job start with the butt.
Come on, let's go.
Mr. Biffle 63 dropping the follow. Thank you very much. We really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good time and hanging out with us here in Arlington, Texas at Free Play Arlington.
Nice. Got a gold coin. Need 3 more of those, John. You get an extra ball. And extra balls are everything in this game, man. You need them. Need a mulligan. Need a mulligan.
Extra balls are tight. Good things again.
Oh, that's going out.
But just hang on. If the internet is doing, Mr. J saying that I can drink a well dry. That is not true. Not true. I can empty a case, but drinking a well dry, that's a lot. Okay.
Oh, almost got it.
Here, get it. Multi-ball started.
Yeah, it looks like it's a naked multi-ball, but it's still points.
Yeah,
He's moving the game a lot.
yeah.
Does have a pretty gracious ball save for multi-ball. Now you can get an out ball at the scoop if he can complete the, his out ball. His out ball is ready at the scoop, so he just needs to hit that left scoop. I think that's such a cool mech. The car, the way it
Yeah,
fires back at you.
yeah. It kind of absorbs the ball and then pushes it back out.
Yeah.
Let's go. Looks like we're at 29 viewers. Try to make it 30, make it a whole number. Message your friends and family. You know they like pinball. Tell them to show up here. Come here. We're gonna have some cool stuff going on all day long. We got Turner Pinball in chat. So if you got questions about their new game,
Oh,
let them know.
oh, that gives him. I think he's just under 30. Oh no, it wasn't. I couldn't see it. It looked like 28.
He was 23. But almost halfway there. So. All right, yeah. But at the same time, you got to walk on them eggshells and play with baby hands because the machine will just you breathe on it wrong and it's still. There needs to be a T-shirt that says "I nudge eggshells." Have like a pinball logo on it. I nudge eggshells.
Ooh, all right, Dana. Let's go. Ball 3 match. All right, so she got her charge hit. Now she needs to shoot. She's got to work on her crate. Got to work on her crate if she's going to get anything. Uh-oh.
Oh, second warning. She got to tilt the second time.
Yep,
Yep.
there it goes.
There it is. Yeah, she's doing the same thing that I was doing.
John, before I came over here, because we were waiting for Lewis and his group to finish up, like they were playing. And I was like, John's really tight. John looks super tight. She told me, she goes, oh, this should be fine for me. I don't move the machine enough. Like, all right.
Yep. That's your eggshells,
Super
baby.
tight. Super tight. Hey.
Hey, thank
Thank
you
you
so
all
much,
for showing
everybody.
up.
Yeah, thank you for showing up, hanging out with us today. Yeah, pin golf is also my favorite tournament format as well.
Oh, yeah. I like to play it. We don't do them enough.
I do prefer it when it has scores and objectives because I feel like with the objectives, I always learn something about a machine.
Yeah.
You know, if the objective is to like start a mini wizard mode or
Yeah, I mean, it's
collect-
it's a little different on a national level event like this.
Yeah.
Where it's a the end of the year.
Yep.
Or at the, for, I think
Yep, and I just said that like 2 minutes ago about hitting the card kills the momentum of the ball, and that's what makes it a dangerous shot.
You're actually safer to shoot it off the left flipper on the fly because it's going to have a glancing blow
Kind of like Monger.
into this free, or it'll hit
hotel.
or it'll hit the side here and it'll feed back down. But the or you have a better chance of lighting locks for either one because the locks are on both of these. You got the car and you got the continental and
Shannon.
qualified.
No, it's not Battle for the Elk. It's the Winter Classic, isn't it? It's Sean's tournament.
Yeah, it's a winter tee-off.
Yeah, the Winter Tee-Off. That's what it is.
But that's in
Winter
the beginning
Tee-Off.
of the year, not the end of the year.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said the end.
It's like end of January, early February.
Yeah.
Is when they do that. But yeah. The Winter Tee-Off in Oklahoma City. It's held out of Cactus Jacks, and Sean Lee is the tournament director. My very first year of playing in any sort of like big tournament, I came in third place in the B finals. I was so proud of myself.
Yeah, we had a pin golf league earlier this year where we had like 7 or 8 weeks of pin golf, and then we, as you, based on your how you qualified in the weekly league, it went to like an A and B division, match play final, but we didn't do like a pin golf final format with a match play group. We just did a.
Is this guy the next group that you were talking about, or did we just?
No,
finish
they just finished. So it's.
Yeah, 3:22. It's time to order lunch. We probably both should.
Yep.
Just so. Oh, okay. You were up there for the Elton John release. Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we should probably go and order some lunch. But let's. Maybe somebody wants to be in the booth.
It's still too early. Everybody's still in the thick of it.
Yeah.
So I don't think the groups are going to start finishing up until we start. Honestly.
Yeah.
That's a 5-hour. That's a 5-hour period between when it started and when we started.
Yeah.
So I think there's going to be some groups finishing up by then. I would think.
Yeah. Well, it's time to get lunch. I think for the both of us. At the very least, let's put our order in.
Yeah. We get the rig moved to a new game here real quick.
Yep. Yeah, we'll move the rig to a new game. So,
and if you want to move the rig and then order your food, I'll go after you. So it ain't back here.
But I would say that you need to order your food now because it will take a little while to get it. I remember from last year. All right,
let me go order my burger real quick, and I'll be right back.
So we got lunch ordered, food ordered. Yep. Tastiness is ordered. I got number 13.
Yeah,
What do you
down
have?
a little bit, huh?
I got number 13. What do you have? I ordered a quesadilla. He got the mini tacos.
Street tacos, man.
Mini street tacos. Correction. Wow, nice.
Connected.
Oh,
I mean, it just happened.
yeah. Now it's coming back.
Oh, you got an extra ball. All right, so you got deconcentrated multi-ball with the ally. You got a qualified ally. Man, my food's done already. All right, I'll be back.
Cool, man. Wow, that was way faster than last year. All right, way to go, free play. Switching, keeping it pumping this year. All right. Still to help me understand the headlight. So a lot of people, some of the games are very dark, so they have trouble seeing them. So they use the miners' headlights to light up the games. Now for me, because I rarely play pinball without like studio lights shining on the game or whatever, a lot of them, when I just see them in not streaming conditions, they do look very, very dark to me. Sometimes the darkness of the playfield combined with the brightness of strobes and LED flashers, it could just really, it can really make it hard to see the game. So using a headlight kind of evens out the lighting to make it a little easier to see. And the bright strobes don't hurt your eyes as much. That smells delicious, though. That was a smart decision there, not trying to nudge to save it, realizing that he has the ball save on, so no need to pick up the danger. Any reviews on John Wick? Like my own personal review? Like, what do I think of it? Well, thank you very much, Ransom Pinball, for joining the conversation. Really do appreciate it. I mean, my personal thoughts on it, shots of tie, fight like a tiger. Um, I do not find it easy. Last night was my first night playing Ninja Eclipse, John Wick, and Jaws. Never played them before. And John Wick was the one that I struggled with the most. I won't say that I didn't enjoy it. I think it's a cool game, but it was certainly the one that I struggled with the most. Seems like the spacing in between the slingshots is kind of close together, kind of narrow, so horizontal sling activity can have you in the out lanes real quick. The things that I do like about it, a lot of the things that I just said that I struggled with are the same things that I like about it as well. The sensitivity of the slingshots makes them really lively and makes the game fast and challenging. Even though the shots are tight, they're very, very smooth and they flow together really well. I would say that like comboing shots feels pretty good in this game. They are very fast, so you need quick reflexes, you need quick hands. And I think that once the code comes along, I think this is going to be a player's game, if that makes any sense. Kind of like how people are like, I can't stand The Walking Dead. It's ridiculous. It's too damn hard. But to be that kind of game where you feel. Can you see this? How he's just going from one shot to the next? Like, this is that. And look how fast these shots are when he's shooting these shots. After I grab my lunch.
All right. Is that better? Firebird. I did adjust both our mics to see if that helps the levels on your guys' end. Yeah, Kevin Rodriguez just had a heck of a game. And it's not easy to do. Okay, good, good. I'll have to remind Tilt to speak up when he talks. I mean, he preaches it to everyone else.
You're getting close to the edge, friend.
I mean, you guys are hearing the game audio for some. Oh, she tilted out. I'm assuming. I mean, I can hear the game audio slightly in my headset. So hopefully you guys can hear it a little bit as well. Oh, maybe let Tilt back in here real quick.
Testing the faces at the high table.
All right, so we got another group back up here. I turned up our mics, so hopefully ours are. I told him, I'll tell you like I told the stream. You got to speak up when you're talking in the mic. I was like, Tilt preaches it all the time. Yeah, Firebird, it is. It's got a pretty tight tilt, so it's super sensitive. They just unboxed it yesterday, so we're assuming that's why they don't want the game just thrown around. Brand new and all. I was gonna say, I only got one warning out of that. He could have saved it. Very good chance he could have saved it. So what's funny is, this game is, if you don't know it, walk up to it and you never played it. It lacks a light show that tells you what to do. So it's not everybody's going to walk up to it and just know how to play this game. Ooh. All right, so he's got his car chase multi-ball lit. Oh, he got posted straight down the middle. Burned up. That feed's so dangerous. That feed is so dangerous. Yeah, there's a lot to it. But so far the rule set is it's still in its infancy, I guess is the best way to put it. I mean, it has lots of jobs or slash modes to play. You know, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 factions. I don't know anything about the films because I didn't really watch the films, so I can't really follow along to the factions, but yeah, you got 7 faction modes or jobs, I guess, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 5 battle modes. And then there's quite a few multi-balls in it. Oh, he got the old, he trusted the dead bounce and it hit just in that perfect little spot right here. And it just stopped the ball in its tracks right down the middle. I think it's further along than Stranger Things was when it first came out. But they're only on 0.83, I think, code-wise. Oh, no. He's going to get it back. All right, so he's got his lock lid on your center ramp. Lock is the center ramp, which is the flashing dome. So every time you light that lock, that flashing dome will light. Oh, good way to not nudge it out to the out lane. All right, dang it. No. He drained on the ball saver and then immediately left out lane drain proceeded by an immediate left out lane drain. Ouch. I'm not sure where the ball saver came from all of a sudden. I mean, she didn't have a ball save before, and now all of a sudden she got one. So I found that's kind of strange. What do you mean? What? I haven't seen what? Firebird, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Sorry. You can't be part of the stream. What? Oh. Yeah, okay, I got you now. No, okay, I'd be lying if I haven't seen a movie and a half. So, I've only seen the first one, and I could not sit through the second one. I was like, nope. It was too rinse and repeat for me. So I really couldn't get into it. So I haven't even seen 3 and 4, or most of part 2. You gotta ignore Firebird, he just rambles. And the sad part is I'm a movie buff. I like film. You know, it's just for some reason this particular franchise never really spoke to me, so I could never get into it. There, he started his multi-ball. All right. All right, he's gonna tilt out. He's gonna tilt out in multi-ball. Watch it. He's gonna tilt right here. He doesn't realize he's got 2 dangers. One more good move, it's done. He's not gonna be happy either. It's got such a long ball save. I want to say it's 30 seconds. But he's gonna tilt trying to save it on a multi-ball drain. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. He's got an add ball ready on the scoop. Just needs to hit that scoop, get his add ball. He just doesn't know it. Down to one. Well, I'm shocked he didn't tilt out. I take that back. All right, quit doing that, playfield. Camera. Keep it together. Keep it together. Ooh, he didn't tilt it. So he's at the halfway mark. You got to get back into another multi-ball. He got an extra ball on the scoop on the left. There's ball 2 locked, so he's got to spell Winston again at the Continental. Just needs the end. He does the ball 3 lock. All right, so he's got an ally now. Or he collected. Oh, I see what that was. He collected, took out some enemies. Extra ball. All right, so you're gonna get a mulligan on this ball. So. All right, into the Excommunicado multi-ball here. Or I'm sorry, the concentrated multi-ball. At least. Nope. It's gonna be the second card chase multi-ball. All right, 37, climbing. All right, so he should have, oh no, Addaball was ready. So he's still got an opportunity to make it happen. He may have boots on that first multi-ball that he did. I just missed it if he did. It's just when the orange targets were lit solid, and I just assumed that when you collect your Addaball, they go out. I don't see why they would stay lit if you've collected your Addaball. Because those gold diamond shots should advance you on your Excommunicado multi-ball when you're not in a. They are what qualify that. Yeah, see, he's not in the multi-ball, right? Or he's got one lit solid. Oh, nice patience. But you got to collect them 3 times, I think. You got to collect, yeah, all 3. Yeah, on the first one, okay, yeah. I know he just missed it on the second one. All right, so he's in his deconcentrated multi-ball. Addaball is ready on the left scoop. Oh, he's already passed it. He's already done it. So he's there. He's at 56. So he's done it. So Yeah, that's something I'll have to keep an eye on if you collect your Add-A-Ball, if it starts to, if you can, I know you can't relight an Add-A-Ball there, but those gold diamond targets, the 3 of them, I'm just wondering if you're in multi-ball, if they will allow you to progress towards excommunicado. But it's a good chance it might not.
I'm sorry, my noise. Finish up here. Tactical assault drone.
406. All right. Maybe go find a home for the rig. Yeah, the problem is they're teching there here. They're working on that game. In between Ninja Eclipse? No. No, in between, yeah, Munsters. Yeah. Yep. So maybe I can find a place for it on the other side of the aisle. See what I can find out.
Yeah, I can't show him anything except for how to get angry and rage quit. It's a fun game. It's a challenging game, and for those of y'all who know me, you know when I say challenging game, you know what I mean. To me, John Wick is just a code word for Iron Man. Stern just made Iron Man all over again with Keanu Reeves. That's all that is. I'm just gonna stick with my Ninja Eclipse and enjoy the crap out of that. Flippers felt weak. I don't know. I didn't really find that to be the case when I was playing it last night. But it was only for 20 minutes, so I wish I could spend a ton more time with it to really dig into it. But I've literally got just this weekend, and the table's going to be occupied most of the weekend. So, you know, like I said, if Turner want to send me one, then, I kick my wife out of bed and just, I just hang out with the pinball machine. You're leaving me? Yes, honey, for Ninja Eclipse. Love the way it opens. Oh, with the flip top. Yeah, that's to me that's really innovative. Like when you need to go and retrieve a stuck ball, that's so easy. You don't have to open up the coin door, then remove the lock bar, then slide the glass out. You just like you unlock it and then you just lift it up like the hood of a car. Like I love that. I think that's fantastic. Yeah, the built-in lighting. It comes with AR glass. I believe it's AR glass that's on there.
Well played.
I can't wait to hear what the Turner Pinball people have to say when they're able to get back here in the booth and tell you guys all about it. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, I noticed that the top portion of the side rails was slightly wider than it is on a standard pinball machine to account for the lighting. But when you look at other pinball machines, like say the one that comes to mind is like Galactic Tank Force, that I think has the built-in lighting like already in it. It's just kind of like attached to the sidewall in some way, but it's kind of thick and wide. But I haven't spent a whole lot of time with Galactic Tank Force either, but I did enjoy the crap out of Galactic Tank Force. TPF 23, I really did enjoy playing that. I hope one day I get to play that one again as well. Okay, he got something going on now. There's few other better sounds in any kind of game than hearing jackpot.
zone of the high table. You die.
Obadiah, he's on his feet.
Your aim was impeccable, Jonathan. My emphasis is on waved on this group.
Swirls I make, considering professional credits.
Shift the spinners back to the island. 100,000. Round us off first. If you ever need the services of a concierge, a kid. Select drone targets for War Machine Multi-Ball.
Come on.
Never to the metal. You're getting close to the edge, my friends. Spinners back to the island. Testing location. We have some work that needs to be taken care of here in New York.
you. Oh, no problem. Thank you.
Will you be playing anytime soon?
Here we go. IPA has nerfed the value of pinball tournament. Swap the batteries. We may do a certified plus tournament, 3-day certified plus. We've been in talks. We'll figure it out. We don't know anything yet. But I saw Gilbert's eyes light up when I said 3-day certified plus. Again, none of this is in stone. This is just negotiation. It's all negotiation. Who's on first? What's on second? Yeah, hang on. Hang on. I'm not sure whose beer this is, but your tripod here is sticking it. What is it? What is this tripod do? This is a receiver. Can we turn it at all? Like turn it this way? I don't know what to do with it. We just put that out the door. Okay. I guess we're good to go then. Hey guys, we're good to go. Come on.
All right. Welcome, everybody, to Ninja Eclipse by Turner Pinball.
We're under the table. The Chargers are under the table.
Is that the only one that needs to get charged? Oh, damn it.
Is everything all right?
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Go. So you.
Strike guardian statues to light Kami. Look up. Select your button. Shoot the right ramp.
Finally give up.
Only minions wait at the castle.
Okay, let's Pinmasters event here in Arlington, Texas at Free Play Arlington. We got started today in this pin golf tournament at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll probably run all night,
Lock is lit. Shoot the right ramp.
and then we'll get started again tomorrow with finals at 12 p.m. So we got a whole weekend of a new game, not yet released to the public. This is my favorite game that's here. I only spent about 20 minutes with it last night, but I find it very fun, especially the whole sidekick strategy. Find it. Hey, look at that. I'm tilting. He tilted. Perfect. Turner Pinball, no problem at all. Oh. Yep, plunge it into the lit lane at the top. Let's see. Is he gonna give her the grace period? It is not. The ball rolled around a little too long. All right, we're starting a battle. A little bit challenging. It's kind of like, how would I say? I'm like Spider.
You won't stop me that easily. 2x multiplier. 3x multiplier.
Oh, so satisfying. He's ramping out. Oh, I thought he had it. He can still get it. Nope. Oh, no. You can't calm down when you're passionate about it.
Look up. And receive. Come and find me, ninja. Let's get going.
Now, Turner, the Ninja Kickback, how is that lit? I promise, I swear to God, I did watch the video last night, but it was also 3 in the morning, so I might not have caught everything. But the grappling.
Bow before me.
Come and find me, ninja. Look up. Choose your Kami ally.
Oh no, they're the samurai targets are like the picks on AC. Thought there was another one. Where are they? Hey, new follower. Who's following? Aqua Toast, welcome Aqua Toast. And Quarky. Ah, the round green lights. Okay, thank you. Yes, green lights. Round green light. Round green light. I think there's another round green light right there. Round green light. Round green light. I'm probably missing one. I think there's another round green light there. Your ninja kickback.
You are wise to seize your foolish attack.
Reach the castle gate.
Mystery is ready.
Hey, Turner, we're a team. We're going to make it happen, baby. And, of course, y'all are always welcome to come back, hang out in the booth here.
The gear is only as good
Never a problem. Practice. Practice. Nah, we don't need that. My goal is just not to get 180 strokes. I don't need practice for that. Surely one of these games will result in a decent score. It's 2 million. That one I have my own personal league. And no, the game is not kidding you, Lewis. Finals is 2 weeks after this weekend. Turner Pinball dropping the follow. Hey, thank you very much, Turner Pinball.
Come and find me, ninja.
Welcome to the stream.
Reach the castle gate.
Okay. Now, this game, the nudge is a little more forgiving on this one. So, and the outpost rubbers are just a little bit bouncy. Not a problem. This can really be beneficial. So, don't be afraid to work this machine a little bit.
I gotta get a picture before the next group jumps on. She's taking him outside. She's got rid of him outside.
I think a lot of people from playing like Medieval Madness tight, and it's tight. You can definitely get warnings, dangers, but it's a little bit forgiving, and I like that, especially for a player like me. I believe this is Kevin Rodriguez, who we saw earlier get a pretty good score on John Wick. Let's see what he can do on this one. You got to.
Flashes to my Kami. Look out! Watch yourself.
Yeah. Flipside Memphis dropping 15 on us. What's up? Welcome everybody. Flipside Memphis in the house. We are hanging out with Turner Pinball in chat. How freaking cool is that? That's awesome, sir. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but thank you very much, Turner Pinball. We all thank you. We're having a blast playing this game. This is how you get the multiplier. Probably love it. It feels as satisfying as hearing that. You know when you get on a Star Trek game, you get to warp 9, and then it breaks it down, and you get the decimals like warp 9.1, 9. But when you get that multiplier, and I believe what I saw on the tutorial video, they go all the way up to 7x. I think you have to hit the ramp 7 times for ultimately a 3x multiplier. I believe that's what it is. So 7 side loops for a 3x multiplier. Oh, nice. You see the tip over? Everybody, we've got a guest. Pinball? Okay. Excellent. Well, welcome to the stream, Gabe.
Thank you.
So this is y'all's baby.
Yeah, this is our baby. I'm pretty proud of it right now.
All right. Well, I was just telling everybody, and it feels a lot like Star Trek's warp ramp.
Yeah, our pro collier, he can do it, I think, upwards of 20 times. So
Hitting the loop. Now, does it top out after like 3? Because 3X is the most that I've got, which I think is about 7 shots.
yeah, after 7, it tops the multiplier at 3x, but you can keep looping it as many times as you want. Of course, you're getting that loop at 3x at that point.
Okay, but you're going to max out at 3X. So
Correct.
after 3X, you might as well.
To know that, I'd be surprised if we don't put something in later on.
Scoring record with like 80-something loops.
This is my favorite boss they're playing right now, the Korokamui. It's a big squid you got to fight under the water.
Okay.
And of course, what that does is
This game, I like the integrated lighting. I don't find it to be harsh at all to my eyes, where you can see like some of the bulbs from some of the other lighting systems. So
well, our lights are designed into the removable glass frame, and they're actually pointing straight down into a big diffuser block. So they're immediate.
Turner Pinball. And Turner Pinball is out of
Bernie, Texas,
Bernie,
just
Texas.
northwest of San Antonio.
okay. Next guys kind of come up with the
Talented guy. He's actually did all the art on the recent Looney Tunes machine.
okay.
He's
Love the look of that machine.
yeah, he's brilliant. It's great to be able to work with him. We have such a great team. You know, at the company we have highly talented artists, voice actors, animators. So Brad Duke, 2023, he was talking about how he grew up really liking westerns, and then of course through exploring westerns, he realized a lot of them are based off of a lot of old Japanese shogun-style samurai movies.
Okay.
So he actually taught English in Japan for a while, if I'm not mistaken. And this is all kind of his idea for the game. All the creatures you fight are traditional Japanese folk monsters. You're battling Oni Nishoku. He's the guy there, right in the middle of the playfield, right in the middle of the back glass as well. Basically, he has a evil sword that has tainted his mind, and he's using it to open a portal to the Oni Nishoku, who's throwing him at you. Oh yeah, cool. You can circle it. Very nice. Yeah.
Control E will clear that.
You shouldn't have showed me that. I'd be drawing stuff all day.
Well, that's what we want you to do.
A is over here.
Okay.
M and U are your light locks. R is right here in front of the Jonin targets.
Okay.
Stand up. And then you have another A right there. It's the Guardian statue target as well.
Okay.
And there's your 7.
All
So
right.
depending on the difficulty of the game, you can start the game with either the kickback already lit, or you can make it so it's not lit at all and you have to hit the targets to light it. And depending on the difficulty, you can choose how many of those stand-ups are already lit when you start the game. You can see he's got 3 of them lit. I think that's how it starts. And his kickback's already lit here. You can see that insert right there.
Okay.
So. And also there are, I don't know if you've gone over the kami, but they're the beneficial.
I talked about it a little bit in choosing the kami and how each one has 4 different levels, but they have kind of beneficial advantages that they give you. So when you're choosing your modes,
He's got that one looping. Oh, he got 2, I think,
almost.
on that one.
and so when you're thinking about a mode to do, you go, okay, well these shots are pretty easy. They're high scoring, so I'm going to combine that with maybe a kami that's got a 2x multiplier or something like that for modes.
Yeah, all the different comments have different blessings. I believe one of them will, I think, lights more your inserts easier for your kickback, and one of them rotates them around. So, like for example, that first S and that last I are real hard to hit. They're kind of sideways. If you have the right kami ally chosen, they will actually rotate them around so you can hit it from an easier target.
Okay.
But you can see he actually just lit that eye off of the slings.
And I saw that there was another kami that is beneficial for multi-balls.
That's the blue guy whose name I am blanking on right now.
Oh, that was right on the tip there. Yeah, I really like the artwork of the game.
Yeah, like I said, Brad Duke's our artist. He does a great job.
I was talking about how this one in particular is set up to be far more, we just had a tilt warning there, but to be far more generous to say John Wick.
It's more generous than John Wick?
I think it is, yes.
Well, our local pro, Collier Whitefield, who's also on our member of our team, really a good pinball player. He's helped us set this up for tournament play specifically on Monday.
I think it played.
Oh, there was Ryujin, I believe his name was
Okay.
the Kami ally. But he set it up so that the tilt D bounce is quicker. So if you hit it real hard, you're going to get two warnings.
Oh,
But
wow,
It's
okay.
a little less sensitive than it would normally be. He did that. He also had me tune up the slings so the slings are real strong. You just barely touch it, it's going to fling the ball away.
Yep,
Of course,
I did
this is a
notice that.
lot of people. I think Lewis was telling me earlier, we have people from 7 different states playing here, so we've got to make it as difficult as we can so that it's little people really earn that spot in the I forget which tournament this leads into.
This leads into the nationals, the Pinmasters.
Yeah.
So this is kind of like the Ryder Cup of pinball.
It's difficult, but not too difficult. I watched the first 2 teams who played this game in the first 2 rounds today that went through it through the Pinmasters.
Yeah.
In each team, there was someone who got par on the machine, so they got the full 2 million on ball 3.
Yeah.
No one's made a hole in one yet, as far as I know.
Yeah, I was able with a par 3. I haven't played this in tournament play, but last night during my 20 minutes of play, I was able to get 2.8 in 3 balls, and I felt pretty good about that.
Okay. 2.8's pretty good. I think that's better than my best score.
I was very tired, and it was a lucky night. But mainly what I did is just spam the right ramp and the castle shot there.
Yeah. That's a good method to use with Yashado Kuro, I believe, is the boss.
And what I was doing to access the right ramp was I was raising this flipper.
Raising. To get in easier?
Yeah.
You
Now,
know,
is there a I know when you do that, say with like Iron Maiden for the loop, it actually I believe it reduces the point value of that shot when you raise that flipper on Iron Maiden. Is there any sort of negative to raising that flipper like that to access the shot?
I don't think there is. We've actually kind of not. There's been an internal debate of whether raising that flipper actually helps you out or not. But the one thing we've noticed that if you try and shoot there, may I draw on your screen?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, if you try to shoot this shot with the flipper down, you have a chance of coming straight up to the flipper, bouncing off the tip of it, and then going straight down the middle.
Yes.
So if that's raised and you miss that shot, your flipper's out here, you're going to hit that flipper and it's going to knock it into the Jonin target for you usually. So it's another way of feeding the Jonin target.
Okay.
I always raise it, but again, I'm not the best pinball player out there, so.
Neither am I.
Thank you, Boots. I love seeing this game in tournament play as well. It's exciting for me.
Now, in this one, so we talked about the setup of the game for tournament play. Does this game have a tournament mode, or are there some scoring settings that have made it more tournament-esque?
There are, and I can show that to you probably another time.
Okay.
But basically, if you go to the settings screen, there's a general settings rules you can change. So you go to the first one, and you can change it to 3 modes: easy, standard, and tournament. You change it in one spot, it'll change all the rules in a tournament mode. So some of the things like tournament mode is it adjusts how many kickbacks you start with. Like, for example, you can start with 1 kickback lit, no kickback lit, or 1 kickback lit per ball. So each new ball you have it automatically start lit, or you have it start lit once per game, or not at all. Then you can also choose how many of the samurai targets are lit. You can see this one, he has 4 of them lit. I believe you can choose how many are automatically lit when you start the game, or if none of them are lit when you start the game. Ooh, double tilt on that one. He's almost sliding it out of frame. But he saved it.
Yeah, he was able to save that one for sure.
So yeah, it's kind of nice because you can in one spot change all of it in one go.
You want stuff you don't, isn't it?
I did, when I was watching the video, I heard something about stacking kickbacks.
I believe there's one Kami that will let you stack kickback. So it'll let you stack an extra kickback. I think you can have 1 lit and then 1 stacked behind it. But if you have the right Kami ally, Kami K-A-M-I, by the way, then you can have a second kickback stacked behind it as well.
Okay.
And I'm sure I'm probably going to get it wrong, and I'm going to get back in the office. Everyone's going to tell me I told everything wrong. But this is to the best of my abilities, the knowledge of the game.
Now, the Kami allies, can you stack those allies for multiple benefits at the same time?
You can select up to 2 Kami allies. There's 8 total right now.
Okay.
You can stack up to 2 of them, and as you stack them, you can light this insert down here and down here, and you can light multiple as you go along. That's a little too small for me to go, but you can see there's 4 on each side. As you level up, you can level up 2 Kami allies to all 4 levels each, with the exception of the dragon. I believe Ryujin was the name of the dragon.
Yeah, they didn't talk about that in the tutorial.
You know, the dragon's not in the tournament right now because it's a little bit too mean, let's say.
Okay.
So originally,
We expect that from dragons.
Yep. It's a greedy dragon. So if you beat the game with the dragon, you get, I believe, 30% more score, 35% more score just added on top.
Really?
But if you choose a dragon, he's your only Kami ally. All of the inserts here turn red, so that all that you can have is a dragon. You can't level them up. You can't select anybody else.
Oh, wow.
And if you lose the game without, or if you drain your last ball before beating the final boss on Inishoku,
Let's go.
he takes away 80% of your score.
So, is there a benefit to choosing the dragon first in the game as opposed to choosing him later in the game?
Well, you can't choose him later in the game. You can only choose him, I believe, before you start your first boss. And possibly during the first boss, but I have to double check. I think it's only before the first boss does he actually show up as a possible Kami ally.
So you have to really commit to that.
Now, originally, he was supposed to take away all of your score. But we took this game to TPF and I believe Expo last year, and a lot of people chose the dragon because everyone's like, who's my ally? Oh, yeah, the dragon. I want to choose the dragon. Then they drain and say, hey, your game's broken. My score is 0. I said, no, your eyes are broken. You didn't read, but he takes away your whole score.
Oh, wow.
It says it right on the screen, but kind of a bit much to read, though. So.
Okay. Okay. So plunge it into the lit lane. That's the standard skill shot. Is there a super skill shot or super secret skill shot?
So right now in tournament mode, it gives you 1 skill shot, and we're doing that to keep it the same across the board.
Okay.
I believe later we're going to have it so you can select which skill shot you want. I can walk you through them if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the first skill shot is, like you said, the plunge through the lit lane. That means it's going to be this one here. You just drop it in that lane, and that's your skill shot. You have a second one where you have to slit through the left lit lane, and then you have to hit the Newton ball. So off that flipper, you got to hit it right there. A little difficult. There's a third skill shot where it's a soft plunge into the Jonin target. So you go up, and you have to come out of your shooter lane here, and then back down, and then hit that Jonin target, which is right there. And once again, the easiest way to hit that is off the back of your flipper. So the idea is you soft plunge, cradle with the right flipper, hold your upper flipper, and hit into it. And then the hardest one is a full orbit, feed the top flipper, and then hit the sword ramp. So that's full orbit all the way around, and then come back up this way, off that post into your third lane, and then loop that sword shot.
Oh, wow.
That one's hard. And that actually brings up how to feed that shot, which is something a little difficult, and I don't think everybody knows or noticed off of Collier's stream earlier, is if you hit one of the orbits and you keep that flipper raised that you hit the orbit with, it'll actually raise that little post back there. It's an up post or an appearing post. Okay. And that'll knock it down into your lanes depending on which side you hit it. But it's very counterintuitive because if you're, let's say, shooting the orbit off the right flipper, you got to hit your right flipper up and then keep it held up while it's making the orbit for that to raise.
Oh, man. Okay.
So and that works off of either orbit anytime in the game. Of course, there's a couple modes where the post is always up, like in multi-ball.
Okay.
So.
Now, when we were talking about skill shots, are the skill shots progressive or are they all individual? So, like in Jurassic Park, the skill shots build, right, from your standard skill shot, super skill shot, then your super secret skill shot, and then like your fourth skill shot, kind of stacks on top of each other with a growing score.
I think we were talking originally about making it selectable so you can cycle through them and choose the one you want. But I believe Jaws also does that, where you start out with the easiest skill shot, but you have to get that skill shot first to get to the harder one later on.
Okay.
However, we have more than 3 skill shots, so that might not work in a 3-ball game.
Okay.
Minions at the castle.
Lock his legs. Shoot the right frame.
So this is, you would knock down this drop target, and then you would shoot it into the, is this a shrine or the castle?
That's the castle.
Okay. So the castle there, when you get that drop target down, you shoot the castle there, and then the ball will be held here so that it can allow you to select a battle.
Mhm.
Now, can you earn or select a kami after a battle is started?
Absolutely. You can select a kami during any battle. I believe the game starts with the kami already lit, so you can, as you start the game, you already, as soon as you get it into that right scoop, you select your kami. Now, to relight it, you have to hit your kami beads, which are right there and right here, I believe. I'm not sure which one you have to hit or if you have to hit both of them. I know you have to hit, once you have it lit, this will grow red here, the kami insert, so it'll tell you, hey, you've got a kami you're able to select.
Okay. We've got John Stewart here, playing out of Oklahoma. That was Dana Leeds, who was also out of Oklahoma as well. I guess they came up together to come and join us for this tournament. And I believe I need to go start my round. So my fun time starts now. I'm going to go out there and join Brandon Lake because he's going to be playing my my group as well. It's time.
Yeah, we're going to be up next. Yeah, we're up next. So, you're going to need water on your way out? No, please. Okay, thank you.
Well, thank you for having me on. I appreciate it.
Oh, it's no problem. And if you want to hang out here and continue to talk to chat there, you're more than welcome to.
I guess I could do that for a little bit.
Yeah.
If anyone has any questions for me, just let me know in the chat. I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Once again, I'm not sure how much I can tell you about the code of the game, but I can tell you a lot about the mechanical parts of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So like I said, this is probably my favorite game to play here. I don't know how well I'll do on it, but I anticipate having fun with it for sure.
All right.
Right. I'm gonna grab my waters. So gonna control E for erase. Control S is for size of the pin, and Control C changes the color, but really Control E is really all you need. If they should move the rig to another game, the scoring, this target score, if you double click this, it'll just bring this up and you can change this number here to whatever the target score is. And then of course if you need help, just come grab somebody. But yeah, that's really all it is. All right, so I'm gonna go and try to have me some fun. Everybody, thank you very much for hanging out with me, and I will leave you in his good hands.
The only wins that we choose to give up. Pin spinners define the sacred bells.
Howdy everybody, this is Gabe from Turner Pinball, helping to cover the Try to Tilt stream while they're taking their turn at the tournament. If anybody's got any questions, let me know. Otherwise, I'll probably just be commenting on the part of the game the person's playing.
Wait at the castle.
All right, they already lit the castle by hitting the drop target twice. They're ready to start their battle and select the boss that they want to fight. There's 8 bosses available from the beginning, and they're in ranking order of difficulty, or at least we think is the most difficult. Well, this shot's a little hard. The heads float around, so you got to hit a floating yellow shot that moves around the playfield. Howdy, Ray Ford from Austin. All right, you can see those heads are moving around, and on the bottom here you can see this shows how many shots you have left in this boss mode. Because it's a little harder with the moving shots, there's only 6 of them to hit. I know some of our other ones have up to 12. So let's see. Oh, the player is Ray Ford. Thank you, Space City Spaceman. Ray Ford is playing right now from Austin. Let's see what he gets, shall we? 100,000, not too bad. Yeah, I've played that TMNT. It's a little difficult, but that multi-ball where it shoots out onto that spinning magnet platter is real fun, though. Oh, they got one of the heads. They got 2 shots already. And now you can see 3 of them are lit, but they're moving a little quicker, I believe. All right. Oh, got 3 of them. Oh, just move that lit orbit right before he's able to make it. Let's see if we can make another one. Oh. All right, where's the shots going? Oh, orbit's moving off of it. Oh, shot 4 and a ball locked. Good shot. This is our mystery awards on the left side. They're in a specific order for the tournament, so they're not random currently, but they're normally set to that in either standard or easy mode. Let's see. You can see he hit that orbit shot and kept his flipper raised, so that the raising appearing post in the back stayed up for him to feed that 3rd flipper.
Sacred bell collected.
Ooh, didn't quite make that sword ramp. You know, Boots, I believe I agree with you. Godzilla is supposed to be the #1 rated pinball right now, according to Pinside, top 100, and it's a pretty fun game. I played it a few times. Oh, You can see his Kami was lit there, so he's able to pick which Kami ally he wants. Oh, he's going to level up the one he's already got. All right.
Sacred bell collected.
A little chatter on that sword ramp. Not quite a clean hit, but pretty close.
Grappling hook kickback right.
You won't stop that speed.
See if he's got the pattern memorized for the Nukakubi. Oh. Made the orbit right after it moved. That is correct, Boots. I believe that's how it works. If you have a kickback lit and you get another one, you can have another one on deck for when you lose it. Now, there are some Kami that let you have a second one on deck as well. So if you light your kickback, you can have two more behind it. And I agree with you, Boots, on the Foo Fighters. That's one of my favorites, but Foo Fighters was pretty big when I was a little younger, so that's probably why it speaks to me a little more. Plus, the game just flows rather nice. All right. 922 on ball 3. Oh, is that going to be it? I think I'd have to check my phone to see what that score is on the game. Let's see. Which pinball guy?
Time your ball launch for a skill shot.
They're also
Beat the enemy minion.
pinched low profile. I mean, I think that means pitched for low profile. I'm not quite sure what I'm tracking with you saying this is a shot table. Could you expand on that a little more? Yeah, once again, thank you, Boots. I am the engineer with Turner Pinball. If y'all have any game-specific questions, I'll do the best I can to answer them.
To raise his bonus. Take out undead samurai to restore the life.
All right, I think a score of 1 million will get you a total of 7, a score of 7 for the table. So I'll just pulling up the score on this again. That's the picture right here. All right, this time he chose the Gashado Kuro, which is a much easier boss. It's boss number 1. For the most part, to defeat that boss, you just keep hitting the castle. Then you got to hit the Newton ball. As you see, he's got that lit right now. And then once you hit the Newton ball, it's a couple more castle shots, and that's it. Oh, right down the middle.
The world is mine.
Oh, and he made a skill shot. Very nice. And he hit the Newton ball. That's great. All right. You can see he was switching around his lit gear inserts down here. As you switch these down, that's what lights your mystery award in this left scoop over here. You get all 4 of them lit, you get a mystery award. All right.
Extra bowl is lit. Shoot the shrine scoop. Look up. Choose your common ally.
Use this wisely.
All right, the Twitch pinball guy. Yeah, these flippers are Williams flippers from the late 90s. They've got standard Williams coils. They shoot pretty easily. We are not at 100% power right now. We can up them, but once again, this game is tuned a little bit more difficult to make it more difficult for the players, since this is a regional feeder for the national championship. What is the best mystery award? I believe that is big points. I don't remember how many points it is off the top of my head. I believe in the non-tournament settings there is an extra ball mystery award as well. So if you can get that one, that's great, but it's not available right now. Since this isn't tournament, all the mystery awards go in order. They're not random at all. You don't want any randomness in tournament play. Oh, if he hit that Newton ball, that would have been his super skill shot. Got it, but a little too late. All right.
Defeat all 8 enemy minions.
Ooh, 1.6 million. That's pretty good. If he can get up to 2 million right now, that'll get him R for the course on this table. Okay, Slimmy Timmy 13. This table is called Ninja Eclipse. What year did it come out? Right now. We are currently gathering all the parts for production in this game. Our current goal is to be shipping this fall. This is one of our prototype machines. It's got all of the final production layout and parts and everything. So this is a brand new machine. From first one out from Turner Pinball. We're based out of Bernie. Oh, so Ray's been playing this at What's Brewing. Yeah, thank you, Texas Wolfman. This game has been on location at What's Brewing for the past about 2 months. We took that game from What's Brewing. It's now up here for this weekend, and I believe after this weekend it's going somewhere into Ohio. I'd have to double check exactly where it's going. I know it's getting shipped to Mad Pinball and then going to an arcade up there somewhere. Yeah, he got pretty close to that 2 million, so I believe Past Time sounds familiar. You know what? I'm going to see if I can figure out exactly which arcade it's going to. Since I'm on the stream, I'm going to text my boss, Chris Turner, for just a minute. Great guy. Oh, Turner Pinball answered for me. Thank you for answering. There's an edge on this concrete. Better be careful with that. All right. All right. Oh, can he get the Newton? Oh, he got the lane. Can he get the Newton ball? Oh, not quite hard enough. I guess Ray's just playing this one for fun now. I don't think he's doing it for tournament currently.
Let's get going.
All right. Uncle Sharky asked, is there a schedule published? I believe Chris is in the chat here. Oh, there he goes. Keep an eye on our social media. I believe we have Facebook and Instagram, if I'm not mistaken.
Rise, Ninja. Your quest has not ended.
All right, let's see how far Ray was able to go. Coffee Stream Bot, thank you, please. contribute to Try to Tilt streaming. I appreciate them for coming out and streaming this arcade and this event. Especially appreciate them putting the cameras on our machine. Once again, that is Ninja Clips from Turner Pinball, our first game. For anyone interested, you can go to turnerpinball.com and learn more about it. All right, CBM. I need to see who CBM is. They seem to be setting all of our high scores. I think that might be Chris, who was here earlier. Does anybody in the chat know who CBM is? Clark McCoy, okay. Clark McCoy setting all the scores, except for Grand Champion. Someone's got him beat out for that. 3.7 million is pretty good. It's quite a bit higher than my top score on the machine. Granted, I've been practicing for a while, so. Oh, that is unfortunate, Mr. Twitch Pinball guy. I'll tell you what, if no one else is going to be playing the machine right now, I might have to hop off and see what I can do as far as scoring. Oh, Rec Bar in Louisville has pinball after all. All right. Well, if there's a lull, I'm going to sneak out and play a couple games, so y'all take a watch right now. See how good I can do and put all the pressure on me. All right.
To my
Dakota will seize the life of you.
Aim for purple shots to break his bones. Take out undead samurai to restore the life. Grappling hook kickback ready.
Now you will pay.
Look up. Receive their blessings.
History is ready. My reign begins.
Defeat all 8 elite minions.
Fall to my blade.
On your ball launch for a skill shot.
Fall to my blade.
Finally take the bells of the spinners.
Battle is lit.
Flipper.
Your world is mine.
Hit spinners to find the sacred bells. Rise from the darkness.
See something.
Your lock is lit. Shoot the right round.
Dakota will seize.
Aim for purple shots to break his bones. Take out undead samurai to restore the life.
Bow before me.
Well, sorry to let you all down. I tried to show you how it's done, and I absolutely failed. So, you know, 2 million is ambitious, but we've had 2 people on the first 2 rounds that hit it. Both got a par for it. I don't think anyone's made a hole-in-one yet, but it's doable if you're good enough. I actually hit about 2.4 or so this morning when I tried. course, as soon as the cameras turn on, I can't break a million, but I did my best. All right, so what do we got here? Yeah, where is Collier? Well, if anyone's asking about Collier, I believe he's off getting married in the next couple of weeks. So he was a little busy for this tournament. Unfortunately, you got to deal with my ugly mug instead, but hopefully I'm not too much of a disappointment for y'all. I know I'm going to be a disappointment on the scores, but all right. I think this is a tournament starting on it. We'll see how they do, shall we? All right, let's see what they can get.
Let's get going.
Oh, not quite making a skill shot. Oh, and a little too much beans, just a bit. Oh, got it. That is a hard shot to make if it's not set up perfectly right. 2 in a row. Let's see if we can get more. Getting a little bit late right into that ogre bumper. She's got one more shot on the castle, the lighter battle. There's her locks are lit. Let's see if she can get a multi-ball going. And that is the backflip ramp. If you can combo that a few times, you can start your combo frenzy going. Not sure exactly what it does, but it gives you a higher score for combos. I know that much. All right. Oh, right off the shot, going for the combos. They're going for the light locks, I guess. Combo again. All right, both locks lit. So see if we can go for a multi-ball or maybe start a mode. Oh, made. Oh, can he start looping them? A little rattly on that one. Got 1.5 play field for 25 more seconds. You can see right there, it shows you how long you got it. And of course, it goes away right as I circle it. Oh, going for the hard mode. Tengu's a very interesting boss. So you start with the limited number of flips, and that's how many you have to hit it. You can drain during this mode, but if you drain, it drains you a certain number of flips. I believe it's set to 6 for this tournament. You can see he's got 9 left, 7, 6. 3 left. Can he make it? Oh, last chance. Oh, didn't make it. So Tengu's the one interesting boss that you can actually exit from this game. Every other boss, once you start that boss mode, you have to defeat that boss to move on. You can't, that boss stays the one you have to fight even through a drain. Tengu though, once you run out of flips, you can see he's still flashing there, which means you didn't get to beating him. So once you beat him, he turns solid. So he's got to try again if he wants to beat Tengu. Or, since this is a Pinmasters game, I would say skip it and go to the easier boss, but that's just me. Flips are being counted like Soul Gem. Let's see if he goes for Tengu again, or if he learns to go for an easy one. Oh, going back for Tengu again, yeah. You can see right there on the screen, it'll show you how many flips you have. Multi-ball won't help you here. I don't even think you can start it in this mode, technically. Oh, you can see that drained him 5 or 6 shots when he drained. Out of flips again. All right.
The gear is only as good as the ninja.
All right. Gonna go back for Tengu, or where are you going? Ah, going for Nekekubi. That's a hard one. That's the one where all the shots move around on you. You got to kill all 3 heads. Man, I need to figure out who this person is because he's picking all the hard bosses.
Mystery is ready.
All right. Oh, and of course the head moves right when it's time to hit it. He managed to get one of them though. All right. Oh. Got it. All right. Oh, he started his multi-ball. That's going to make it easier to hit a shot when you got 3 different balls to hit it with. All right. I didn't even see him collect the balls. I wasn't paying enough attention. All right. Oh, and he added an extra ball to it. And if he wanted to, he could start what's called your Firestorm multi-ball. Once you start a multi-ball, you see this glowing insert right here? Well, you got 2 targets you can hit when that's going. One here and one here. And if you hit those enough times, and I don't remember exactly how many times it is, your Newton ball will glow, and then you hit that Newton ball right there, and it'll actually add a ball to your multi-ball. Oh, back down to 1, so no adding a ball to that. Oh! And he's already on a, I think he's scored just at least 5 or 6 strokes, and he's not even on ball 2 yet, so pretty good game from Mystery Man in the Beard. Yeah, it's a little bit brutal right now to answer your boots, but it's supposed to be brutal. It's tournament mode. Yeah, he just might hit that 2 mil right here on stream. You are right. All right. Oh, that is a hard shot. That's what I was talking about earlier. If you try and shoot that ego ramp and you miss it and hit that flipper. Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Defeat the elite minion icon.
Now you will pay.
Look up. Choose your common ally. Behind you.
Oh, here you go.
Okay.
Oh,
Awesome.
there we go.
Here I am. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Ray.
I'm Gabe with Turner Pinball. I'm the mechanical engineer for this game.
Wonderful.
I saw you playing earlier. I heard that you were playing this at What's Brewing as well.
Yes, and I played it last night with the Carpool Gang, and I'm a big fan, so
Thank you.
I figured I'd do a double whammy, get out of the hectic area over there, and try to see if I can learn a little bit more. This is actually the first card to go off today, so when they're finished, we'll actually have our first card finished to put in some scores.
Oh, okay.
Kind of excited.
I know 2 people played the game earlier, but they might have just been playing it earlier on in their turn. I'm not exactly 100% sure how the whole Pinmasters works.
So a few people have played it for their Pinmasters because we're starting every other team on the back 9.
Okay.
So if you've seen a 4-player group on this, it is a tournament game. But this is the first team to be playing Ninja Eclipse that started all the way at Monster Bash.
Ah, cool.
So, he chose the Nuka Kubi guy I've been telling people about this mode here, but I've been letting them know that you got to hit it. It's very hard. It's good points, but it's very hard to hit that shot as it's rolling around like that.
I'm not sure who this player is, but he's pretty good as far as I can tell. He actually did Tengu twice in a row before even starting Nukakubi.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got, yo, what up, Space City? That's Craig Squires. How are you, man? So I've been telling people, Nuka Kubi, and I know that Clark and Garrett Clark likes the Gashirito, the guy up top, and
The Gashadokuro, the skeleton?
whatever mode is just the drop target.
Yeah, that's the Gashadokuro. That is the. So we tried to
Okay.
order the bosses in increasing level of difficulty.
Okay.
Gashadokuro is difficulty. He's boss number 1 because we think he's easiest. The reason why is to beat Gashadokuro, you hit that drop target. I believe it's 3 or 4 times. Then
Right.
the Newton ball. Then just keep hitting the drop target. And we
Yeah.
figured if you can hit the drop target enough to get in the castle to start a mode, you can probably hit it enough times to defeat the boss.
Yes. So I guess that's why Clark picks it, is because it's first one. You're pretty likely to get through it, and if you can find a way to double your play field or even just 1.5, I've been telling people you're going to find yourself at 2 million pretty quick if you can manage to do that. It's not really that tall of an order, but you're not going to get 2 million just by driving around town. Not
Yeah.
by saving lives. So.
I made a fool of myself because earlier before the tournament started, or rather before the first team played on a tournament, I got a text from Collier, our pro, saying he's heard some rumors that the upper flipper was a little weak. So I came in here to play it, and I managed to loop the sword ramp 11 times, which is actually a new personal best for me. So I was impressed. I was thinking all the world of myself. And then I came here on the stream. Once y'all got it on here, I don't even think I broke 500,000. But earlier I hit like 2.2, 2.3.
Yeah. That side ramp, I like it. I feel like it kind of, it makes you think that you're going to just be able to hit this side ramp all damn day, but you're not actually able to. It is a tad frustrating. You do spend a lot of time with the flapping away up there with the not perfect shot, but you don't really want it to be so loopable that it becomes boring. You don't want a no fear type of situation,
I don't know. That's my wife's favorite game, so I can't say anything
Oh, really?
about it. So.
She loves to just sit there and jump that skull guy over and over. Again. Oh, what happened?
Broke her heart.
I broke your heart? Okay, cool. I was like, all right, yeah.
I think I broke her heart because I made the game. I think I broke her heart because I made the game.
Are y'all done? Magnet? All right, let's get back in here and see what we can learn about this.
The game is really hard, like you're talking about the sword ramp. Oh, I got an arrow in the middle window. I hope I wouldn't have that left on too long. But all the shots on this game are real tight shots. It's supposed to be a ninja, right? So you're supposed to have skill and stealth and be precise. So if you hit that shot, it comes back quick. But
Right.
if you just chatter a little bit, they're all pretty tight shots and they're not very forgiving. The sword ramp, we can turn the flipper up on that top one. It's sitting somewhere around half an hour right now. But we have it turned down because this is supposed to be, a feeder for a national champion. Oh,
Right.
and tilted out. Did he hit 2 million? Ooh, 1.7, pretty close. I think that's 4 or a 5, right?
Do we have the back glass a bit on here?
We don't, but I took a picture earlier. I'm just
Oh,
check
okay.
my phone. All right, let's see. What is the scoring? And I wish I had a way of showing this on the screen. I can show everyone, I guess, on my phone if they don't mind looking at the old kind of screenshot where you hold a camera up to it. So if y'all can see it right here, if it'll focus.
So a 1-8, yeah, that'll.
Yeah, 1-8 to 2.
He'll get him a 3.
Yeah.
Or no,
If I can make that work.
5.
There we go. So it's 2, 1.8, 1.6, 1.2, 8, 4, and 2. So at 1.8, he's going to have a 4. He barely sneaked by in a 5, I believe, at 1.7.
Okay. There's
All right.
player 4, ball 3.
I keep falling off the edge of this concrete. All right. And you can see he's already got Shadow Kuro, so he's shooting for that castle. He's got multi-ball, 1 ball locked. Shot 3. He's got his mystery lit. Let's see if he can get that going. All right. A little early on that shot. Ball 2 locked though. Shot 4. Oh. You can see shot 5 is going to be that Newton ball off to the side. You can hit that from that lower flipper. It's a little easier to hit off the top one.
Right. I don't hack away at it if I'm on the lower flipper. I just, find a way to get back up there.
I do it off the lower, but for me it's a little easier to hit that off the lower than to trying to hit one of the orbits that feeds your upper flipper. Oh. The secret passage shot, that's that one that feeds it back to the right orbit. Back into the castle, but not that shot he's looking for. Get it, get it. Oh, he's got a sword
There you
ramp,
go.
though.
Okay.
A little late on that second shot. All right, let's see what he's going to do. Is he going to go for that Newton ball? Is he going to pass and start multi-ball? Oh, going for the Newton ball, and a miss. All right. Okay, I'm going to read some of the comments. Let's see.
All right.
Games aren't
Ray, how
designed.
hard is target 2 million? I think it's fair. It's really only a good mode away. I don't think you're going to see a lot of pars on it, but I think it is a fair score. I've been telling as many people as I can how to start a battle and how to multiply your playfield, and there is a multi-ball over on the right. He just started it, actually. Hey,
Yeah,
as
there
I'm
goes
talking
your
about it.
multi-ball.
So
He's got 8 shots. He just beat Shadow Kuro, I believe.
Yeah.
So let's see what his score is now that he's beat one of the bosses.
yeah, it just
See, that just
jumped
bumped him up to
way
1.6.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't make par.
Beating a mode is going to get you most of your work done is going to be in beating a mode. If you find your way into a multi-ball or any sort of playfield multipliers, you're probably going to get the 2 million. So it's not easy, but it's you're going to get it if you line up those 3 things.
He is right there. He just made par on
There
it.
you
Okay.
go.
He's just playing for fun at this point.
Woo! So that means that the very first team is done.
Ah, okay.
The very first team.
And he already got par. He's just playing for fun at this point.
Yeah. So
So this is my favorite boss, the Akuro Kamui, and the reason why.
Clark
is
or Garrett is a tentacle guy too. So.
Oh.
Tell me why.
Oh, the reason why is because you can see the 2 shots that are lit are your backflip and your eager ramp. The backflip's good because if you miss your backflip, you're going to light your locks on these 2 targets
Right.
here. So what you do is I shoot the backflip, and when I chatter it, sometimes I can light my locks hitting that. And then once I have that hit, I'm already set up on that left flipper to keep hitting that eager ramp, and now I've got multi-ball in that first boss mode.
Okay.
That's a quick way to make points. You know, you're talking about hitting the mode shot to be able to get your 2 million. We actually just tuned it up a little bit this week before we sent it out. Collier and Matthew, our programmer, tuned the scoring just a little bit to make you get even more points from beating bosses than when you were playing it down to what's brewing.
Okay.
So we purposely did that so that it gives them an incentive, hit those mode shots, kill those bosses, get that score. So, and it's working pretty good.
It is. Craig, what's the best one to start with? We're still in the figuring out process. He mentioned that the first one it shows is the easiest. I found that it's not very high scoring, but it can be. In this case, it's plenty of points. So number 1 is the good one to start with. I was saying I like the third one, the Nuka Kobe guys, but they're hard. They're very valuable, but it's a very hard mode. So
It's a rotating shot as well, so they're
Yeah.
moving around the playfield. If you're not paying attention, they're going to go all around the playfield, and you got to make sure it's not.
Yes.
You'll shoot the shot, and then right before you hit it, it's going to fade away.
yeah.
Now,
So-
further on, I believe you can light 2 of them at a time, so you'll have 2 or 3 of them lit.
Yes. I believe it starts with ore lit, and as you hit them, they clear off.
Okay, that makes more sense because it makes it harder.
Yeah, I think you start out with 4, maybe 5, and then you're down to 3. So when you're down to the last shot of Nuka Kobe or whatever, before you have to go complete it, it can be really hard, really, really hard, because it's just one shot roaming around the playfield, and you just have to nail it on
Is it
time.
going to drain quick enough if he gets it back? Oh, just a little too slow.
Oh, that's harsh.
We do have a grace period after the drain, but I think he was just a little bit longer on it. Not a happy camper.
All right, what's this guy's name?
That is, I'm not 100% sure of his name. I've got the
All right.
comic book in my car, but
Oh, so he does have an actual name.
he does have a name.
We're not going to let chat name him?
If Chris is still watching on the chat, Chris, please correct me and tell me his name. I made up my own name for him that weren't quite the best names. Like I know Grandma Lightning was in there somewhere, and Old Man Ninja is what I'm going
We
to
were
call
calling him Timmy last night. So,
Timmy? Okay.
yeah.
But there's a whole backstory behind the game about how Oni Nishoku got the evil sword, right? How it
Okay.
was originally created by a sword master to be the most powerful sword in Japan, but yet he made it too powerful and it became corrupt. So he and his progeny started the Iga Ninja clan in order to protect the sword.
Turner Pinball says, which name? The name of the guy that shows up and tells you the skill shot. He's just like a wizard-looking guy, and he says, plunger lane. He's about to pop up here in no time.
Yeah, the one at the beginning of it, he's also this guy right here.
Yeah.
Old Man Ninja.
Old Man Ninja.
The narrator, you'd have to ask Brad.
The narrator. I like just calling him the narrator.
I'm gonna text Brad right now
Ninja narrator.
and bug him and see what the narrator's name is. All right.
This is a buddy of mine, Jacob from Austin,
Oh yeah.
getting down on it. So I told him, the strats, let's see if he can turn it into anything. Me and Clark and the Carpool gang, we were up here last night, and I feel like we told people what to do, and now they're all just going to do that, so we're not going to see any. I don't think anyone's going to choose this game to be the one where they branch out, where they're like, let me try something new. Let me try to find something new, especially when it's been played. I played a lot of this at What's Brewing, so.
Yeah, we're thankful that they gave us the opportunity to have it there on location the last couple of months, and of course, thanks again to Free Play for letting us bring it up here, and thank you for the Titan Pinmasters tournament for having it in the tournament.
Hanashika.
Hanashika, narrator, traveling storyteller. All right.
Hanashika. And are y'all planning on bringing this anywhere else, or is it just going back to the factory and then maybe on its way to some shows or something?
So after this event is over, Monday I'm going to pack it back up, and it's going to go to, I believe it was the Cars tournament or Pins up in Ohio somewhere. It's going to be going to Pins. I know Chris answered that in the chat earlier. I'm looking it up where he put it. Yep, there's not a schedule. Yes, it's going to the various Pins mechanical locations, capital P-I-N-S.
Okay. There's a few of those. Is one going to each of them, or?
No, it's just this one. It's going to be rotating around. We don't know exactly which ones they're going to. And that's just for this prototype. Of course, we're working on getting our production machines built.
Okay.
Estimated first ship date. Huh?
And how long is it going to be rotating around with the pin mechanics?
I believe it's going to be going around pins for a month.
Okay.
So it's going to pins for a month, and of course, once fall comes, we're going to start shipping. Of course, we're going to be going in the order that the orders were placed in.
Okay.
I know we've got a couple operators who have games. I'd have to check and see where they're going to be on location and at what points in time, but we'll try and do the best to keep the pin map updated so people know where it's at.
Awesome.
And of course, you can follow our social media. It's Facebook, and I believe we have an Instagram, or just go to our website, turnerpinball.com, to see where the game's at, and it's got a link to all of our social medias.
Boy, this witch pinball guy doesn't like multi-ball one bit. Okay, well, that's the first I'm hearing of it.
Well, multi-balls, it's interesting because, you know, some of the great players I've seen, their whole strategy during multi-ball is to cradle as many of them as you can.
Well, you know, I like to cradle the last one
Yeah.
for insurance. And my favorite games of all time don't have multi-ball on them.
Really?
Yeah, you know, the classics don't have multi-ball. But I just find it's, you know, you wouldn't have a game nowadays without one.
Yeah.
You know, like Bad Cats is a terrible game because it doesn't have a multi-ball. You know, like you're just always in one ball play. And, not having a multi-ball is fine, but not a lot of variance when you're, you know, just the one ball. So he chose Nukakubi as well.
Does the ad break mean that no one can hear us, or does that mean we have ads on the screen and
On the screen.
Ah.
So I think what it's going to do is take us back. So I think when the ad ends, it's going to start us back from when the ad started. I'm not sure. Let's even ask the chat. So.
All right, community is back. I believe we went away for some
Okay.
ads, so we'll see. Oh, I think they're talking about multi-ball. So, as we were discussing during the break, Ray, I believe you said your method is to hold one ball, right?
Just make sure that you don't die completely because of your multi-ball, right? If
Yeah.
you're out of control, just grab one and hang on to it. It's more important. A lot of these games, especially, it's much more important to just continue playing and rolling than it is to be in the multi-ball. You know, multi-ball has gotten less and less valuable, it seems, as the time's gone on. It used to be there was one multi-ball and it was kind of the big deal, 3-ball. Nowadays, you're getting, every game has 4-ball, 5-ball, 6-ball. And the point is just
13-ball.
Right, 13-ball. You got to follow 13. Damn.
Yep.
You know, and
Well, it all started with what was that game where you would shoot them all? Hyperball? Like a 100-ball, right?
It's like those little balls and you got the gun on going. That thing is fun. Hyperball is fun, actually. But I find that they're making these multi-balls so common and so valuable, or not so valuable, so common and just so like easy to get that they're just like they've kind of lost the luster. They don't have the they don't have what they used to. You don't feel like, okay, I earned something with this multi-ball. You play a game of Foo Fighters, the average player is going to go through 2, probably 3 multi-balls even, you know, like to play Overlord, Area 51, and whatever that other one is not hard even for, you know, a regular player. So
You're above my knowledge of the game. I just go play Foo Fighters. Like,
well,
woo!
you know, Foo Fighters, it could be
Fighters.
any Stern game. Any Stern game lately is like they're just throwing on so many multi-balls, so many.
Yeah, I
And
know.
I think that they just need one. You just need, each game needs one multi-ball and just keep it at that. You know, keep it at a 3-ball.
That's what was kind of refreshing about TNA is that you get a multi-ball on it, but your multi-ball is also your score multiplier, right? So if you got 3 balls on the playfield, you get 3x playfield.
Yes.
2 balls is 2x, and then of course back to 1, you're just out of multi-ball. But I know some players like to use multi-ball. They hold on to all but one of them, and they use the 1 ball to shoot shots. And that way, the extra balls are just kind of like insurance that they have in case they drain one. Of course, that means you have to be good enough to cradle all the balls and hit what you want with
You just got to cradle. You just got to cradle one. Get in the mentality of like, I just need to cradle one of these.
Okay.
As soon as that ball save leaves, whichever one seems to be the easiest to grab control of, grab control of it, and just let the other stuff sort of fall into place, you know.
Yep, and that's why we have those double-staged flippers where you can cradle the ball with the bottom flipper and only flip the top one if you're only doing like a half press.
All right, here comes Fed.
All right, we're on ball 3. Player 1 is almost pushing 700K.
There's no time to waste. Your partners define the thick bounce. Stop guarding statues tonight, Kobe.
I got the answer from our official game designer, Brad. He says the narrator's name, the dojo guy, is named Shihan. Shihan is the name of a martial arts dojo master. Or you can just call him Sensei, which also means master or teacher. So, Sensei Shihan is what I'm going to call him.
I'm going to call him Shishi. Shishi for short.
Sensei Shishi Timmy, okay.
Shishi Timmy. He's going, okay, so this is the same guy that was in Nuke earlier.
Yep.
And see, he's got just the one left, and that's gonna, I know it's a huge shot, so I'm not like disparaging it, but man, he's got to get it, and he got nothing. And that one yellow shot would have opened the game up entirely for him.
Yeah, we're between 400 and 800K on all the players right now, so they're all sitting at 8 shots on this hole. I do know the first 2 people to play it in a tournament, both, there was one person on each team that got par. We just saw someone in the last one who was the first full team to go do all 18 holes. First full scorecard, that person, one of those players also got par on it. But we'll see what we get here. We got 3 people sitting at 8 strokes. Let's see if this guy can pull it out. This is, you said, your buddy from Austin?
Yeah, and he's a relatively new player, but he's got the bug and he's a good guy, so we're gonna root for him. Oh, well, literally as soon as I say we're gonna root for him, he dies. So I won't root for anybody else ever again. How's that? You know, God, commentator's curse. But speaking of commentator's curse, I am thoroughly neglecting my tournament director duties. So I'm going to go back to that. Do you want me to find anyone out there to keep you company?
Sure, yeah.
Who are you looking for? You want just someone that knows this game, or just anyone that wants on the mic, or
whoever wants to take it over? I'm not sure how good I am at being a stream master, but I'll do my best.
Let me go see if Garrett wants in. I know he's looking to take his mind off of some of this stuff.
Sure. I think that's your mic. Okay, we're good. I'll mute this one for a second. All right, and I'm back. All right, well, it looks like No one's playing the game currently, but we have people on the game right before it, so pretty soon we should have some more players on. All right. Anybody got any questions for me while I'm still here? I hear someone yelling shark. I'm going to guess that's probably Jaws. I think that's where everyone's on right now. They're about to finish up Jaws. And come on over. All right, everyone. Let's remember to stay civil in the chat now. Not sure how civil is civil, but mind your manners. All right. I think someone's coming right now. Not right now. You want to give it a go? I believe that is Garrett, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. Okay, how complete is the current code and what is planned? Ooh, you got to ask the mechanical guy what the code is, huh? Well, I'll tell you, I know the code is complete enough that we've had it on location 2 months. It's stable, it's rewarding, good enough to go to a tournament. Yep, that is Garrett. All right. Thank you, Space City Spaceman, or Spaceman, however you pronounce it. All right. So I know the final version, we're still adding in another wizard mode for it. We did a lot of talking to other people out there as far as operators and owners and people who have it on location. And we were all told very similar things from lots of people of they don't want a complete game code from day one. That being said, it's got to be playable game day one. Obviously, it's got to be playable. You can't have anything broken. You have to have as many modes in it as you can. But we were told that if we can keep rolling out modes after it's been on location for a little while, it kind of gets people to come in and play it again. It's like, hey, there's a whole new mode. I've got to play on it. So we are going to be having a few modes going out after we start shipping, but day one it's going to be playable enough to be at least as good as you see here. You can fight all the mini bosses and get Tony Nishoku from out of the box. Okay, the Twitch Pinball guy is asking multi-ball. All right, I think that means just in general how to do it on this game. So on this game, you start your multi-ball by lighting your locks here, and you can see Garrett already has them both lit. Once you have them lit, you just shoot this ramp here 3 times to lock your 3 balls. It's a virtual ball lock. Once you get all 3 locked, it will start your multi-ball. Excuse me. Once you finish the multi-ball, you will, to relight it, it's got to be a little bit harder each time, right? So then once you've, sorry, they're announcing something rather loud. All right, so once you get your first multi-ball, you have to relight all 3 locks again. You have to hit each one of these targets 3 times just to get your second multi-ball locked. And I believe it's the same way for any recurring multi-ball. So the first one, you just have to hit the targets once to light all 3 of them. The next ones, you've got to light each ball individually to start your multi-ball, or to lock your balls for multi-ball. All right, Garrett's doing my method, which is start with the Kotokamui because that lights your multi-balls, and getting the modes locks your balls. So he's got 5 shots already hit, 2 balls locked. Can he get his 3rd ball and start multi-ball? You can see he's already at 767,000 on ball 2, so pretty good game so far. Ooh, little wide. Ball 3. All right, let's see what he does with multi-ball. You can see that up post is raised as soon as you start your multi-ball. The idea is exactly what he's doing. Feed that 3rd flipper, start that sword ramp as much as you can, get your playfield multiplier as high as you can. Oh, he's got all 3 of them cradled. Let's see what he does with it. Going to take his time now. This is what we were talking about earlier, where the good people, are the really good players such as Garrett, keep their balls locked, as many as they can on their, or cradled on their flipper, and just keep trying to hit shots with what they have on the playfield. All right, he's still got 2 left. I don't think he realizes that he can add a ball right now if he hits that certain Firestorm targets and then the Newton ball. Now, the easiest way to hit that Firestorm is you can kind of see it here. This is the Kappa hop bumper, the Kappa being the turtle with the water on his head. I believe I asked Brad about it once, and he said the idea is you want to get the kappa to lean forward and spill all the water out of his head, in which case he falls asleep until it recollects. So if you hit that bumper, you can hit it off that bumper into those targets pretty easy to get your add-a-ball going. But he's back down to 1. However, he's up to 1.7 million almost, which is a pretty good score. Oh, got the sword ramp, 2x. Oh, just 2 loops this time, all right. Not enough to start his playfield multiplier. Oh, and he beat the Akota Kamui, which puts him well over, just over 2 million. So if he was playing, he would actually have 2 strokes on this hole right now. So he's 1 stroke under par. He's just playing to show off now and show how much better he is than when I tried to play earlier. I'm glad he's playing and not me. He's got his combo frenzy going. You can start your combo frenzy by hitting this backflip ramp 3 times. You get that going, and you can just keep your combo frenzy going on all your shots. You can see he's got combo frenzy for 12 more seconds, and he's got 1.5 playfield for 24. So he's going to start racking up the score as long as he keeps shooting shots with it. All right, let's see what he's got for his combo. Yes, Space City's Pachemini. Lots more practice than I've got. Or at least he's better at practicing than I am. Oh, almost got it. Oh, get it, get it. All right, he's got it. Nice save by Garrett. All right. And he's going to get that battle star. Let's see which boss he's going to pick. He's already beaten the Akota Kamui. Oh, he's going on the backside. Tengu, that's the hard boss. Once again, so the way you fight Tengu is you start with a certain number of flips, and you have only so many to beat him. And if you drain, you lose 5 flips, but you don't die when you drain. Nice way to feed the right flipper there off of that Ego ramp. Oh, he got one. You can see he got some flips back from that. Ooh, this is going to be a hard one. He's got to hit the sword ramp. Okay, it's coming back. Grab it. And he's going to try and launch that so it doesn't auto-launch all the way around like it just did. Only 3 left. One flip. Can he hit it? Oh, he got it. Oh, he got 4 flips, though. It's going to be hard to... What's he going to do? 3 left. All right. 5 now. 8 now. Man, he really pulled that out right at the last minute on that shot. Literally last shot. All right, let's see what he's going to do now. Ooh, not quite. Oh, ooh, 1 left. What's he going to do? Ah, oh, out of flips. You can see down here the Akota Kamui is lit solid because he already beat that boss, but Tengu is flashing because he did not beat Tengu, so he's waiting to battle again. Of course, he can pick any other boss he wants, but he's never going to make it to Oni Nishoku unless he beats all 8 bosses. I know that Collier, our local pro, has actually managed to make it all the way to Oni Nishoku. I don't think anyone's managed to make it that far in the wild. Oh, thank you, Silvergun360, for following the Try to Tilt stream. All right. And he's got 2 out of 3 of his locks lit. Nice save. Gonna start. Oh, look, 23 combos, 24. Oh, he is just milking those combos. All right. Those combos should give him a pretty good bonus score as long as he doesn't tilt out. Okay, Softball Doug, you like the repeatable shot qualifying combos? Yep, it's repeatable off that left flipper, and then you can combo it up 3 times to start the combo, and of course you hit any of them and to keep the combo going, if I'm not mistaken. So. All right, he picked Nukakubi, the hard one, because it's a floating yellow shot that moves around. You can see he's got 2 shots lit right now. Well, they're moving quicker than I can light him up. But he's got 2 lit for now, and as he goes, it's going to get a little harder. Managed to hit. Oh, don't tilt out. You're going to lose your bonus. 3 million on ball 2. That's a great game. And he's got those 24 combos. He doesn't want to tilt out on this one. Oh, and he's given up. I guess. Oh, the next group was waiting for him to play. All right. Now, if they hold down that start button on left flipper, since we're on free play, it is going to end the game. Or they're just going to launch it. Let's see if he can quit the game. Yep, game data not saved, and it quits the game for us. All right.
Oh man, now I'm going to put up 200K on it when I play it in Pinball.
Yeah, I was going to say, you would have gotten a two-strike hole on that.
Yep.
That was rather impressive. I went up earlier to try and show everyone how it was done, and I couldn't even beat $500,000. And you come out and wipe the floor with me.
Oh yeah, I love the game. It's a lot of fun to do.
Chris just said you got a great game, and he says, too bad you ended the game. You could have had the grand champion. Maybe we should have let you plunge out.
Nah, we're so backed up on other games right now. Didn't want to hold up the line, but yeah.
Pinball X or Pinball. The name of the game is Ninja Eclipse. It's the new game from Turner Pinball. We're a brand new startup pinball company out of Bernie, Texas. This is our first game. We expect to be shipping in August, or in fall, let's say rather. Sometime within fall. The game is $69.94. It's a $1,000 deposit. If we don't ship your game in 12 months, you get your deposit back. But as I said, we're going to be shipping come fall this year. So order them now while you can. This is our first edition game. Since it's our first game, we're limiting production to 100 machines.
And I'm not affiliated with Turner, but I love the game.
Thank you. I'm welcome. A lot of people put a lot of work into it. We all love it, and we hope the world loves it as much as we do.
It's a heck of a lot of fun. Shoots really well. Feels good. I wish you could show more on the build quality underneath as well on this. I know y'all are wanting to get it all finalized and ready before you start going too crazy with that, but underneath this thing looks so good.
We have some real interesting, unique engineering. I think it's all top notch, and I'm not just saying that because I am the engineer. Chris and I have done a lot of work on it. Our electrical engineers have done a lot of work on it. Our programmers have done a lot of work on it. I think it's one of the better engineered games out there. But that being said, we want to make sure that the game can stand on its own merits as far as a fun game to play. Step one, the game has to be fun, it has to be enjoyable, and everyone's got to like it.
Absolutely.
Then once you buy the game and you're into the code and you're into the gameplay. Oh, we have some match play results that we can put on. But so once that being said, once you have a game, we want the engineering to shine through. We want it to be a reliable game, an easy to set up game, easy to work on. But hopefully you don't have to work on it if I do my job right. Chris, can you bring this to the Houston show? Pixels Jimmy, which Houston show is that?
That is Space City Open, the Houston Arcade Expo, which...
Oh, that is the week right before, it's either the week before or after Expo in Chicago, right?
I tell you what, if y'all will give me one of these, I'll bring it to Space City Open.
Have you bought one yet?
I would love to, but I'm not really in a position to be dropping $7,000 on a pinball right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we're still a pretty small company, a small team. We got to pick which shows we go to, and Space City, for those of you who don't know, is the week right before or after. I can't remember which one.
Yeah.
The Pinball Expo in Chicago, and of course that's the original Pinball Expo. So we've got to go to that one.
So Space City Spaceman on the upper loop. If you have a clean feed to that flipper, you need to be shooting at it. That's your playfield multiplier. It's also some decent points on its own if you can keep looping it. and the reject feed is not particularly bad. You saw, I was previously doing letting it bounce off my flipper when it came off the scoop on the left. Which scoop is on the left? I know you got names for both the scoops.
That one's the dojo scoop.
The
So
dojo scoop.
The one on the right here is our shrine scoop. That's where you, that's where you get your kami allies. That's where you collect your bells for your priestess. Her name is Akari down here. You can see she has her bells in her hand to help fight the bad demons.
Yep.
The one on the left here, this is our dojo scoop. That's where the dojo master, whose name Brad texted me earlier, and I've already forgotten his at.
But if you half ramp the side ramp, it's generally pretty safe. It looks dangerous, but I've not had a drain out of it.
Yeah. One of the benefits that somebody pointed out about half ramping it is when it comes down, it wants to hit that eye target. And since that's such a low target, it's hard to hit.
Yep.
I've actually managed to hit it off of that flipper into the sword ramp a couple times. It's a little difficult, but it is doable.
Yep. And the value of getting your playfield multiplier, the times I will focus it, if I'm going to finish a mode and I'd say I need some extra points, getting your playfield multiplier maxed out before you finish your mode can be very, very useful. And then like I said, anytime you feed the upper flipper, you might as well be going for that side ramp.
Yeah.
I've not been punished very hard for missing it. I will say it's a little harder than it looks like it would be. It looks like it'd be a Doctor Who side ramp where you shoot it 80 times in a row.
Well, we can up the strength on the flipper. We're only about half strength right now, maybe a little bit more, 60%. But we purposely have it tuned down because this is a tournament. We got to make it hard. You know? If the game was where I could get a 2 million score on it, that would be too easy. So.
If I would prefer it not to be super easy on that side ramp, because if it was super easy, and this was actually my thought going into playing this for the first time, is I thought I was going to be shooting that ramp all day and do nothing else.
Yeah.
But it's hard enough that you can't just sit there and do it, and it's not the easiest to get the ball to feed to that flipper necessarily, because those loops are hard.
Yeah, it's you have to have a pretty clean shot to hit that. So if it's just bouncing around and in front of your flipper, it's going to be hard to make it. But if it's traveling down that lane and hugging that lane and hitting your flipper easy, it's going to be pretty easy to make that shot if you hit it in the right spot.
Yep.
But like that, like you saw, it was bouncing up off that pop bumper, not the easiest to make.
Yeah, but like I said, your feed from up there, you can guide the ball back down to your flippers with that upper flipper. But when it's bouncing on it, that was a power in lane to death.
Yep.
But when the ball's bouncing up there, I want the ball to half ramp. You won't be able to hit it while it's bouncing, but if you can half ramp it, you generally get the ball back to your flipper.
Yeah.
Just completely backwards from most games.
Well, we tried to make sure there's no missed ramp shots that'll go straight down the drain.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, I appreciate that.
That being said, if you have it coming down here off that flipper and you don't hit it, there is a chance you're going to go down the, straight down the middle.
Yep.
We have that kind of on purpose because it's going to be a punishment. You know, if you're not trying to do anything with it, well, why are you letting the perfect opportunity pass you by? You're going to drain off of it.
I like the placement of that flipper. It's in a kind of unique spot, kind of in the middle of the playfield. It lets you guard against some straight down the middle drains too.
Brad chose that one, and then it's also a little bit more punishing because if you try to hit that eager ramp and you manage to miss, it's going to go right off the tip of that flipper straight down the middle if you're not careful. So I keep that flipper held up, so if I miss, I just hit the Jonin target.
Yep.
Oh.
Now, in this combo there to the backflip ramp,
yes, the backflip.
I like doing that over and over. It's not as lucrative as I thought it was going to be, because when I was watching the streams, I thought the combo was actual value you got from it, not just your total combo bonus you've got built, I'm assuming is what it represents, actually.
I'd have to ask Brad or Matthew, or maybe even Chris might know that. He's up here on the stream. I don't know exactly what the combo, turning on your combo multiplier does. I think it's all just extra bonus.
Yeah,
So,
it looks like it all goes to bonus.
yeah, so don't tilt out. I gotta incentivize people to not tilt my game. Well, Garrett, thank you for playing the game. Thank you for being on the stream. I'm gonna go and try and find someone from Try to Tilt streaming to come on back and take over for me.
That sounds great. You've been streaming for like 3 hours.
I have?
Something like that. You've been on here for a while.
I better go find my wife then. But yeah, that's it's been a thank you for Try to Tilt for having me on the stream. I appreciate it. I got to thank him for streaming our game. Got to thanks once again to Free Play for having our game up here, and for the Titan Pinmasters tournament for having our game as part of the tournament.
Yeah, we
This is the
appreciate y'all
first
bringing this up,
ranked
too.
tournament with our game in it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's held up great, too. I haven't seen
Yeah.
any issues. So,
Yep. The only issue I've seen so far is people complaining they can't hit the sword ramp, but then I looped it 11 times.
Yeah.
So, and if I can loop it 11 times, it's not broken. So.
well, because and this might be something, a criticism for y'all, I say constructive criticism. It likes to go up to where it looks like it goes around and then rejects. I don't know if you could increase the initial steepness a little bit and then drop it off back further. It probably would be really hard to do without getting rejected anyways, but
Unfortunately, I already have all of our parts ordered for the sword ramp, so
yeah,
I
you're
can't
good to
change it
go.
at
You're
this
good to
point.
go. It's such a minor critique on that.
You know, we did a couple different versions of the sword ramp. You know, we ad break,
Ad break.
ad break.
Leaving ads on.
I guess that means people can't hear what we say. I can see my deepest darkest secrets.
Nah, the
Love my family.
All right.
yeah. I'm not used to this ad business.
Everything's an ad now, right? Everything's an ad now, right?
I know.
I'm an ad. I'm an ad for my machine.
Yeah, exactly.
Buy my stuff.
It's eating them up. Ooh. All the people saying they didn't know the rules, they needed to watch the stream last night over at Carpool Pinball. I got to do my own little ad
Or
for my stream.
I think there's an ad going on, so I don't think they can hear you right
Some people can if they're subscribed, or if they have Twitch Turbo. I believe they will not see the ad.
now. Oh, so the prescribers don't get ads.
Yeah,
No fancy.
I think. I think the ad break wouldn't give them ads.
Got anybody in the fancy prescribers that can tell us if they're hearing us or not?
So we'll see if that's the case. We got a warning. A warning on a shot.
He hit it kind of hard. I heard it
He
from
did,
here
yeah.
over my headphones.
We're back.
We're back. All right.
There we go.
Well, that's Turner Pinball. I think Chris might be a subscriber.
The ads are rough.
Ah. Yeah, it still tells us we have 5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rag on Try to Tilt, but you can go watch Carpool Pinball with 0 ads. No, Chris has a setup that I think his Telestrator monitor costs more than our whole setup. So he's got to pay for all this.
Yeah,
So
he's
the Try
got
to Tilt guys are great.
fancy mute buttons and everything.
Oh yeah.
And I can do this stuff, and I can draw big old faces on the screen.
Oh yeah.
And that's why I'm the engineer, not the artist. All right. Thank you, everyone, for standing with us through the ads. I'm going to let you go, Garrett.
Okay.
I'm going to have to go find someone from Try to Tilt. Thank them for letting me have them on their stream. I believe Chris was the guy who was on here when had me
Yes.
on originally. He is playing in the tournament, so he might be a while.
He's playing. I can hold down the fort for a little bit.
All right.
I'm hiding back here so I don't have to TD for a bit. I got told I could come take a break, so I'm going to enjoy my break.
All right. Thanks for playing my game, Garrett.
Of course. Once again.
Thanks for being on the stream. I'll leave y'all to it.
Nice, sounds good.
And these are the 2 mute
Yep.
buttons. This one's me.
Okay.
Is everything all right?
So, what's, I'll comment. Oh, he took the hardest mode. So this mode, he will roll around the playfield. Once he starts flashing, you can shoot him. So he's on the right ramp. You can shoot him there. Yeah, that mode would probably not be the one I would take here. And once this game ends, I will, I'll give some of my general strategy on this and what I'm going to be doing. It's the same thing I did when I played it a second ago. Going forward for Pinmasters, for at least a 2 million point goal score. So skill shot, it's a harder plunge than it looks. You got to plunge one of the top lanes. Okay, so the Roku, I'm gonna butcher all these names. The Roku TV mode. I can't say that full name, so this is Roku TV to me. This one you'll have your purple shots lit, and you'll have white shots. If you hit the white shots, I believe it punishes you and gives you extra shots you have to hit, if I remember correctly on this one. I have not played this one much, but Clark has played it quite a bit. Hey, shooting that side ramp will advance his playfield multiplier. One more will get him to 1.5x. I think 2 more would have gotten him to 2x, and 2 more after that to 3x. Good shot. So, and that shot's not bad value. He's getting 23K each. Now he's going to be getting more than that because he's sitting at, is it 3x, 2x playfield? All these shots are pretty good value now. Good job getting that lock. Lock shot is not easy. I don't know how much easier it makes by having the flipper up, but it does make the rejects a little safer. Oh, straight power out lane. 800 after bonus. I don't think he's going to quite make it to 800. I don't know where the threshold was. So plunge on your skill shot. Be your full plunge. And the first skill shot, you want to go in right there. The next one to go to the other lane and shoot it into the captive ball. Okay, one more for multi-ball. Good ski pass, didn't quite find the shot. That's a player error. Yep. That's a player error, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm seeing, looks like some 9s and 8s, maybe a 7 thrown in there. So for those unfamiliar with the Pinmasters format, pin golf format, we have a target score on the machine. It's 2 million shown on the player cam. That is your goal score to get in 3 balls. If you do not make that, and if you do not make that score, you'll get a certain amount shown on the back glass. So if you make, say, 1.7 million, that'd probably be a 6-stroke on this game. Or, sorry, a 4-stroke on this game. We're not set to 5-ball like most pin golfs are. So Pluto, good to have you in the chat. You played one of these at What's Brewing. This is the one that was at What's Brewing as well. And right ramp is pretty tough. Once you find the geometry, it's not too bad. It's just really get the geometry, make sure the ball doesn't reject. If it rattles, it generally gets back to control, and you can take another shot at it. Okay. So while they're doing a little break, I'm going to go over what I'm going to be doing on this. And just to give you all an idea of strategy, of probably what some of the other top players are going to be doing. What they'll do, plunge, go for your skill shot, shoot at your ramp, your side ramp, of course, if you get your skill shot. If not, while you have ball safe, try and get your locks lit. So you light locks with these 2 targets. Wow, I can't draw. These 2 targets here. Once you do that, you'll light locks on this side ramp here, the ego ramp, I believe is what it's called. And you'll have that. So once I get my locks lit, I'm going to bash, try to start a mode here. I think it's 2 hits, and then it starts the mode there. I'm going to pick the second mode. It's the Kraken mode. I don't know what it's actually called, but it looks like a big Kraken. The reason I picked that mode is it's got 3 shots in a row on that right ramp lit, and that corresponds to the amount of shots I need to get my multi-ball. Once I get that, should be roughly at 2 million through at that point, with that one mode. And you don't have to worry about starting a mode after you drain, so if you drain out at any points, then you'll get to keep going on that. Jay Bird, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this should be the last game on this one. So, Blueberry Johnson, it does have comp mode in, and it plays good. It plays really good. There were some people with concerns about a new game being a tournament. I've had no issue. The balance has been good. Code has been complete so far from what I've seen. The only, I guess, code issue I've seen with it is a display bug on the modes. If you drain out while a mode is running and you're part of the way through, until you hit a shot, the display of how many shots remaining is not correct. That's the only issue I've really seen on it.
Excuse me, guys.
Okay, here we go. We're going back over to John Wick, I believe. If I knew which button was which scene, I would take y'all off of this so y'all didn't have to watch the rig roll. But, yeah, I'm not going to do anything of that. So, I have been thoroughly impressed with Ninja Eclipse, though.
This man is literally coming through.
I have enjoyed it quite a bit. I know Chris wanted to stream another game because we've been on it for a while. I was excited to commentate some Ninja Eclipse. So we're going to get more John Wick. I think we were on that earlier. I said John Wick. That does not. Oh, that's Guardians. That's not in the tournament. I was like, but he's waiting. Okay, we do have some scores rolling in now. Looks like currently an 88 is in first. Got 2 scores coming in under 100. The course is being brutal to people.
Whatever y'all want. If y'all need me out there, if y'all need me to see me, I can. Yeah, let's go. The entertainment has arrived.
Okay.
Is this thing on?
It should be on now.
Oh, I hear stuff. How's it going? How's it going, Garrett?
It's going good. How about yourself, Trey?
Oh boy, just here to get some pin golf going on, and waiting for my tee time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I'm waiting for. I don't have a tee time because I was a TD, but I'm waiting to be told I can play.
Got it. Oh, okay. So it's probably going to be a while. Who knows?
So Pluto, technically, this is a par 3 course. We're not really using that for anything, but technically that's what it's set at. So what is that?
I played Need Fast Break lately. I don't know, because yesterday I went over to the coffee shop San Antonio to play some pinball. I ended up scoring 186 points on Fast Break.
Nice.
Yeah, that was my first time I ever did that. I'm like, whoa. So it was nice.
That's a pretty cool game.
Yeah.
Pretty cool game.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, so Pluto, 18 holes, par 3. And like I said, par 3 in the technical sense, if that's what we put on it, it's not really a par 3. The scores we are using are the same scores that were used at the Pinmasters, the main event. And that was a 5-ball, so take that as you will. It is a little harder in certain circumstances.
So it looks like Rick's being moved over to Guardians. Just kind of waiting on that.
Yeah. So
but there's a game
go to
going
John
on.
Wick.
Yeah,
Guardians
there's
is
some John
out.
Wick. There's Guardians is out.
Yep.
Oh, okay. What's wrong with Guardians?
I don't remember. Our Guardians and Deadpool here are pretty much always out. I know what's wrong with the Deadpool right now. I have no clue what's wrong with the Guardians right now. All right, we're going to see some John Wick. Maybe.
I was just hearing names like who were there calling out.
There we go.
All right, there we go. John Wick.
This was an interesting one to pick a target score for. So I put it at 50 million, and let me see if I can.
Oh, you put the target at 50 mil?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And, oh no, target score, here we go. Nope, not 59. I can type, I promise. Target score is 50 million on this, which it is and isn't easy.
Yeah, agreed, yeah.
It's really easy to miss a shot and end up at like 3 or 4 million on this game.
Yes. And especially for people that aren't that familiar with this game, trying to figure out what to shoot for or whatever. It wasn't until, because yesterday they brought up the badges.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, it's...
Dang.
Alrighty, folks, so that was Garrett. He got on his tee time. They called him for his tee time, so he's going to start on his pin golf. And while that's going on, he got me. How's it going, everybody? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for joining in Carpool Pin. False alarm?
Yep, so they were trying to get me to hop in with another group.
Oh, okay.
And I just got done TDing and walking around, doing all that again.
I don't blame you one bit. Did you just get this new
Carpool Pinball will never be this fancy.
Oh man! I just mentioned Carpool Pinball. Like, yeah, thank you for Carpool Pinball Street.
Yeah. Chris, who is playing right now, is
Yes.
a guy for Try to Tilt. If y'all haven't given him a follow, do that for him.
Here is the ball safe on for a good amount of time.
There's a bit of ball save on this one.
Okay. Oh, the tilt is pretty tight, so got to be careful there.
Yeah, tilt is very tight on this. A lot of people who never tilt were telling me. Not universally. This is probably the tightest.
Okay.
Right now.
Got it. Danny Martin.
Player to watch play. Very
absolutely.
animated.
Oh, absolutely. It's kind of probably like goes off camera, but he's still flipping and he comes back in. I don't know how he does it.
Okay, so the newest code, you do that short plunge too many times, your ball save starts running.
But I find that with that particular skill shot, it's not as valuable if you go to the VIP up in the pop.
The value in it's not just the points, it's just getting your mission advanced, which now it's not.
It just tries to go for hit the card to start the multi-ball. Yep.
So there's those enemies blocking his center ramp that you were talking about.
Yes, and that center ramp, that is, I struggle to hit that shot. I don't know what it is about that center shot.
It's real hard on the fly.
Yeah.
Now one thing, I don't know how often you're going to see players do this. I don't know how comfortable, how many players are comfortable with that here right now, but that's... Control E. It's feeling like drawing.
Oh, yeah, if you want to do the...
Okay, let's see if we got more scores in. I'm trying to keep track of... Oh, no more scores. They're currently in 88 leads.
88 leads? Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, didn't bring him over in, but hey. But then again, he's kind of close to the target, so I.
Multi-balls, but they're not bad by any means.
Yeah. Looks like.
And this is
looks
the.
like you are. 6.5 to go.
Oh, extra balls are on.
Oh, extra balls are on.
Great.
Oh.
I was about to say the extra ball points should get in there.
Yeah, because extra ball points might have been like probably like 5 or 10 million.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whew.
Whoa. Oh. Oh boy.
I actually don't know the rule with Lewis. You actually get to play him or not, and it's considered the same ball. I don't believe it is, but
No, I think it'd be like you just. But then again, if you plunge that ball, you could hit a skill shot and to get more points. That you can get your points to beat your target. So
it's damn close now. Probably has it in bonus because it tilts out. And this
if
not
you
a,
go for that scoop shot, looks like that's some.
yeah, that's
excellence
his.
right there.
He's got one of those other modes, whatever they're called, lit over there. Character modes.
Yes, yeah. All right, well, let's see what happens.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah, you got it.
Nope.
Oh, no. Oh.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But
Too much after all.
extra balls are explicitly allowed in this. So it still counts as a continuation of ball 2, and it is considered a ball 2 hole.
Oh, fun times.
Yep. It's on the rules that Lewis will tell everybody.
Oh, okay. PF and
Okay. It still has some work to do. I can hear Iron Man better than anything else. It's going for any. I think this game and Creature are the only two it might be turned on.
Oh, and the rest are just for points?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And they should have all been off, but these two games. Actually, no, I know Creature's off because I turned it off.
Oh, that's a tilt. Oh, no.
Yep. It's. This starts as a Hellpad multi-ball for the first one. Ball, it's in the scoop.
Oh, all right.
It's got a decent multi. This multi-ball is just not worth much on its own. Took a warning there. Took a second warning.
Oh man, he's being kind of aggressive on that machine. Calm down.
Woo!
Wow.
Good nudge to.
Well, get that out of ball. Oh wow, and then it just rained out. And
ad break. You know, call him try to tilt for nothing. That's true.
lives up to the brand, eh?
Okay, because he's short plunged so many times, his ball save's completely gone.
Up.
It didn't get it moved over in time. it goes. Plunge it off. Use the ball save. Keep going.
Okay, looks like another group is finishing up.
So John's in decent shape here. Got his top skill shot.
I would try for a mode.
I agree. I'd be doing mode.
Because, yeah, it said the multi-ball scores aren't that great, so might as well just try and go for a mode. Maybe trying to, yeah.
I know most people have been complaining, so we're getting lots of 8s. And then Jack shot a 26 on the front 9.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
Damn.
Old Jack tore it up. And that was with one hole, he got an 8.
Wow.
So
Somebody wants to buy. Can't blame the guy. Wow, that is 26. He scored a 26.
Yep. So we'll see what he shoots on the back 9. I told him there's a couple holes on the back 9 that are a bit harder.
Yeah. And which hole is John Wick? It sounds this sounds like it's on the back 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
John Wick is on the back 9. I want to say it's hole number. It's either 13 or 14.
All right.
It's one of 3 that's kind of a sand trap. It's in a row with Bond, which normally I'd say is an easy hole, but the Bond is set up to just evil mode right now, and not just necessarily how the game's playing, but how the rules are set right now.
Like wormhole evil?
Way worse. 3 shots to the right ramp to start your villain. Lanes are set to where you can only change each individual side, so your in-lane, out-lane is paired. You can't go across. You can't change top lanes.
Wow.
It's set up just like beyond what it needs to be, for sure.
Good golly, and what's the target score on that?
140.
Easy.
Yeah. The multi-balls are set up like the wormhole. They're all on hard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I found out like during the Pinbird qualifier. And congrats again, dude. That's still awesome stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was a lot of fun playing at the wormhole down there.
Yeah.
That was a crazy final.
It was. Oh, it was intense.
Yeah. I'm wondering who's going to be up on this. I'm seeing my dad in the background. See old Keith. Let's see if we're going to be. We'll get Clark, Keith, I think Marion Richards, and Lynn Lyons. If this is the group that's coming up.
There's Mr. Jack.
Mr. Jack Revenue. Let's see who ends up on this thing. Oh, it's going to be Jack's group.
Oh, this should be good.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, this will be an entertainment for the folks here.
Oh, yeah. This will be Jack Revenue, Fred Revenue, Zach Christopoulos, and Michael Hugh, I believe, are the 4 players in this group. And this is the first time Jack's ever played this game.
Oh.
It is.
So
I know for sure it is. Skill shots.
All right.
Looking for skill. Okay, working towards his mode. He's finding that the. There's 2.
Careful.
Okay, that'll advance your mode.
Yeah.
I did tell him what I recommended him try.
Just kind of give him a little basic rundown.
Yeah, I told him, it's like, shoot the card, get your multi-ball. Multi-ball starts on the left, but bring a mode into it.
Yeah. Kind of want to make sure be careful and watch your poker hand there, right?
If he's played this either.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Pick one.
Yes. Oh, none. Oh, there we go. All right. The cool thing about this game, it is fast, but it is a good fast.
Yes.
It's a very, yeah.
It's a great tournament game already, I'd say. I could see pulling post rubbers on this game and it being truly evil.
Yeah.
Like right there, that would have been gone.
But not for Fred. He'll.
Yeah,
Oh,
all right.
All right, there we go.
Multi-ball's lit.
Yeah. Is he going to get a mode going?
Hey, Princess Pinball, thank you for the raid.
All right.
Interesting seeing you raid us over here at Try to Tilt instead of when I'm on my carpool stream. Really appreciate it. Hello. Straight out the outlane.
Yeah, but he got his multi-ball right now. The car again if you drain.
It should carry over.
Okay. Oh, because that would totally stink if that were the case.
Carpool. I won't yell and blood everyone's ear right now. Yeah, Zach's doing kind of my strategy on this. You can either ski pass. Not quite finding the car right now, though. There it is.
There it is, yep. Oh, ooh, that was
nice.
That was good flipper control right there.
Just finding that post right next to it.
Now I don't know if it. Do enemies respawn if you don't hit the shot?
Sure.
Yeah.
8, I think. How you doing, good sir?
Doing fine as usual. I finally got done with my 18 holes.
Still treat you rough?
For the most part.
Oh,
there were
yeah.
a few moments where I was getting like a 2 on one particular game. Ninja Eclipse I managed to get a hole in one on.
Nice, very
and
good.
then a few 6s here and there, but the rest were just nothing but 7s and 8s.
Yep, I mean, we're still looking at an 88 for the top score. Jack has the potential to destroy that right now. I know he shot a 20.
Tell exactly what he's on. Oh, he just got a multi-ball started.
Yeah, there you go.
And it looked like it was the one that correlates to the car. So at this point, we should start seeing him pop off and hopefully hit that target of 50 million.
And this multi-ball is not worth a lot on its own, but I'm familiar with watching Jack play. I would say if he would, he's got a lot going on in his life, you know, just turned 18 this year.
And as we are seeing right now, as this multi-ball was active and with the mode chained up, it is starting to pop off.
Other thing to note on this, you just let extra ball. Extra balls are on.
Yep.
And you get to play them. You don't get penalized for playing it.
Hey, Princess Pinball, how's it going? Been at 19 million and a little bit of
good job. Got his ball safe over there.
At the very least, so didn't have to burn it.
This loop here is a loop. I told him some of the basic strategies, but he has not played it before.
Interesting. Huh. Well, I gotta say, for a first attempt, he's doing pretty well. But again, as you were hinting at earlier, kind of to be expected.
Yeah, and he's been on today to begin with, so.
Yep.
From the left flipper. You can hit it from there, from a cradle, easily enough. But shooting, there it goes.
Okay, now
shot.
Just needs to hit
Oh,
the left.
great control.
Yep.
Oh, this thing's moving now.
And now it just needs to hit the middle again. There it is.
Nailed it. That was, I believe the next shot will also be worth 10, like he's shooting at that too.
Good defense. Good. It's a nice trap. And there's that shot. for 34 million.
But you notice he had some
Yes.
really good subtle nudges. Lots of players were struggling with getting warnings, tilting out on this game. He was nudging it a good bit, just nice subtle nudge, getting a good movement on the ball as needed, and then staying in control and not taking warnings. Oh, man. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Cool. Second test. Okay, now we're talking. Well, I just did a classical fail where did a drawing on a thing, and it turns out I don't know how to erase. Anyway, going on back to what I was saying about Fred. Got a little bit of a skill shot in, but it was only like 250,000. I've been playing generally hyper brutal. So at this point, it's pretty much take whatever you can get because of the fact that, well, barely missed the skill shot. Gets his first lock in, and making some more progress towards Winston. Shot, a little bit too late, and takes another shot, and gets a little too late as well, and just needs to build up more towards his multi-ball. And from what I can tell, he's one more lock, and then I'll help him a little bit. Unfortunately, not too much progress more towards his modes, and that was a tilt. So I was saying here, these machines are really, really tight. Because Zach just barely bumped it up, and that was enough to give him a warning. Barely bumps it up again, and before you know it, he finds himself tilting. Yeah, that's kind of like the general vibe for the most part. Too easy to get a little bit heated, particularly since the general caliber of this tournament. So here's Michael Hugh. He's actually a relatively new player, but not to be underestimated considering that he lives around the DFW area. Immediately gets Winston completed, and as a result, he gets this lock lit. I think he's on his second one from what I can tell from the screen. But he's going to need whatever he can take because he's only sitting at 2.5 million, which is a 10-strike score from what I saw, from what I remember playing this earlier. Anyway, a little bit more trouble, taking a first warning, and unfortunately a little bit more trouble. Does have his job lit, though. Gets a little bit more progress towards this multi-ball. He may try to be going for a chain, which, as Garrett and I were hinting at earlier, if you can get that, if you can get the helipad multi-ball, which is done with the cars, chained with the job, then usually you're in a pretty good spot. Now, that being said, just needs to get a shot. A little bit of a shimmy attempt, but no good, and as a result, it's a tilt. So, unfortunately for Michael, that is a... Oh, wait, shoot, I didn't realize it was only ball two. Good heavens. Getting too caught up in the action over here. So, well, Jack gets the plunge because he's already got his score documented. And now we just got to see whether or not the other players will be able to catch up to him. Hopefully we can see that. And of course, we'll see. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, didn't have to do too much because oftentimes, whenever you plunge the extra ball, well, it takes the machine a little bit to register, to deregister the ball save because sometimes you won't hit a switch or two, and then finally you'll be able to move on to the next player. So here's Fred, currently sitting at 9.4 million, and able to get a little bit of a start. And gets his multi-ball roll going. Unfortunately, I can't tell whether or not he got a job started, but But either way, it will help him out a little bit. It's a nice little double. A little bit frenzy going all over the place, but that's because of the fact that he does have ball save running. So don't blame him for trying to take whatever shot that you can take. And at this point, it's all about hitting whatever is lit. Slam, strive it, but yeah. Making some good progress overall. Even has the add ball ready, but already had a first warning. But still cashing in a lot of jackpots here and there. And got Sirius' add ball. So the add ball is that little scoop on the left. And he was able to cash that in, so now he's got 4 balls played. But in the midst of all that chaos, there was a drain. There goes a drain. Does have his outlane ball save lit. And the nice thing about John Wick in general when it comes to the outlanes is the fact that you can just control it with the flipper buttons. So you don't have to worry about chancing them with the slings. You can just control it with the flippers, so you find yourself in trouble with one lane. Flip it over there, yada, yada, yada. Anywho, Fred getting some good scores out of his multi-ball. Put him at a 20 million, which if I recall correctly is like 7 or 6 strikes. Which, from what I've been hearing from the other players, is something that you would be more than happy with. Even though it's a relatively high score. And unfortunately for Fred, finds himself packing with the left out lane. So here comes Zach. Oh, actually a pretty decent bonus for Fred. Put him at 24, but I think it's just short of catching that next what's the score barrier? Blech. In this case, it's like between the 7 and the 6 or the 7 and the 8, something along the lines like that. Anywho, Zach, decent progress towards the multi-balls. In fact, I think he's got the car 1 lit, and there it is. Unfortunately, didn't get that started with his job. So, but how do I put this into words? Either way, it is going to help him, well, score lower and lower within this particular pinball format as he continues to approach the target score. Unfortunately, already taken a first warning and a double warning. Oh, crap. I didn't quite catch what triggered that, but it's just to kind of gives you an idea of how difficult these machines are spec'd out. Anyway, making some good progress overall. Does have his save ready. And if he can just get his balls under control. Oh, wait, nope, still able to get some good shots here and there. And from what I can tell, he doesn't have too much left in order to catch up to Fred. Oh, nice, getting some good jack. Got a little triple jackpot. Putting it at around 20-ish million. And he has it nice under cradle. Making some more shots. And just overall making more and more progress. And get some more jackpots. See a little bit more. A little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. And a little bit more trouble. Oh, and unfortunately, that is the end of that particular multi-ball. For a total of 4.1 million, which isn't bad. Okay, puts him at a total of 22 million. Not too far from Fred. A little bit of trouble, but does have that same save control to the lane that the ball is threatening to go under. And needs a few more hits towards his job. I would like to see that, see some more progress towards that. Okay, there's one. Opting to go, trying to go for a second multi-ball. A little bit of trouble. 3 more. Interesting. Okay. Oh, he's just going to go for a second multi-ball. Don't blame him for that strategy. And a little bit more progress towards Winston, which would allow him to get yet another multi-ball. And there's the Winston complete for a lock of the main one, or whatever the heck it's called on John Wick. A little bit of trouble, a little bit of trouble. And there's his third lock, and I think that should start his let's start the main multi-ball. Don't remember the exact, okay, it's called Deconsecrated multi-ball. Overall, that's huge for Zach. Because now it's going to put him ahead of Fred at the very least. Steven's got his out-of-ball ready. And there it is. For another ball and another 400,000. It's currently sitting at 31 million. getting pretty closer and closer, about more than halfway there in order to hit up the target score. And a little bit of trouble, but still getting a lot of shots in. There you go. Nice jackpot. Again, would have liked to see the chain with a mode, but the fact that he got, you know, the main multi-ball is still going to help him quite a bit. And currently sitting at around 36 million from the last time I caught a glimpse of that, but got a 1 million jackpot. Very nice. And overall, just cradling it up nice and tight and getting him good shots here and there. Unfortunately, one of his balls did find the left out lane, and as a result, he's back on to single ball play. Able to get his job lit, though, so if he can just get a shot in. Oh, no! An unfortunate little fumble sends him packing down the middle. Total 2.7 bonus and 39 million, and I think he just missed the barrier for one of the scores. So, oh, that is gonna sting quite a bit. Oh. So here's Michael Hugh. Oh, just narrowly missed the skill shot, but he does have another chance. So let's see what he can get it, and I think he got it. Yep, he got it. So in order to get like the crate skill shot for John Wick, there's actually 2 little switches just above that hole. So if you don't hit any of them and the ball goes into that little crate hole, well, that's how you get it. Anyway, making some more progress towards his job. I can't tell how far he is on his multi-balls. Unfortunately, took a first warning. And, oh no! Finding himself back in the middle and a tilt. Just the cherry on top of insults. Ouch. And I think it's going to ask for, it's going to ask for Zach and Jack scores. Nice. Oh, wait. Oh, shucks. Whoops, I think Zach just entered the score for Jack, so hopefully he doesn't know about it. Anyway, overall, not a bad game. And as the next group moves on board, looks like we're going to have another group step up. Any moment now. But of course, given how utterly packed the venue is, wouldn't be surprised if people are just trying to, get their way around, yada, yada, yada. Anyway, all right, here we go with a new group. So here comes William. Towards his jobs yet. And an unfortunate shot towards the middle ramp. Too early, hits the right post. A bit and straight into the right outland. So this is William Hayden. One thing I did forget to mention is that he's another DFW player. And actually the father of Brian Hayden, which we just saw play. So we got a nice little father and son duo. And opting for a full plunge. Trying to get some more progress towards his multi-balls. And just keeps finding that center ramp over and over. There we go. There's a Winston completion for first lock. So now he just needs to hit the center ramp again in order to get his first lock. And a little bit of trouble. A little bit too late in the first warning and a second warning. And, well, not like it mattered because he found himself packing with the right out lane. Yeah. But to kind of give you an idea of how utterly sensitive these games have been, you saw William just barely tap it, and he got 2 warnings for it. And here comes Brian. Let's see what he's going to do. Uh-oh, we're having a little bit of trouble with the feed, it seems. But, oof. Either way, it sounds Ryan has the same thing in mind as he did for his first ball. Just going straight for the multi-balls over and over. In fact, he already has one lock landed. Oh! Wait, no, he's insured. He's insured. He's insured. Okay, he got it. He got it, thankfully. I was about to scream like, you know what's up, and you end up walking away, but thankfully that was not the case. Anywho, so a little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. Gets a nice little trap on the right flipper. And has the center ramp lit for a lock. Can't tell whether or not he's on his first or second. And straight down the classical middle. And it looks like the feet, unfortunately, to cut out a bit. But okay, no, he did not tilt. So a little bit of words. So a little bit of a saving grace there on the fact that there was no tilt. Albeit the bonus was unfortunately on the insignificant side. William getting the skill shot in. Not bad. Again, making just a little bit more progress, and he gets his first lock in. Nice. And back gets some more progress towards the car multi-ball. Just needs 3 more shots there. And a little bit of trouble. Getting some more progress towards his car multi-ball. A little more progress towards Winston for the main multi-ball. And unfortunately a missed shot there for Winston. And there we go. There's a Winston completion for lock number 2. And just get under control. And unfortunately a tilt. Yeah, William just got a dose of how utterly tight that this thing is. So tell me, when did this table come out? It actually just came out this year about, I want to say 3 to 4 months ago, approximately. But yeah, it was literally released just this year. Overall, I think it's a lot of fun. It's a little bit on the grindy side, but other than that, it's got a very, very nice flow to it. Assuming you can get a lot of your shots in. But like with most modern Sterns, if you do miss something, you're in a lot of trouble. And unfortunately for William, speaking of a lot of trouble, find himself missing that center ramp and down the center. Ouch. So I think William's going to take a 9, and I think Ryan's going to take a 10. A little bit unfortunate for the duo there. So that's going to sting a bit. So now we'll be able to see whether or not our next group will be able to step up. Gotta get that 50,000, you know. In the meantime, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the restroom. now we turn to regularly scheduled programming. Anyway, so here's Trap. So we got a new group ongoing, starting off with Travis, and trying to go for his multi-balls as we see a little recurring thing that we've been seeing throughout most of the groups here. And already has his first lock lit. Now if he can just get a shot in, that'd be nice. Oh, and also looks like he has a job running too. Yeah, he does actually. So he's been cashing in shots here and there for like 1 million, 2 million, which is pretty decent progress towards the target of the 50 million score. And a little bit of trouble getting it under control on the right. And opposite take more. Also trying to make some more progress towards his multi-balls, particularly the car in this case. And a little bit of trouble, able to get it under control. Well, I was about to say, able to get it under control for a moment, but then it found itself bouncing into the left scoop. Okay, now he's got it under control. Make some more progress towards his multi-ball. Don't blame him the slightest, but he does have to keep in mind that his timer is shrinking quite a bit for his mode. But he does have the multi-ball lit. If he can just get it in, that'll be, get it in the last 5 seconds. And I said, nope. And unfortunately, that concludes his mode. He might have just been trying to time it out so that way he can start another mode in addition to his multi-ball. In fact, I think that's exactly what he's doing. Though he does have it under control with the left flipper. Okay, he's going to try to directly start his multi-ball. Interesting. Huh. Oh! An unfortunate bounce from the saved targets on the left sends him back in through the center. Putting in that 15 million. Not a bad start. So I think this is, oh, flip. I believe this is Brian, I forget his last name off the top of my head. Chad, if you know, you might want to tell me. Anyway, starting things off, making some more progress towards his multi-balls. It's one towards his car. A little bit of trouble. And, okay, just trying to take whatever shot he can take. A little bit of trouble, Okay, there we go. More progress towards his multi-ball. Okay, no, he did get that mode shot in. So he's got more progress towards starting his mode, so we just need to see a few more towards there. And finds himself in the dance floor, which is the area up in the upper left of the two bumpers. And a little bit of trouble. Okay, Kyle Hanna, Potter Travis has just played. Thank you, Space City Spaceman. Thank you for telling me about that. Thank you. Anyway, so here's Kyle Hanna making some more progress. And got his multi-ball lit. And actually got a nice lucky hit for his job. So if he can just get that in, gets his walk in. There he goes. There's his job start, and there it is. So now we just need a shot towards the left orbit, and then he'll be able to start his helipad showdown in conjunction with his job. But now finding himself in a little bit of trouble. Okay, here we go. Oh, just off to go for a center ramp. I don't know if he knows whether or not that his multi-ball is lit for the left orbit, which would be helpful because he does have the job. Oh, but then he just found himself bouncing on the right outlane. Oof. A little bit unfortunate considering he had his mode running and he had his multi-ball lit. Yeah. He's a very on-the-fly player. Huh, good to know. And then 4-2 and 20 inside job. What's cracking, fam? Getting started with our Titan Southwest Pinball Pinmasters, where we're playing the format of Pin Golf. And the overall objective is to try to hit a particular target score within your standard game. If you don't hit a score within your game, you'll be scored depending on how big your score is and how close you are to the target score. So that's what's been going on. In this case, we're watching John Wick with a careful eye. So this one, unfortunately, I don't know too well about. So again, Chad, if you know this player, that would be greatly appreciated. But either way, get some good progress towards his Winston for his first lock. And Not too much progress towards his jobs yet. And a little bit of trouble. And just a little too early for that center ramp. Does get some progress towards his job, though, but needs a few more shots. A little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. Gets it under control. And, took a shot at the dance floor. Interesting. And found himself packing with the right out lane. Is the multi-ball insert on the left orbit? That's circlet 1. Yes. Oh, thank you, Elise. Yep, I was about to say. Yeah, it's the center one. Anyway, so here's Charles Neal. He's another DFW player, one I regularly converse with from time to time. And unfortunately, a little bit short on the skill shot. And a little bit of trouble. Not making too much progress towards his multi-balls, unfortunately. And trying to take a few shots. Good bounce out from that left out lane. And unfortunately, a shot towards one. And unfortunately, that one shot, which did give him a little progress towards his multi-ball, sends him packing down the center. And speak of everyone, but as someone who's on the spectrum, it's nice to play without the sound simulation sometimes. Sounds like the music of tempo beats while playing. Yeah, it's a little bit of a crowded spot with a lot of machines running here and there. So I think that's kind of what happens as a result of all the machines running at the same time. So here's Travis. Opting to go for a full skill shot. Interesting. Or not the full skill shot. Good Lord, get it right. Going for a full plunge. Go immediately start going for his shots as opposed to trying to hit the skill. And unfortunately, find himself in a lot of trouble just as he lit the left say. Just as he lifted the left out lane say, too. I don't know how exactly to. I don't know how exactly to word this, but yeah. Yeah, it was just a rather unfortunate series of events for Travis there. Anyway, and let's see, can't control Travis has to pop out, can't control the pop, and I think it hurts me on top, so I feel the same all the while. Oh, so we're kind of talking about the use of music throughout playing your game. I've tried it a few times, but overall I just find myself just turning it off and just focusing on the game. Because in tournaments, especially of this caliber, it's insultingly easy to get all nerved up and go, oh my god, it's the end of the world. For those who saw the stream earlier with my game on this particular John Wick, well, yeah, I can definitely vouch for that. Anywho, but overall I find myself just gravitating and trying to enjoy the game rather than having some intense tunes playing throughout my ear. So, yeah, I'm kind of more the silent crew, I guess you call it. So anyway, going back onto Kyle Hanna's game, needs one more shot to get his mode lit. A little bit of trouble, or should I say his job. That's what they're calling it. Oh! So what happened was that he found himself hitting that shot on the job, which is that little, I don't know how exactly to describe it, but I guess a big stand-up target on the right. He was able to get his mode lit, but then the ball just bounced and basketballed into the center drain, which sent him packing. So here we go with this guy. Unfortunately, again, I don't know his name, so Chad, if you know, feel free to post so that I can, yeah. Anyway, making some good progress towards his multi-ball surprise nicely, and gets the Winston completion for a main multi-ball lock. Just barely misses the job shot. Oh, that's good to know. The right scoop seems to make some progress towards your main mode. That's good to know. And had the right flipper up for what looked like a ski pass, and then found himself packing. Yeah, he's very energetic. Well, you know, how do I put this into words? That's just how some people are, and hey, as long as he's having fun, that's the important part. So here's Charles Neal. Made a little bit of progress towards his mode, but looks like he's just going to go straight for multi-ball. Okay, yep, he's going to go for multi-ball. In fact, there's the Winston completion for his first lock, and oh, a little, an unfortunate. No way. Okay, no, he's insured. I was about to say, don't tell me he got a ball save only to find himself hacking, but no, he still had another ball save, so that's a thank goodness for him. And as a result, he's able to continue on. And gets his first lock in towards his main multi-ball. And, so it looked like he tried to go for his car multi-ball and then found himself in that right post on the center ramp and then packing to the left out lane. Nice. I feel the same little hot. It's very epic. Yeah, I feel like this method of getting nerves out before ball launch. The old man was literally running in place. Love it. Yeah, again, it's nice to have to see people having fun, especially for a tournament of this caliber, because it's too easy to let the salt concentrations of the blood get to you, and then before you're dropping a few bombs here and there. I'm not going to deny the fact that I definitely dropped a few bombs on a few games on this particular tournament. But overall, I had fun. So here's Travis, currently sitting at 17 million. But on ball 3, though, so gonna need to do a lot in order to hit the target score of 50 million. Nice little bounce, and looks like it's gonna go straight for his job. And looks like he's pretty much got his technique down on trying to get his job started with just a little bounce, and there we go. He's already in a job, which happens to be a multi-ball. Either that, or I completely missed the fact that he started his. Okay, yeah, he did start his helipad multi-ball. So, whoops, he didn't start a mode that I thought was a multi-ball at first, but yeah, he's actually in multi-ball plus a mode. So, anyway, with all that in mind, that should help him quite a bit. In fact, he's already sitting at 28 million, already halfway there towards the 50 million goal. And a little bit of trouble, but he still has ball saves, so at this point you got to take whatever shot you can on the fly. And even gets the ball added on that part. And as a result, he is popping and cooking.
Oh, this mic's still on.
Oh.
I think. No?
Yeah, I can hear you, Garrett.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, welcome on back. And I got a dumb question for you.
Oh.
How do you clear the drawings?
Control E. I get a
First
rare
time commentary woes.
Y'all get a rare hatless Garrett on stream.
Nice. That shot to the weapons grade isn't as easy as it made it look. Yeah, I agree. Just the general, like, how do I put this? This game just in general feels very tight. You need to be precise with your shootings here and there.
It's a game that makes you want to play flow, but it is absolutely a control game.
Yes. Very much so.
You start shooting shots kind of on the fly, and you're going to have a bad time.
Yep. Oh, Travis got it. He's at the 50 million.
Nice. Did it in 3. Good mode, 20 million points.
Yep,
solid.
That too. So here's Kyle sitting at let's see. Oh, he's got to shoot again. Forgot about the fact that our extra balls are not off. But because Travis already has the 50 million goal, doesn't need to worry about it, so he can just plunge her out.
Yep.
So surprised about how well Kyle did last ball while not protecting the ball once.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, just because of how utterly tight all the shots are in this particular game.
Yep. The shots. Am I hearing my name being yelled? I hope not. I'm not a TD right now.
Well,
I put my 8 hours in. I'm done.
Yeah, same. And couldn't be happier with that. Anyway, so here's Kyle. Well said, testament of an on-the-flyer. Oh, well said, testament of how well of an on-the-flyer player Kyle is. Yep.
Yep.
In the midst of all of that, he's able to get his outlane save in.
And starts his helipad multi-ball. So this is the first car multi-ball mode. Not particularly big points, but you know, points are points.
And you got to take whatever you can get, considering the overall format of this tournament and, well, how evilly tight these machines are.
Yep.
I would have liked to see it change with a mode, but again, you can take what you got to take what you can get.
You're not getting the 50 million off of this. You would need it to be with the mode to be able to do it. I say that the super jackpot really late into this mode is worth some points. But if I remember correctly, it is not something you do particularly quickly.
So going on back onto the multi-ball. Does have the animal already. Would like to see that cashed in if he can. And he's able to get the animal in. Nice. And he's got the extra ball in, so he'll be able to have another shot towards his 50 million goal. Nice. And he's already sitting at 30 million. And up, just a little bit of trouble. Down to 2 balls. To see some more shots placed in. And unfortunately find themselves in the left out lane and put him back into a single ball play. His extra ball worst points. Not in this particular one. It was actually recently just discovered that the extra balls are on John Wick, but because of this format is pin golf, you are allowed to play him as opposed to like other tournaments where normally you just have to plunge them. So they are worth going for in this particular case. And as a result, I think he's got his next slot lit for, he's got the final lock lit, so he just needs to get that center ramp shot, and that'll start the main multi-ball, or
Yeah, he's
wow.
okay. He's got an extra ball.
Okay. I was about to say commentator's curse because it bounced from the top of the left sling right into the center drain, but as you were saying, he does have the extra ball, so.
Yeah, and he's gotten himself out of the pain zone. He's in the area where it's like you're going to take like a 5 or a 6 at worst.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so his ball save is running. He has started the plunge. Him sitting there short plunging is going to use all his ball save.
500,000, but again, as you were saying, it did cost him all of his ball save. But he does get the third block for his main multi-ball.
And this multi-ball is worth enough that he can get the points.
Yes.
Now, I have seen a number of people tilt out of this multi-ball, so don't do that.
No. It's a lot tighter than it looks, because we saw Jack putting in some good nudging here and there, and then we saw some people nudge just a teensy bit more than what Jack did, and that was enough to trigger a bunch of warnings and then eventually a few tilts. I didn't think of the form, that part of me. Well, you know, what's the right risk? But either way, in this particular format of pin golf, yeah, the extra balls are worth going for.
Yeah, no, if there's an extra ball available, I think this is the only game with extra ball available.
I believe so, yes.
Which we should have honestly had it marked, but this is not a great multi-ball. He's on the cusp, though.
At the very least. So not the end of the world. And he got his battle started, so he should be hitting that score any now and then. A little trouble.
Having a hard time reading the score. It looks like 50.
Okay, 50.
There he goes.
50. He got it.
See Travis dancing in the back?
Yep. Nice to see. And now he gets to sit back and relax as the ball drains. Assuming ball save gets its act together. This player, I'm not too sure who it is. Garrett, do you know him by any chance?
I do not know him.
Okay.
I love seeing new players, though.
Agreed.
Always good to have. Always good to have. The first player I haven't been able to name. Smiling at the stream, looking at us, making fun of us. I see you.
Yeah.
I see you. See if he goes back and watches that and notices. That'd make me happy. Oh no! Ouch.
Darn, I think that's just below the 10 score barrier. So here's Charles. It's a VIP skill shot. Interesting.
I've seen people talking about going for that. I don't personally think it's worth it.
Considering that you do have to brave the bumpers.
Man, another ball save.
A bunch of ball saves, though. Again, you got to take what you can get, considering
Absolutely.
considering how badly, or not badly spec'd. God, that's not the correct word. Considering how tough that this game is spec'd.
Yeah, it's the end of the run of 3 games that are going to be monsters for a lot of people. And I don't even think this target score is unreasonable on this game. It's just how it's set, and also people's unfamiliarity with it.
Right. Find himself taking a lot of shots on the fly. Unfortunately, no progress towards lighting his mode, but making a little.
Oh, he's in a mode.
Oh.
Yeah, so he can build the valve. Yeah, there was.
Oh, tilts.
More knives to the hand. Ouch. Oh no, that was a tilt.
Yeah, it was definitely
You
a
can't be
tilt.
complaining about that.
It's
This game's
not-
been playing like that all day.
It's not like that one moment on RLM Amusements that had that triple magnet swap game on Dracula, and that. I don't know if you've seen that. Have you, Garrett, by any chance?
I haven't, no.
So there was a clip of a tournament hosted by RLM Amusements. They were playing a Dracula game, the Bram Stoker's Dracula, and you know the guy got his Miss Multi-Ball started.
Yep.
Gets it once, ball swaps for a magnet. Shoots it again, ball swaps for a magnet again. Then the game decides to act up and then go back into miss somehow because it was going like 20, because it was doing a 20 million.
Yep.
But then all of a sudden the tilt bomb starting to go crazy with a warning, a double danger, and then eventually the tilt. Now, from what I saw on that feed, I don't agree on the fact that was a tilt. The commentators were saying, yeah, but I did not see any movement as he was getting those dangers, so. Yeah, that's kind of my 2 cents for that particular moment. Now we just got to wait for the next group to step up on John Wick. If there's any groups left, though.
There are.
Oh, okay.
I know there's groups left because there's still groups being added, and I have not played, so.
Good heavens. When is your tea time?
Whenever they tell me.
Okay.
Yeah, when you're TD, you just kind of get put in. Whenever.
Gotcha.
He did try and put me in earlier, and it was right after I finally got a break from TDing, and I said, Lewis, I finally got to sit down. I'm going to sit down for a bit.
Yes.
I'm not going to go play.
Yeah, I know that feeling, especially since how tightly packed the arena has been.
Yep.
Let's play is there any way to learn more or learn some tips and tricks and stuff? There's definitely plenty of forums regarding pinball.
Abe Flips has some great tutorials.
Yep.
Carpool Pinball will have the training wheel series starting up soon. I'm a little biased about recommending that because I'm going to be doing that. That'll be starting up in July. Let's see, the Papa tutorials that Bowen Cairns does is fantastic. And then just watching good tournament streamers is another good way to do it.
Yep. And there's a few alternative ways, like there's Pin Tips, which just gives you like general tips of what to go for in a particular pinball. There are some virtual like avenues, like Zen Studios' Williams Pinball. That being said, you do have to grind quite a bit in order to get all the tables unlocked. It's a great way to learn the rule set, but do be careful with the fact that virtual pinball is nowhere near the same feeling
No, the
as
shots are always
real
going to be
pinball.
different.
For sure.
Things you can backhand on virtual tables you can't on real tables, things like that.
Yep. Definitely. But it's still a great way to learn the rule set of many other tables.
Fantastic for rule set. If you can absorb stuff just from like someone talking though, listening to like Bowen Cairns' tutorial on the Papa will get you the information way faster. And we got some parkour going on in the background behind us.
Don't mind them. Just kids being kids. So here's Gilbert. He's actually.
Thank you, Boots. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm the best, one of the best in the world, but I try my best. Oh yeah, Gilbert. Speaking of one of the greats, Gilbert is a fantastic player. I'm excited to see what he does here.
One of the top aces, originally from the San Antonio area.
Also, one of the nicest dudes you'll ever meet.
Yes, for sure. Starting to himself off with some progress towards his multi-ball, and oh!
Give it back.
Oh! And a tilt, too? What?
And then now, I was going to say we're going to see well, she's still one of the most talented moms in pinball. But watching her play while holding a baby is just like, the skill level is immense.
Yes.
I love watching it.
It is so cute to some degree. Got to raise up the next generation, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Find yourself in the dance floor. Unfortunately, got a really bad feed into that left sling, putting her in a little bit of trouble. But able to make a little bit of progress towards his job, towards the jobs. And in trouble. Oh, finds himself back into the job sun again, which qualifies that particular mode. In a little bit of trouble. And a little bit more trouble. A little bit more progress towards multi-ball. Up the center ramp. Unfortunately, no locks lit. And
boom, good shot. On the fly, start a mode. Probably close to the car mode, two or three more hits, maybe?
Somewhere like that. Almost, well, shoot. That's generally where you start off for Winston up around here for the main multi. Bumping from people to people, particularly since, do you remember the exact player count of registrations that we got for this particular tournament?
We were actually over the amount of original registrations. We sold out the remaining tickets here. I think we're at 103.
Whoa.
I think there were 97 sold originally.
Whoa.
We've had some no-shows, though, so those will go away. Johnny Aperture, thank you for the follow. Oh, no, I looked over for a second and got a nasty feed.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just the nature of pinball for you.
But if y'all are enjoying the stream, try to tilt stream. Normally we'll see me and Eric over at Carpool Pinball, but Try to Tilt does a fantastic stream. We asked them to come stream this, so we didn't have to actually, part of it, but also Try to Tilt's done this in the past. And they do a way better job than we could ever do with just their production quality and everything.
Yep.
So really appreciate everything they did. So be sure to give them a follow, use your Twitch Prime subscription, all that stuff. And since I'm not affiliated with Try to Tilt, I can chill for them all day.
Exactly. And as for me, although this is my particular first time being on this stream, but I do have to say the general setup is pretty bonkers.
Oh, their stuff is great. It looks like we're in a spaceship right here and all this stuff.
And we're all isolated from the chaos over there. So, yeah.
Man, Gilbert is getting raw feeds.
And another tilt, too. Put him in at 3.3 million, which is just still below the 10-score barrier. And now Destiny's giving it a moment to rest. Because I don't think any of these games have earplugs within them.
They do not.
Figured. So
she's going to sign in.
Oh, she's going to sign in.
Get those achievements while she's here.
Does rank affect your scoring? Because I know Insider... Okay, good. That's good. The only reason why I say that is because of the fact that whenever you sign in on this particular machine, it does save your rank. So that's why I was kind of curious about.
No, shouldn't affect it. And I mean, if it does, oh well. We didn't say anything about it in the rules, so.
Right. Nudging the machine and working with the pulse training is a big step. Better open up, grilling, ball, take in, smells important. Yep, agreed. Agreed.
And one thing, just anyone out there learning pinball and learning the kind of the control feeling, one of the first things you'll notice when you start playing controlled is your scores will get worse. And that is normal. The reason they're getting worse is you're not getting incidental points anymore. You got to learn to hit your shots, when to control, what to do. So just expect things are going to get a little worse while you're learning control. But once you get it figured out, control is absolutely the best way to play.
Definitely. Using all sorts of techniques like dead bounce, the drop catch, which honestly I'm still trying to dial down just right.
Good.
The live catch, which is even harder. And then there's a loop.
Gilbert just got here an interesting thing. These default sterns, when they're not in tournament settings, this one is not. I don't think everyone ever said a tournament. Has something called a goal ball time. And Gilbert's first two did not reach that, so he had extra ball save there that actually just saved him.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Good lord. And as a result of that, he's finding himself
I think that's how that works.
showdown.
Spent $20 practicing post passing on location. I love the dedication. I love it. Oh, maybe finding a free play location.
Yep.
For practicing flipper skills might be ideal, but you know, you do where you gotta play where you can play. You can't. Not everyone's lucky to have. I mean, we basically only have free play locations here.
As heck.
All the arcades are on free play, which has its own problems because these games get tons and tons of plays versus a coin drop.
Agreed. Agreed on the most part.
But you can sit there and learn the rules and all sorts of stuff.
Yep. I'll have one where I'm moving. Closest free play to me now is 3 hours away. Darn. Well, at least once you get it all settled in, you'll have the advantage of the free play model, and then again, I'll have the.
So Blueberry Johnson Wick Addaball is these two targets, this target, and once you've done that, you put the ball in the scoop. And I believe that's the same for all the multi-balls.
Careful of that ledge behind you.
I've already got mine behind it.
Actually, I might as well do the same, so that way I don't find myself tripping like a fool every now and then.
So I believe that is the Addaball for both the multi-balls of John Wick. I know it's at least for for all three of the standard multi-balls. I know it's at least for the deconsecrated and the car ones. Woo!
A little bit of trouble.
Oh, you're good, you're
have
good,
a ball
you're good,
safe.
you're
Relax.
good. Oh, man.
Two
Oh,
warnings
man.
burned, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh! Clipped the car shot and then immediately sent down the middle.
Yeah, he got himself out of the really awful area and just to a bad hole instead of just a disaster of a hole.
The arcade bar I went to last night, the uprights are free play, but the pinball machines you pay for, which I believe means most stay away, and the ones who play, they respected more. Interesting.
There's pros and cons to that. So that goal ball time I was talking about, notice how her ball save was non-existent because it was the default 3 seconds.
Oof.
Yep.
Ouch.
Yep.
Well, overall, not a bad performance for Gilbert and Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny got kind of bit there at the end.
More than 2 dangerous tilt, which is your balls adventure. The ball bonus. Yep. And on some of the earlier electromechanical games, if you tilt or if you nudge just once and the tilt sensor hits, it's immediately, well, the end of ball for you. On an even earlier game.
In the game.
And on even earlier games, particularly the wood reels, it invalidates your score.
Yep.
So go for the VIP skill shot. That's the one with the bumpers, though, isn't it?
VIP is right here.
Okay, yeah, that's the one for the bumpers, which again isn't bad.
It probably gives you some extra ball save too.
Oh, okay.
Which would be nice.
Particularly since that feed from the bumpers does not look nice. It really does not.
No. And the whole reason to shoot this lower skill shot here is to advance your mode progress, which is less important than it was. In the previous code, you had to hit this target here 3 times to start your first mode.
Yep.
It was 4 after that, then 5, 6, 7. Now, if you put it in the scoop, it will also advance toward your modes. I don't know if there's a cap to how much it will advance, but it does advance it now. Makes this game so much better.
Agreed.
When it was just the target, it was miserable.
Agreed. Made it more of a grind.
So this is just a fun game. This is not.
Yeah, I think
this
so.
is a revenge game.
Right. Didn't know those part of the note. To be honest, I didn't know either. But now that I know about it, it definitely helps
So
with
watch,
it.
yeah, it advances there.
Yep. It definitely helps with the overall like feel of the game.
Yeah, when you had to grind that stupid side target, it was frustrating.
Yep. And then it was pretty common to get unfavorable feeds, particularly into the left out lane.
Yep.
And before you know it, you find yourself done for.
Boots, it was grinding on Foo Fighters, very similar, having to re-grind it to get your van mode. That I didn't mind as much, just because it's like you fail the mode, relight your mode.
Well, not to mention, the van modes are a variety of shots as opposed to one particular shot.
Yeah. But once you got to like your 5th or 6th one, and it only has 1 or 2 shots lit, having to relight it's not much fun. Speaking of grindy though, we got a bond here that is set to the original difficulty for lighting villain. You got to shoot it 3 times to start your villain. On the first one, it gets worse the lot further you go.
A burning passion.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
I hate it with a burning sorry.
It's terrible.
Good lord. Good lord. Yeah, I didn't do too well on that just because of that aspect.
You get your power pack lit before you have your jetpack multi-ball.
Right, and it just overall makes the game a lot more grindier than it should.
The setting rules harder is not normally a solution to games that play long. It normally just makes the game worse.
Agreed.
It makes everyone angry.
Yep. In an area where we try to have a lot of fun, and then before you know it, you're like, why in the holy mother of you-know-what does this shot take like 10 hits?
Yeah, it's like, why not? I gotta shoot a shot that I can't loop. It won't ski pass in this particular machine. So I'm trying to post catch it and then post transfer. It's like, ugh.
It's crazy how different bonds play. Yes. As we were kind of hinting at earlier, in my whenever I took a crack at it for my round, I only got like 18 million, which is pitiful and way short of the overall goal. But yet another arcade tried it out, allowed you to start your villain mode with 1 shot, as Garrett hinted at earlier, and as a result, easily got into Bond multi-ball, and then I actually managed to get to the point. God, I don't know how to say this without sounding like an arrogant you-know-what. But the point I'm trying to make here is that making shots take a lot more than they should does not make a game like more fun or whatever.
The toilet is the Bond pond. Toilet shot's the Bond pond. I have not heard of that mod that puts the ball from the toilet to the left flipper. That's interesting. Two warnings.
Dang, I don't know about that mod. That changes the game quite a bit. Makes the Bond pod shot safe.
Yep. I like it shooting, if it's tuned right and it shoots straight into the pops, I'm fine with it. When it shoots the target and sends it back at your face,
that's no fun.
Yeah, that's not much fun, especially ones that drop it down the middle. You have to take a warning to save it every time, so every time you shoot it in the toilet.
Interesting.
Interesting, yeah, that is.
Because I would imagine it would also affect your strategy just from that one particular feed. Because then you could, well, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how I could utilize it a little bit more, besides not having to sweat your you-know-whats off whenever it goes into pop bumpers or the target.
If I was designing it, what I would have had it done is shoot the ball straight, but have a gate to where it would turn it to the upper flipper. So then you get a side flipper shot when you shoot in the pond. But that's me. Any more ninja clips? I can see if we can do more ninja clips. I'd love to do more ninja clips.
That game is a lot of fun.
I'm loving it. I've already told Free Play they need to get 3 or 4 of them.
Yep.
Let's see if they do. They don't listen. I have no pull with Free Play. I'm trying, everybody.
Right.
I have heard nothing but good things about it.
I love it. It's by far one of my all-time favorites these days. It's a fast game, but it's also simple, but it's also hard.
Yeah.
Because you can find yourself in a lot of uncomfortable trajectories.
The outlanes on it are brutal.
Yes. But as long as you control it well enough, you can do quite well on it, which, of course, thankfully for me, I managed to get a hole-in-one on it, so poggers, poggers.
Mr. Boots, we did have Turner Pinball's head engineer in the booth, and that was great. And they're great guys. I have been thoroughly impressed with the effort they've put out to have this game here. I mean, this is one of their games that they're using to tweak and get the rule set right and everything, and they shipped it down here, brought their lead engineer down here to work on it. If anything went wrong, which I don't think anything's gone wrong today.
I don't think so. It's one of the few games that's still standing.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of the games on one particular road, notably Monster Bash, Trine, there's a few other games I'm blanking on the top of my head, but they're starting to have trouble with their flippers and stuff.
Yeah,
which
dialed in.
Definitely.
No, it's held up great. It's held up great. I'll keep singing their praises. And also, I mean, it's a Texas company. I got to support them.
For sure.
For sure, especially if it's a good product. Yeah, I'm going to get Chris and see if we can move back to the clips. Oh, never mind. I say that. We're going somewhere. Where are we going? Drum roll, please. Whee, there goes Trey underneath the rig.
Yep.
We're going sideways. We go to Jaws? Shall see. One of the cool things about having a stream rig in a place like this is all the kids see it. They get excited about pinball.
Yep.
So you saw them behind us dancing and all that stuff. And now they're in the pinball room dancing around the rig. Makes me happy.
And again, just because of how packed that this venue is, we are having a little bit of trouble with getting the rig all set up.
Yep.
Dedication to the rig in this.
Oh, yeah.
Quarters to Salute Rotha. Yep.
There's a reason our rig is a single arm.
Yep.
Oh, don't go to Mando, please.
No.
Please don't go to Mando.
I mean, you can already tell how much we don't like that game by us going, no, 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 no.
I mean, it's fine. It's just the.
It's such a
you'll
grinding
see.
game.
You'll see people do the same thing over and over. You're not going to see any different strategy. Jaws would be fantastic. I'd be fine with Jaws.
And again, we already have one request in the channel for Ninja Eclipse again.
Yeah, well, we did stream
we
Ninja
just put
Eclipse
one
for 2 or 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And now we got one for Jaws now, so either one of those games, well, shoot. Let me go see if I can bug Chris and see if I can get it moved on to Jaws then.
I think we're going to Jaws, I think.
Yep. Oh, wait, he's changing. He's changing. Jaws.
Uh-oh.
Jaws.
No, not Mando.
No, 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 no. If we could go on to, because it's right next to Mando. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that would explain it.
I think he's waiting. Well, let me.
Oh, he might be waiting for a group.
Yeah, because there's a group on.
Yeah.
My old man's on Jaws right now. Keith's on Jaws. But the problem is he could be waiting for him to finish his ball so he can put it on Mando too. Like I said, Mando's fine. It's going to be. They're going to shoot the middle until multi-ball's lit. They're going to start a mode and they're going to start multi-ball, and that will be the extent of the game.
And not to mention, in this particular Mando, you can hit the scoop to spot your ramp shots for your next mode. Uh-oh. In the meantime, fellas, you've got me. Thank you. He's got to take care of a tournament thing. If we do end up going to... Well, let's see. Let me keep an eye on the chat. We got one request for Jaws. We got one request for Godzilla. And I know we got one request for Ninja again, although as Garrett mentioned, we streamed that for 3 hours, so we don't want to tire her out. Oh. Wait, no. Wait. Sorry, I got distracted with the way that the rig was moving. I was about to say, wait, no, don't go into TMNT, because that's not even in a tournament. But yeah, did you say scoop spots for shots? Yes, it does. So as a result, you know, because because it's such an easy shot, particularly with the backhand, you can just hit that over and over and get your mode started. So that's kind of why we're kind of crapping about it. Any Doodlebug? Unfortunately not. It's a neat game, but we don't have it on here. So I don't think we're going to be having that on. Is that typical? I didn't know that. I want to say that it is, but I'm not 100% to be honest with you on that one. I haven't played Mando enough because of the fact that, well, as Garrett mentioned, it's a grinding game that involves repeating the launch shots over and over in order to get things ongoing. And so, to be honest with you, I can't give you a straight answer whether or not that's typical, but it's something to look for whenever you do go into a tournament and warm up on a particular game, whether or not the scoop will spot you a shot. So, something to keep an eye out for. We are indeed ow, my head. I'm fine, guys. Don't. We are indeed going for Jaws. Let's go. Don't worry, guys. I'm fine. It's just but a scratch. Jaws is such a great game. It's another good old Keith Allen masterpiece that's simple at first but difficult to master, with a lot of little deep tricks that you gotta utilize in order to get a good score. And now we're all set. Well, I think we may have to make a few more adjustments because we can't really see that upper part of the playfield. Although that being said, with the fact that this is a pro, I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Excuse me. Okay, yep. Oh, uh-oh, camera. There we go. Let's say, no, you got it! Okay, now we're trying to adjust it just right. Pardon the kids, guys. Yep, this game was just released prior to John Wick. Just recently had a code update. Nice. Don't remember whether, to be honest, I don't really pay too much attention to code updates, so I'm not 100% sure what got changed. But yeah, it was just season. They had Doodlebug at the Cactus Jacks tournament. That was a fun one. Yeah. So this is Marion. He's actually a player from Kansas City, I want to say, but feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So, trying to get the skill shot just right. Not the easiest thing to do because of the fact that you got to hit that bumper on the top left here. And now I actually know how this thing works. I can actually draw. Anyway, but hitting that, gives you like 5 mil plus some more ball save, and as a result, gives you some breathing room whenever you're trying to get your mode started. And to start the modes, that's the little captain ball up there, and unfortunately for Marion, had a little bit of a rough start. Seems like the camera isn't picking all the way up to the top. Let's see if I can, oh god, that is a lot of people to sift through. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that is the case, but because of the fact that this is a pro, not really too concerned about it. Although, Chad, if you do prefer the camera being set up a little bit more on the top, let me know so that way I can get the guys to get her fixed, just wireforms. Yeah, because of the fact that this is just a pro, so won't be missing out on too much, but still a little bit on the unfortunate side. Anyway, Uranium, there's an extra. Yep. But not on this one. Since it's pin golf, do you just try to play straight blues rather than multi-ball and put the ball in danger? Usually that's what I've been trying to do in general because of the fact that this is a pin golf tournament and you just want to try to do as well as you can. And as a result, yeah. Yep, this is indeed a pin golf, and unfortunately, oh shoot, crap, they really should have shown me how to operate as soon as I got on, but of course I didn't. So the target score of Jaws is actually going to be 140 million as opposed to the 50 million that we have displayed. Wait, hold up, I see it. Give me that. That is a Yoggers Poggers. Anyway, we're all set now. But the target for getting is 140 million, as I just updated. So, yeah. Is this pin golf? What's the objective? Yep, this is pin golf. The score is to hit the targeted score posted, which, again, as I was hinting at earlier, 140 million. So, okay, cool. Y'all know more on these than I do. Oh, well. Well, again, you got to get started somewhere. Well, for 100 million, I'll probably just, in fact, not get an ace to play normally. Come on. Don't beat yourself up that hard. You know. But in this case, usually my strat is try to start a mode. And now that I know that the fact that that the bounty hunt is lit by the spinner, I try to go for a pond attack in order to not only get some decent score out of that, but to also make some progress towards my bounty multi-ball. Machines on 5-ball. No, they are actually on 3. And so once the 3-ball ends, you get a certain like, you know, score based on how good you've done for. The point ranges seem good. Rather not see a ton of hole-in-ones and avoid seeing too many hole-in-10s. They're good for the most part. Now, there's definitely been a few people airing some frustrations here and there, including yours truly, honestly. So, but in general, I do think the point ranges are quite nicely. So, yeah. I've only played sparingly on location, but I found a real shot as the most unfindable normal shot on a game. Okay, Dr. Blueberry Johnson, I do have to agree with you on that one, because it's so close to, like, the loop shot, and so you think you would be like, on the edge of the flipper, but then, or shoot, hold up, let me take a few steps back. It's kind of like, it's a lot, what's the right way to describe it? It's a lot closer than it looks. It's a lot closer than it looks. And did you play through here already? I don't see your score posted. I did. It's just that Lewis has a lot of scorecards to sift through, and it may take a bit for him to post it as a result. But you got to give him a break because of the... Okay, Mr. Clark, what in the holy mother of are you doing with the lock bar? I don't know how exactly that happened, but yeah. But hold up, I do see that we have an ad break. So, yeah, as soon as we get back to the thing, wow, all of a sudden, it's just not a gun up for it. Every shot I can dial in, but I feel like I'm an island on that one with more luck and skill whenever I hit it. I feel you on that one because it's a lot closer than it looks, and it's also a lot tighter than it looks. But it is still relatively essential to the game with the bounty hunts and all, so I do try to go for it whenever I am in a game of Jaws, particularly if I can get a raft attack started in conjunction with bounty hunt, yada, yada, yada. So here's Keith making some progress. Making some rocks towards, well, nothing, because unfortunately I saw him take a few shots at the captive ball, but unfortunately he's a little short. At least get a TD to lock him down. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with Clark with the lockdown bar and how that happened earlier today. But I was trying to mention earlier, Pinhouse Pinball, I've already played, and so, yeah, I'm just waiting. Just that Lewis Marks has a lot of papers to shift through. Have you heard of any particularly low scores lately? Randy has the posted low score of 88 right now. I saw one with 90. I saw a few around 110. Mine in particular is at 125, which is, it's okay. But most of the ones I've seen are around like 140, 150, 160, yada, yada, yada. So here's Marion. Doesn't go for the skill shot, but is able to actually hit the reel, which is funny because that's this thing we've been complaining about the most stream, well, including yours truly, so I can't walk off blameless here. And I've kind of been orchestrating it, so there is that. Anyway, making some progress towards this mode. And, oh, shimmy it out there. Oh. And unfortunately for Marion, trying to make the use of the fact there's actually a teensy-weensy little post here that you can use to try to bounce the ball back into play. But one thing to note about it is the fact that there's no like rubber on it, so it's a little bit more difficult to pull a move off like that. was reported Jack had 26 on front 9. Yeah, when I talked to Jack, he had like 4s, 3s, and 2s, which for a player of his caliber, I'm not surprised. And 130 million is no gimme. Yep. Yep. It's going to take quite a bit of effort in order to achieve that. And it looks like Garrett's going to try to get that lockdown bar fixed up and once and for all. And now this part where we play the classical waiting game. Or some people may have playing in their heads as we try to get this all fixed up. So they're probably talking about what happened because Clark was the original person that found the lock bar off his hand. And so I don't know whether or not he's going to get penalized or who knows. Maybe even a comp ball, depending on at what point in time that it came off. So they're probably discussing on what the heck to do in regards to the fact that the lockdown bar came off. I think I only saw 3 hole-in-ones by different people, though, so far. Only 12 reported scores, though. Anyone had multiple holes-in-ones. I only had 1 on Ninja Eclipse, but other than that, no holes-in-ones for me. I've definitely seen some people pick up a few, at least like 2 holes-in-ones. But other than that, I have not been hearing too much chatter in regards to the hole-in-ones. Yeah, the lockdown bar wasn't properly ledged. It was a disadvantage if it came loose during the ledge. Agreed. So they're probably going to give Clark a comp ball if it did come off, which I do agree with that particular ruling. Anyway, so here's Lynn Lyons. He's another DFW player that I regularly engage with. Starting his Jaws multi-ball. And unfortunately, again, I don't see a mode chained in with it. But it will still help him get closer and closer towards the 140 million. Just needs to take it easy. He's got ball save lit. Gotta take whatever shots you can. 1 on Cyclone, 1 on AIQ, 1 on Zeppelin, plus 1 got on the just mentioned. Yep. Which little icon is the multi-ball extender? Do you mean like an add-a-ball, or I know some of the gear pieces lead to like a Jaws multi-ball extend. And can you collect during multi-ball? I know that the chump shot, which is this thing right here, does contribute to an add-a-ball, and if you do hit that, you will get a bonus ball. But in regards to the gear, I haven't played this enough to determine whether or not you can collect that particular type of gear during the multi-ball, but I don't even know if you can actually collect gear during the multi-ball. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, it's a harpoon. No, I want to say that it is, but I'm not 100% positive. Unfortunately for Lynn, didn't quite get his suffered a duffel drain, and as a result, well, got sent packing. And looks like he's trying to point out something, but I can't tell exactly what it is. Anyway, that. Garrett came by to see whether or not I got the things updated, but fortunately for him, it was. It just happened to be a really, really obvious little text box that said like 50 million, and I was able to easily pump it up to 140. Yeah, not like that little mishap with the drawing incident. Oh, okay, good to know, Boots. It's the hook that extends the multi-ball. And here's Clark starting with Scars. That one I would say by far is the hardest mode, because if you hit a stand-up target, it will actually like penalize you, and now the shots won't be worth nearly as much. Now, if you can get the shots on the first try, it is worth quite a bit, but you gotta survive, well, not gotta survive, that's not the right way to describe it. You gotta make sure that you're accurate with your shots in order to get a good score from Scars. Now here's Clark getting a lot of nudge in, but unfortunately finds himself hitting that left stand-up, which as I hinted before, was gonna hurt his overall score for Scars. And as a result, the trajectory sent him packing on the right out lane, and he just couldn't save it no matter how hard he shimmied, no matter how hard he could have slapped it. And yeah. Okay, good to know. It's actually the barrel hook that extends to John's multi-ball. And, wait, why are we plunging? As I thought we could play extra. Oh, he hit the score. He already hit the 140 million score, so I didn't quite catch it until after now. Yeah, he already had the target score, so. Come on, man, get it right. Anyway, so here's Marion. Now with Clark already hitting the 140 million target score. Starting off with Night Swim. This was the mode I originally went for before I learned a little bit more about the bounty hunt. But with Night Swim, it's just straightforward, hit every shot that's lit. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. But I thought you couldn't collect gear from my experience. Like, I thought you could, I thought you couldn't, but I don't think you can from what I remember off the top of my head. But again, I haven't played this enough, so I can't really confirm on that particular observation. Checking off back in on Marion's ball. Able to get a few shots in for Night Swim. Actually got 7.5 million on that. Actually has this fin lit for the Jaws multi-ball. And gets it. So now it just needs to hit the yellow shot to start his Jaws multi-ball, but finds himself in trouble with the left out lane, and unfortunately is forced to pact. Put him in at around 55 million, I want to say, which is an okay-ish score. I want to say that's like it's an 08, it's an 8, Chucks. It's normally an okay score for a tournament, but for pin golf in this format, that would get you a score of 8s. Yeah. So it's a little bit on the unfortunate side. Though that being said, I have heard like general average is around like 8, so there is that. But of course that's the average. Like we don't know if people are getting like 6s and 7s and then followed by a bunch of 9s. Yada yada yada. So yeah. So there goes the conclusion of that particular group. And now we just gotta wait on for the next one, which I think is like Travis Hanna, Kyle Hanna, and one kid that I don't know 100% who he is, and Charles Lair. Not good Lord, can't get these names right because you know it's been a long day, folks. 18. This is what 18 rounds of pinball does to you if you're not careful. Okay, we're actually gonna have a. Nope. Good heavens. I think people are just trying to move around here and there just because of the fact that the space is so flippin' crowded. Okay, looks like we are getting a new group in. So this is John Richardson. He's from the DFW area, and he's actually one of the more stronger ones. So let's see what he's going to be able to do. Let's see if he's going to start with the skill shot. See, that's what you got to do with that particular skill shot. If you can get it bouncing between those targets if you can get it bouncing between just above those two stand-up targets, that'll usually get you the correct trajectory in order to cash in on that pot bumper, which John was able to do. So with that in mind, just needs one more shot on the shark in order to get his mode started, although usually you just need one shot on your first mode, so there's that. And he gets it. So now he's got his modes lit. Now let's see whether or not he's going to go for of course, the moment I say, let's see whether or not he's going to go for something, he ends up getting sent packing throughout the left out lane. Rare for a game to have legitimate skillful skill shots. I know and I love it. That I do agree with. Skill shot should be called skill shot for a reason. The second stage skill shot is great. I do agree with that. It's a little bit on the easier side, in my opinion, just because it's the little lane, and you can shoot it just a little bit short. And in general, I think the level 2 is easier to hit than the pop bumper. But I do agree with the fact that it's great boots. So anyway, this player, oh, I don't know who this is. So again, chat, if you know, please post. So that way I know and I can help assist on whatever the heck he's doing. So he's able to get his shark encounters going. I think he's got scars. Ooh, that's, again, as I was saying, that's the tough one. Oh, he's with the stream. Good to know. And unfortunately, as I say, he's got his mode started. He gets sent packing with the left out lane. For me, it's hard to hit the lane without hitting the pop. I see. Yeah, I can definitely see that, because you got to get it just right in order to hit that little lane just below the pop bumper. But on the other hand, oh crap, how do I say this without sounding like I'm throwing insults? On the other hand, you do have like, I see. It's easy to kind of like short plunge it and make easy adjustments in order to nail it just right. But I can also see that it's extremely easy to over plunge. So one little factor I did get to overshoot. Things I don't know where to find them. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Probably have to check those out later because, you know, trying my best to see what's going on with the stream. And unfortunately, that was a bit of a painful trajectory. And just found himself bouncing between the two flippers and then down the tube lane. So up next is Daniel Martin, another relatively well-known DFW player. So knowing him, he probably will figure out how to hit that skill shot. And it looks like he's going to try to hit it just right. The ball just barely tapped it, but it wasn't enough to trigger the pop bumper, so at last it was an award. And, oh, good Lord, the game just would not let him play on that particular trajectory. I played the Jaws where the pop was super sensitive, which made the skill shot 1 really easy, skill shot 2 nearly impossible. Much less since the pop where difficulty is reversed. Yeah, it can be like that. For sure, depending on how. And it's just a reminder that each game out of Parlor is set up so differently, no matter where you go. Yeah, the few that I played had the same sensitive pop deal. So in that particular case, if it was set up like that, I would have expected Daniel to hit the skill shot and maybe actually get a chance to play, unlike unfortunately what happened here with him. So here's John. He's got scars running. Found himself clipping on that little ball on the left where the chump bucket is. So, and thankfully, from what I recall, that's not going to penalize you for hitting that. So he'll still have a good score to hit whenever he hits his modes. Unfortunately, he is finding a lot of the stand-up targets. In fact, he just collected a set. And unfortunately, in addition to the fact of not being able to get on some good modes, he ends up finding himself finding a trajectory streak down the middle, and at last, no dice. Hitting skills. Yeah, I would imagine so, Brutes. I would imagine so. Now, of course, I haven't played one spec like that myself, so I can't give my own testimony. But in your particular case, based on the way that you're describing it, I would imagine so. 7 hole-in-ones reported so far of 18 currents in. Robert Byers had 3 holes-in-ones. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Robert Byers definitely pulled off a few hole-in-ones because he was ahead of me. He was in the group ahead of me, and I definitely saw him pulling off some nifty scores, especially on the games that had really tired flippers like Monster Bash. So, knowing him and how he performed, I would expect him to make the finals. In the meantime, that just gives me more points to sweat more bullets. So, yeah. Ooh, nice save from that middle trajectory. Currently leads with a score of 79. Yeah, I would expect him to lead with that type of score. And in the meantime, going back onto the game, we are seeing a few attempts towards the shark and counter boost. And oh! Classical trouble with the alternation between two slings. And then eventually the right sling sends it eating it into the left out lane. And yeah. And okay, guys, this is the part where all of y'all in the chat are gonna have my head on a pike. I don't know who this guy is. Like I've seen, like, yeah. So, all right, everybody draw a target on my face or whatever, because I know he's the one that's responsible for all the streams. But anyway, yep, yeah, I figured. So as I was saying, put a target on my face, put a target on my back. Y'all are free to do so for me not knowing that. Anyway, with all being said, gets Raft Attack started, which again is more of a general setup, because then you just got to hit the shots, and when I recall, the flashing red shots are worth more. And got some bonus out of the chum total with that. Not really 100% positive on how exactly that works, but he does have the fin lit, and unfortunately shot that a little bit too early. And a little bit of trouble with an air ball. A little bit more trouble with that missed shot. Gets it back onto the left flipper. Takes a shot at the life ring. Don't blame him because it's lit, but he has to be careful because that's not the most sensitive thing in the world. It's back under control. Unfortunately, the ring has just expired, but he does have that right orbit lit. And gets a completion of the Sark Tower sets for Feeding Frenzy. And he finally gets the fin down to get the barrel attached and get him closer towards Shaw's multi-ball. A little bit more trouble, a little bit more trouble. Gets some more Feeding Frenzy in, but he finds himself narrowly avoiding that right out lane. But able to escape that left out lane again and finally cashing on the left loop, or not the left loop, but the right loop, getting Jaws multi-ball started. Gets a nice cash in on the Raft Attack. Just needs to hit the ramps again in order to bring that fin up, because now I actually remember how this mode works. You got to hit the ramp, and then you got to shoot the fin in order to get your award. But he does, now thankfully he does have it changed with Jaws multi-ball, so this ought to be a breeze for him as a result. It's a decent showing from Raft Attack, but still got quite a bit in order to hit the 140 million target. A little bit of trouble, little bit of trouble, little bit of trouble. Still has 2 balls in play though, so not the end of the world. Still in part 1, getting a few awards. And just needs to hit the flashing yellow arrow on the jackpot, which in this case is the real spinner. Let's see whether or not he's going to be able to figure out where that shot is. Because I was kind of hinting at earlier, it's a lot closer and a lot tighter than it looks. So figuring that out is a little tricky. And unfortunately, another ball escaped, so he's back into single ball play. And ended up deploying the life wrap, probably to save that other ball, but alas, it didn't go according to plan. So here's the ring. So actually got his load lit. Good Lord, get it right. So he's able to get a shot, take a shot, but unfortunately no hits on the night search, which is unfortunate because it was lit for the video mode, and it actually still is. So he just needs to get it back in there. If he can figure out a way, probably from hitting that real shot yet again, but he's able to collect gear for binoculars. I did see what he collected, but I didn't quite catch what the award was, like what it did. But he's able to at least take another shot at the night surge. Unfortunately, way too early on that one, and gets the extra ball, which in this case for Jaws is set to award you 15 million. So still worth quite a bit, but not as valuable as John Wick when they're still turned on and they actually still matter. Pardon me. Don't mind them, folks. They're just kids being kids. And unfortunately, finds himself back in with the right outlane. But overall, not a bad showing. For a total of 117 million. Just needs a little bit more in order to get to the 140 million target. All right, Daniel. Let's see whether or not he can do any better on this one. Which, knowing him, he definitely will. He should, at the very least. So he's probably just taking it easy, trying to get all those nerves away. And here we go. Just a little overshoot. Again, trying to dial it in is always tricky. Does have nice search lit though, and unfortunately didn't quite get any attempts at the mode or light in the mode just yet. But ooh, nice save in order to get away from that middle drain. Finds himself into some more trouble. Uh-oh. In a little bit more trouble. Go with a nice catch. That was a brilliant catch. But unfortunately, some more trouble. Gets it back under control. Let's see that mode shot. Oh, he's going for the night search. Don't blame him because video mode is currently set for it. And if you do well in video mode, you can get like 50 million, which is a pretty significant chunk of the target score. Okay, here we go. Come on, get it. Just a little too early, but able to get a quick shot multiplier in with the fin raised, gets it under control, and there it is for 10 million times 3, which is a really nice chunk for the big target. Some good nudges here and there, nicely done. And with the first mode being Scars, a little bit on the unfortunate side, but if he's accurate with these shots, which the fact that he cashed one in immediately without hitting any of the targets, that's going to help quite a bit. Nice little catch there, and another nice little shot. Without it, again, with no targets in, so that's 6 million. Ooh, a great save from that moment right there. But, all right, now he's back under control. Takes another shot, a little bit too early. I'm not sure if that shot is backhandable because he was clearly going for that. Okay, it is. That's good to know. And for another 6 million for Daniel Martin. And he's got his harpoon ready. And unfortunately, a little bit too early in order to cash in on the fin. Gets it back under control of the ski pass. Not really sure what he was trying to go for on that one shot, because he kind of back-ended up the spinner, but it wasn't lit for anything. Oh, wait, no, I take that back. He might be going for beach close awards. Because I forgot those little, so there's like these little lights under each little shot here. I have the cleanest understanding of what exactly they contribute to, but from what I remember, if you hit them when they're like really charged up, that's how you get your beach close awards. I think I was trying to backhand catch the pin for a multi-ball qualification. Makes sense, because bounty multi-ball is where some of the big points are at. And considering the spinner does contribute to the bounty on multi-ball, then it makes sense to try to cash in on whatever shot you can on that spinner. And if it turns out that is backhandable, even better, because I don't know, or to be fair, I'm not really sure how tight the window is on the backhand, but if it's actually, but if it's more forgiving on the wider hand, then yeah, just go for that backhand to get some more progress towards your spinners, or not towards the spinner, but towards the bounty hunt. Good heavens. And as a result, able to have a better strategy for hitting that spinner in general, as opposed to trying to cash it in with the lot closer, a lot tighter window for that spinner shot. But yeah, now that y'all are saying it, I can definitely see what he was trying to do with that particular backhand. Anyway, so here's John, currently sitting at 32 million. Oh! Of course, commentator's curse. You gotta love it. Found himself bouncing on top of that series of stand-up targets over here for the night search, and eventually he was sent back in through a drain down the middle. All right, so here we go, another one stepping up. Again, the chat is entitled to draw me with a target on my head or on my back, because I don't know who. Sorry, they're real. No, you're good, you're good. It's insultingly easy to get them confused anyway, because it does spin. So one could call it a spinner, one could call it a reel. So don't blame you 100% for making that little confusion, Dr. Blueberry Johnson. You've already seen plenty of that from me on this stream. So anyway, we got Night Swim ongoing. Again, a more straightforward mode compared to the rest, where it's just hitting whatever the heck is lit, with the flashing shots being worth more. But finding myself a lot of, oh, as soon as I saw that trajectory and it's just airballing right up in the center, I kind of figured, oh no, that's going to be trouble. And as a result, that's going to put him at around 39 million. Which, if I recall correctly, is a score of 9, which is, oh, that's going to sting. Again, it's really easy to get them mixed up just because of the way that they function whenever you do hit them. I would imagine so. We just don't want to see a tilt. Because that would be heartbreaking if that was the case. Okay, some more progress sources bounty hunt. And looks like video mode is going to be the default one that you start with for Night Search. Oh. All right, let's test the chat theory for the Feeding Frenzy. There's 65,000 Feeding Frenzy. Yep, you guys are correct. He is safe, and that's a ball 2. Wait, ball 2? Wait, no, ball 3. Ball 3. That. Yeah, ball 3. Good lord. Big Feeding Frenzy. So he is safe, and here he is. So there's a little bit of a celebratory chance. Again, I don't blame him 101 bit just because of how utterly tight these machines have been. All right, Daniel, let's see some action. Currently sitting at, okay, he's sitting at 91 million. So not too far from the target. Just needs to get a good mode ongoing. And that should be able to put him in a good threshold. And off to start with the fin. Oh, just a little bit too late on that shot. Gets the extra ball for 15 million though. Just needs to get it under control. Just needs to get it under control. There it is. And, okay, we need to see a shark hit in order to get his modes lit. And there it is. And he even got the Beach Closed award. Unfortunately, not for much, but it's still going to help because it's going to make his mode shots worth more. Get it back under there. And it's off to go for a Night Swim. Nice. Again, considering where he's at, I don't blame him one bit, particularly since, again, it's a relatively straightforward mode. So, yeah. Real nothing too much else to say in regards to that. Gets it back under control, and there goes Pippin. Rest in peace. Gets it back under control on the left. Oh, almost lost it there, forcing him to take a shot. Uh-oh. Oh, good save. Another good save. Just needs to get back under control. Oh, nice drop catch, and gets a shot in. Now we just need to get that. Oh, wait, shoot. Forgot, he's already on Jaws multi-ball for part 1, and he still has Night Swim running. So the fact that he's got his multi-ball running and the mode, that's going to allow him to pop off. Often you use the little flipper lock, which in the end helped him out quite a bit. Oh, didn't realize he had ball safe, so it's actually still a 2-ball play. Again, some good chump buckets. It's in for another add a ball. Nicely done. Using that top flipper to keep the balls in control and gets a shot in for a jackpot, and I can also complete this mode. And just the machine started shaking. Look at Daniel just getting some good saves now and there. No warnings, too, as well. So that's pretty impressive that he's able to pull that off. And gets a good shot in there for that little Jaws award. Gets it back under control. Takes a shot at the nice stand-up targets and gets it. That's it. That's it. He's clean. Folks, I got to get a little bit of a lot of... All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back after getting a little wah-wah, but it looks like for some reason the rig is on Monsters, which has been long decommissioned. And for good reason, because we could see that. What happened there? What happened there? My guess is they're probably just using it as a Blazers is ongoing. And in fact, we already just saw that. We're probably going to try to go for Ninja because unfortunately we don't have a barbecue, Dr. Blueberry Johnson. A weird out of position flipper can only generate so much entertainment. Unfortunately, Pinball's Pinball, we don't have a Princess Bride as well. So, yeah. Well, anyway, I guess we'll see how tired these particular flippers are. Because that's been a relatively common complaint for this particular Monster Bash. And so as a result, it's a lot harder to make your shots in, especially... Don't mind us, fellas. We are just getting the parameters all changed up, and I am learning how to operate this string. Cool. Best of luck. What's up? Oh, yeah. Is that a... Oh, yeah, that's the thing on that, right? Yeah. Usually they're like 0 to 30 and 30 to 60, so a rough estimate. Got it. Oh yeah. As I get shown more on how to operate things, and to ensure that I have the best idea of how all scores on. That's pretty much the only very big strat that you can go for, because I was kind of hinting at earlier. And if we all know from experiences of pinball, half ramps usually mean death, especially on early 90s, such as this one. Granted, this is a remake, but the point still kind of stands. The hang up shot. Thanks for the stream. Thanks. Thanks. Nice to see that. Anyway, so here's Garrett. Currently sitting 18 million, thanks to the fact that Moshpit got him quite a bit. So at this point, if I were him, I would just hit that spinner, because you still get like 1 to 2 per rip, just like that. And he went from 18 to 20 with that single shot right there. You could try to start a mode, but it is going to take points like 200,000, 250, and 300,000, but nothing compared to what that little spinner, and just from that alone. So he's probably just going to be going for that over and over again. Yep, just like that. Classical textbook Garrett play. Unfortunately, we seem to have lost the score for a little bit. It is very tight. Jason Wartrick, Moshpit strategy all day. Yeah, Dr. Blueberry Johnson is, again, it's pretty much the best thing to go for in this particular one. Ooh, new player. This one I'm not too sure on. This one I don't know too much about, so we'll be able to get a first-hand glimpse. Trying to get some. Looks like he's trying to go for Frankenstein. Again, a little bit unfortunate just from the state, and then bouncing a little ball bottom of the little sling here. And then, to be honest, I haven't gotten any particular shots at that particular creature, so I can't tell you, Dr. Blueberry. But knowing from past experience, I would not be surprised if it's nasty. And just of how all these machines are spec'd up, again, I would not be surprised if it's nasty. So, yeah. Or he's not stepping up. And that's what I like to see. First, he's got to make sure he's got a nice little even surface to play on. And off he goes. Now, one little unfortunate thing about Monster Bash is the fact that there's no, like, flipper skill shot. Now, for this particular one, that might be a blessing in disguise just because of the history of these particular flippers. But it's still rather unfortunate there's no, like, alternate skill shot. There's only one for the top lanes on the thing here. So, yeah. So, a little bit of trouble. Able to save himself, which is pretty insane considering how bonkers type this tilt is. Didn't even get warned for it as well, which is even more impressive. So now he just starts to make more away. Look at him not getting to the ouch. And unfortunately for Ray, not Ray. That's gonna put him at a measly 3 million, which is enough. Yeah, he definitely moved that one. And as I was saying, he got right. And of course it happened right as I was saying, oh, he's doing a good job of doing all these nudges, which just, again, rather unfortunate. So here comes Garrett, and at this point, we're going to see just hitting that monster's pit all day long. A little bit of trouble, and another tilt. It is. Yikes. So anyway, here comes, well, I can only refer him as this dude. God, it sounds so wrong, but unfortunately, I don't know too much about him, so. And, oh. For one moment, my heart dropped on the, get it under control. There you go. Takes a shot up the, oh, interesting. Normally, I don't like to go for that because hitting that spinner shot is ridiculously tight on the left flipper, but the fact that he just hit it twice on the left flipper is pretty nuts. Yeah, agreed, Dr. Blueberry Johnson, agreed. Especially since Monster Bash, in general, bonus isn't that significant. It's not like it's a Stranger Things or any of the other, oh, what's another good example off the top of my head? Like all the 80s solid states and the earliest electromechanicals, bonus actually mattered. Roll from that ball, but the point kind of still hangs because, you know, Garrett, we just saw Garrett get like 26 million from Monster Mosh Pit. And if you can somehow get Frankenstein, you can easily hit that score amount as well. So just a few things to keep in mind as you can bounce into and out. Correctly highlighted, the bonus ain't worth you know what, because unfortunately for Ray, the game just did not let him play. So here's Garrett. Oh, just a little short, but with a nice drop catch. Oh, a little bit of trouble. Good catch there. He's now sitting at 27 million. Just need to see a transfer into another spinner shot. Ends up getting a Toon Treasure value instead. And a little bit too late on that one. Ends up flipping the Phantom target. Finds the Toon Treasure again on that shot, and oh, that was death. But 27 million, that'll put him at like 4. That should at least put him at like 4. Which isn't bad, because again, considering where others have been at, excuse me. Anyway, here's a plunge. Ooh. Now we're starting Drag Attack. Not bad, but you gotta be ready for some unfavorable trajectories from this one. Particularly since he moves, and well, just the overall shape of Dracula himself. If you're not careful and if you're not ready, you can find yourself in a lot of trouble. Finds himself the bumpers, getting him closer towards the mummy. And oh, ooh, nice little save. Oh, a little bit of fumble, but he's able to catch and gets it under the right. A little bit of a. This is it a little bit. Needs 3 more center to get closer towards the mosh pit. Oh, and an unfortunate bounce on the top of the right sling. Just. For total 13 million, which isn't bad. I think they'll put him in for once. It's the scheme. There it is. Thankfully, opts to go for Mummy Mayhem. Not a bad idea. Particularly since now they'll light every shot. Starting at like 600K in his case, and then every consecutive shot, for what I call, builds up a little bit more. See, he got 600,000 on the first shot, 700,000 on the next shot. And overall, just good progress towards the 30 mil. Bit of trouble, gets it under control. All right, let's see it. Gets a good rip on the spinner for 2.1 million. And was even up to whether or not the spinner will, or what's the correct way to phrase this? I don't remember whether or not Mosh Pit will register progress while you are in a or not multiple, whether you're hacking through the right outline. But overall, 60 million, considering the fact that he house-balled on the first 2, that's something it's sort of 7, which is okay. But considering that everybody's been averaging like around an 8 or not, or particularly 8s in this case, that seemed to be very common throughout this tournament. Should be more than happy with that. And now we get to anxiously await our next group. Would like to too, just because of the fact that it does light every shot. Oh, we are moving. Ooh, I wonder if Ray's just transporting it from his hole to hole, which would help and, you know, keep bringing the variety a little bit more. Or it'll help bring the variety of games more onto this particular stream. So, yeah. Darn. I don't think anybody's going to go for that Dr. Blueberry Johnson, as much as I really hate to say it. Just because you have to hit it like, I want to say 4 to 5 times, and why do that when you can go for the spinner shot, which is like 30 million, or which will help quite a bit for 30 million, and as a result, I just don't think it's a viable strategy for that Monster Bash, especially since you got to hit the ramp. So, yeah, I really hate to break your spirit, Dr. Blueberry Johnson. I don't think anybody's going to go in for Creature on that. So, I could be totally mistaken. Again, just because of the strategy I was trying to go for on that Monster Bash. Yeah, I see. Okay, you can literally just keep hitting creature. So, okay, that makes a lot more sense now. The more that I think about it, but again, I don't remember the feed after hitting that creature because normally I don't go for that. But I guess Dr. Blueberry Johnson, now that you mention it, that you can actually just hit creature and potentially get 20. It just really depends on that feed. So that's all there is to it for that strategy. Anyway, so I think Ray's just trying to wait to get off. And oh, which reminds me. Back. All right. All right. Before I get too distracted. Come on, I just took it. Okay. So on. Yep, it's 25 million. Let me go ahead and get that updated. Oh. Nice. I guess that's what they decided, just following the last group of the day. I think that's what's going to end up happening, just to help, you know, bring a more variety of games and see like all these people's play styles, yada yada yada. If chat, if you would prefer to just stick to one particular game, let me know, and then I can work on getting that all commissioned up. Anyway, with all that being said, here comes Garrett. Off to go for a flipper skill shot. Don't blame him because nailing the one for Flint's Arcade is tricky. You gotta bounce it just right. But if you can do it, you can at least get a million. You can at least get a million for nailing the plunge for a bit. Following is cool. Love Tron. Okay, good to know. So we got one vote for the follow. Of course, the voting is still open. If you got, there's another vote from my end at least to follow. Good to know. So it looks like we're just gonna be following. The only thing is unfortunately I do not know the player, the name of the second player here. So if somebody could tell me who this is, that would be greatly appreciated. Anywho, so is he able to get a shot into a Flint's Arcade? Oh my God! Classical commentator's curse just strikes again, and then he gets sent packing with the left out lane. Ouch. Don't mind this, guys. We are being completely photobombed by Mikey. As we listen to Journey's Don't Stop Believing, which is a classic. What are we following? Haha. We're just going to be following a group that's Garrett, Ray, and the third player that unfortunately I do not know. So, yeah. And then we're just going to be following all the 18 holes. So that's Monster Bash, that's Tron, that's AC/DC, and we're just going to be following them along that one particular row, and then we're going to see how they're going to do. So that's what I'm going to do it. I want to say that they are, they may not. It may have just been something I said off the top of my head while trying to come up with things to say. So with that in mind, back onto, unfortunately the camera feed cut out, but it looked like it just did not go well for Ray there. Enough put him at 894,000, but I don't think that's enough to get him into the 9. Okay, he's gonna go for the flipper skill shot. I guess because of the fact that it's easy. Oh wait, shoot, one thing I totally missed is the fact that he already got his light cycle multi-ball. So that may have actually played a role into getting that in. So, right, for those just coming in, Garrett does another full plunge and immediately gets a light cycle lit, and he's able to get a scoop shot in to start his light cycle multi-ball. So now he's going to try to go chain it with Cora, because then they'll add more to the kick. Well, they'll add more balls into the multi-ball and light even more shots to engage, in this case the Cora shot for another jackpot. And overall, it will really help quite a bit to just pop off and nail the 25 million. There's another nice little jackpot from Mr. Garrett. And another shot into the Cora area. And a nice side ramp shot with a double super for 1.5 million. a nice little, I remember it being a little bit tired. Okay, goes for a nice little separation. I think he was able to, okay, nice. Gets another Cora shot in. And don't think, okay, he doesn't have Cora ready just yet. But if he can just get that on going, that would be huge. Okay, a little bit of trouble, But gets a nice trap for both balls. Now, we should see a stage. There's a stage. Now, it's sort of jackpot, so it makes sense to do the stage there. And there's another Cora shot. There's another, oh, just a little short to hit any of the side ramps, or the loop. And, okay, there we go. There's another jackpot. And it looks like, okay, he's got Cora ready. So he just needs to hit the scoop, and then that'll start his Cora multi-ball. And then at this moment, he should be cooking. Just get it. Oh, just a little bit short on that left ramp there. A little bit of trouble. But gets a little bit of a cradle. Finds himself the Cora multi-ball. Oh, it hurt. But he's able to get Cora multi-ball on going. But unfortunately, the grace period to get it continuously. Oh, wait, he got it. I think he got it because light cycles are lit. Woo! He got a nice little lucky break there. Because we can see that all the light cycle shots are lit. So I think he got it changed. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait. Oh, God. I just did all. Okay, nope. Got Cora. Got the ball in for Cora. Nice. Now, if you can just. There we go. Nice little jackpot. He's getting another one for a super jackpot. Nice. Okay, yeah, so Light Cycle is actually still running. In addition to Cora, he was able to get a little grace period to get that activated. In addition to, well, just starting Cora in general. So not only does he have Cora multi-ball running, he still has Light Cycle running as well. So in order to get the 25 million goal, and just a little shot. There's a side ramp. Ah, just a little too early. Well, too early to hit the side ramp, too late to hit the orbit. He's done with bonus, just got a 3 million extra ball. Provided that he doesn't tilt. But Dr. Blueberry Johnson, I do agree with the fact that if he does drain right now, he should be safe. And he's only got 1 million away. I think he only needs like one shot, and then that should do it for him. A little bit of trouble. Back under control, nicely done. And just need to see one more jackpot or something like that. And then that should put him in the goal. Oh, see, easily. A little bit of trouble, and there it is. What? Not quite. Dang it. Spoke too soon. Just needs like a few hundred more thousand, and there it is. There it is. That makes Garrett safe. Overall score of 2. Nicely done. Nicely done for Garrett. So now he just needs to get it reported. And let's see how much the bonus is. Just 1.4 billion. Happy with, considering how these games are spent. All right, so unfortunately, this is a player I don't know too much about. So let's see what he's going to be able to do. So needs a little bit more progress towards his light cycle. Can't tell how far he is on Cora. And again, there's those tired flippers I was talking about. Because you saw one little attempt towards that little shot between the bumpers here. But the ball was literally just going down just because, unfortunately, those flippers are really, really tired. So, despite all the rumors and stuff, it darted. So that ought to help a little bit. And just needs to get under control. A little bit of trouble, and unfortunately packing the left out lane. It was a 2 for Garrett, Pinhouse Pinball. That was a 2 for Garrett. So here comes Ray. Hopefully he has a much better start. And no skill shot for. And as a result, he is now sitting at 2.3 million. Which, unfortunately, if I recall off the top of my head, is still at the 10 score line. So he's going to need to think of something in order to help get him out of that particular threshold. So, so we're seeing a little bit of action on the bumpers because get little helmet shots here for your points. So if you can get that change with, and if he can be able to get that change with a multi-ball, that would be nice. But with 3 seconds left on the timer, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do that. Oh, man. Just as I say that, little tip bounce off the flippers, and he is sent back in. All right, Ray, we all believe in you. Let's see what you're going to be able to do. Come on, you got this. Off for a full plunge. Don't blame him one bit, because he really wants to try to get that. Okay, no, he's insured. Thank goodness. All right, so here's a good side ramp shot. Should line up his light cycle multi-ball. Just needs to get under control. And there's a Cora shot. Not bad. Would it be risky to engage Cora because of the fact that you're already on ball 3 and considering where his current score is? So at this point, I would just try to just get life cycle. Oh, just a little too late, and he gets sent back in. And again, just because of the way that those flippers are set up, unfortunately for Ray, not able to get too much out of that. And unfortunately, that's at least a 9 from what I recall of that particular score range. So, oh, that's gonna hurt a little bit. So now I think we're gonna be able to see another move as we continue to follow this one group. Oh, but the other game may be occupied right now, so it might be a bit before we get on to our next game. So with that in mind, fellas, I'll be right back. Purely scheduled programming, and it looks like we have another group that was way ahead of Garrett. Garrett and runs his own tournaments. Overall, just a really neat dude to hang around with. In the meantime, as he tries to get something ongoing, let me want to say it's 50 million. I think I remember it being 50 million. So let me get that set, and then I'll double check that once he gets done with his ball. There it is. Anyway. So, off to start with Space Jump. Don't blame him one bit, because there is a strat where you hit one shot of the Space Jump, and oh. Alright, so with that in mind, let me confirm real quick, just to make sure the score is 50 million to hit for this particular pitch. Yep, it is indeed 50 million. So up next is Trisha, another DFW player. Actually plays around with Tom for the most part. So, and then of course there's good old Tom doing his little photo bombs. Don't mind him, but yeah. Anyway, Trisha starting off with Space Jump. Looks like, oh no, she's insured. Insured, thankfully. So, let's see. Player 1 has 170 points, 40 points, making a flicker switch. Well, that's actually good to know. In fact, we just see it happen there. But that would be a beneficial malfunction, plus 170 is like almost nothing on his turn. So enjoy the drill. Interesting. Interesting. I guess it kind of makes sense if it's like a mode you're most comfortable with, and if you're good at hitting all the shots on Star Trek, it's not a bad strat to do. But no buts in this case. I kind of try to segue to something unfortunate, but to be honest with you, this is kind of one of these cases where everybody has their unique strategy, so can't really say too much about it there. Anywho, a little bit of trouble. Gets one warning out of that. But he's able to get it under control with the right flipper. And finds a little bit of trouble there, but gets Black Hole Ward. She's insured. She's got the rescue. She's back into play as normal. And just a little bit of trouble. Gets the lock slid, which is nice. Just needs either a spinner shot or the left scoop. And there's a spinner shot. Ooh, almost shot herself into the left out lane. Very easy to do with that upper right flipper. Oh, a little bit of trouble. Ooh, that looked a little bit dangerous there. Well, he's able to get it, but she's able to get it back under control. She even has a lock lid on her left scoop and a lock lid for the vengeance shot, which is right up the center. And unfortunately is sent back in the way with the right out lane. All right, so our player 4 is... I said our player 4 is... I guess it's Tom. I guess they... What? What the heck he was trying to say there, but good. Oh gosh, this is destroy the drill can be very valuable, but she does seem to be focusing on the spinner. I think she's spinning it. Oh yeah, probably a lock shot. I see. Now we got our 4th player. This is actually Spencer Ratchford, another player from the DFW area. Enterprise. Interesting. Fired. He took a shot up the vengeance shot and got sent back in the middle right as it expired. That has gotta hurt. That has gotta hurt like a mother flipper. Oh. Yikes. Ugh. Off to a good start, Mr. Garrett.
I'm trying. I absolutely choked on Monster Bash. That should have been a hole-in-one with having that multi-ball, but oh well.
You did better than me at the very least. No. Does have a away team lid, so we just need to shoot a shot, or we just need to see a shot up there. And looks like he's just going to grind out the mode.
This is the Denton Star Trek, I believe.
Oh, interesting.
It's got my score up there, so I'm assuming it is.
Nice save there. In double danger, though. Able to get away with these stern slides. And actually, one other thing, I'm not sure if it's been mentioned, like each of the feet of the pinballs. And if you shove it too hard to where you get like the pinball leg off of that little rubber feet, you're immediately disqualified and get a 10.
I've had to put several back on, but no one's seen anyone.
It's just I just happen to have somebody who were
furniture sliders. Yeah, seriously. Thankfully, they don't have these at the other free play located here.
Right. It's y'all's group after this one, right, Garrett?
Should be, yep. Are they on ball 2?
Yeah, they're on ball 2. I hate rubber feet. Yeah, Dr. Blueberry Johnson, I'm going to have to agree with you on that one. Especially since in this case the rubber feet could like come off, and that's how you can get disqualified in this particular tournament.
I like rubber feet when they can't come off because it keeps you from doing slide saves, which is really not a good habit to get. And Trisha's stepping up. Oh, Trisha's tearing it up. She's been playing really good.
Yeah. She's been improving quite a bit.
Good shot.
Oh, often go for just some more grinding off of space jump. Does have her away team lid. Would like to see a shot in that. And a little bit of trouble there. Unfortunately, Garrett has to go up and answer a tournament director's call. So he'll be right back up after these moments. And unfortunately, as it for Trisha, gave a few decent shows of no tilt for jumping off the shoes. Nice. Well, you gotta catch yourself a breather after that, because I've done it once on ACDC, and I kind of dropped a few F-bombs after doing that. But again, the rules are rules. Just gonna have to deal with it and move on. You okay, Garrett? I saw that face.
Right on my back. Ah.
Garrett always getting dragged into things. A little bit unfortunate, but at the same time, shoot, crap. I'm just going to take back everything I just all said because I found myself going back a horrible path with that little conversation piece. Anyway, Shannon off to some pretty good progress towards her current mode, which is Klingon Battle, and getting some good shots in general and making good progress towards, the end game score. I always looked at you funny when I shook the clips about it. Yeah, Pinhouse Pinball, that is one of the few where it will slip off the rubber feet, so be careful with that. Again, I've already done that, D, which was unfortunately an actual game, and thus 10 strikes, 10 score for me. Ow.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, again.
Oh, my food's ready.
Nice. So here's Spencer. Crashberg again. Some nice insurance. Back into play. They get it back under control. Unfortunately, making the shots up the Alpha Quadrant ramp, which is the left to the right out lane. Out. So here's Tom. Let's see him pop off. And don't be, Boots. In my opinion, don't be. As much as I know some of the team members personally, Collier especially behind Ninja Eclipse, it is a brutal game that will throw you into a crap load of uncomfortable trajectories. So, don't feel too bad is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, going on back to Tom's game, does have Vengeance multi-ball ready, just needs to get a shot up that center. And, lost the feed for a little bit. Gets it back under control. Okay, on the left. All right, let's see it. There it is. Nice. And now we get to see good old Vengeance multi-ball. Now, I can't tell whether or not he has any bombs lit from the targets here. If he can get lucky enough from the slings and get some good bounces up into those targets, that would definitely help quite a bit in shooting down the Vengeance. Was treating me badly. Was going to go down the plains of ball for you, and I just wasn't going to let it happen. Yeah, again, Pinhouse Pinball, I feel ya. I feel ya. There's oftentimes in tournaments of this caliber, there's too many moments where you're like, okay, no, I am not going to die in this case. And so as a result, you do, well, whatever you can, even to mean shaking the game a lot harder than you normally would. And then as a result, yeah. Too bad he couldn't drop to a away team during multi-ball. Yeah, a little bit on the unfortunate side, particularly since Safe can't tell what. Oh, we can shoot. Yeah, because that would allow him to start a. It's a warp one. I like that idea because it is the ball gets if you are going to go for that type of strat. That's what knocked out Tom there, but puts him at 12.5 or 12.5 mil. Which I want to say is an 8, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So, anyway. All right, Trisha, let's see it. You can see that Tom and Trisha have joined the Glove Gang, which I have done as well, because whenever you slap the machine, they really absorb a lot of the shock from it. And so, as a result, it's a lot easier on the wrist if you do go for that strategy. Unfortunately for Trisha, not able to get much of anything going on her third ball, putting her at 2.2 mil, which unfortunately is a 10. So, yeah, that's going to hurt quite a bit. Now I think we're just waiting on our third player, which is Shannon. Still has Klingon Battle running. Gets her lock slit. needs to get it back under control. There's one shot in for Klingon. And there's a completion of it. Now we just need to, oh, the ball's stuck. Oh, it's stuck on the, it's literally, okay, there it goes. This is what I was about to, fortunately the mission start light is actually out. So hopefully she realizes that and is able to get her next mission ongoing. In fact, she just took a shot at that little scoop. And gets the lock trap in. And as a result, gets her first lock in. So, yeah. Oh, Maryland. Neither the away team, which is this little insert right here through the right flipper, through the right upper flipper, or a scoop shot, and finally gets the scoop shot. For her second lock, or a super feature. I want to say it's the spinner. If you do this way, makes your ramps worth like 100. Oh, she got a ball save. She still had a rescue on her left in lane, so she's still good into playing. And she finally gets it. Gets something. Wait. Oh, she got the main multi-ball. Very nice. Very nice for Miss Shannon. I almost really screwed that up there awkwardly. Good Lord. Anyway, yep. And at least we should see it. We should be able to see some big points. Because not only that, she has a chain of prime directive. As you were mentioning, if she gets into the away team, it would lead to some even more monstrous points and maybe even see the achievement of the 50 million. And so, that's like Star Trek wall trap. Yep, Dr. Blueberry Johnson, yep. And it's been getting stuck on that bomb pump bumper. Yeah, that seems to be a common thing, Pinball and Dr. Blueberry Johnson. This seems to be a common issue with this particular certain Star Trek. And in the midst of me trying to catch up with the chat, we unfortunately see a nice, always lucky Lazarus, and unfortunately, follow 29 million, not too bad. So here comes Classic to where he half ramped the side ramp and immediately drained. But thankfully, he still had it insured for those who missed it. Now, I think we're going to see Garrett's group step up before we move on to the next machine. We'll be treated to some more pinball, and thus we'll keep the entertainment. No referees yet. Now this is the part where we get to play the waiting game for Garrett's group. I think I've been noticing a downward trend in scores as more and more groups go through. So more people are getting like 6s and 5s as opposed to the 7s and 8s, which is how things kind of started out. So, yeah, that's all I have to say. In-house pinball in regards to, yeah. Would not be surprised if that's the case as more and more top players enter this particular tournament. Oh, what the flip? Pardon me, admire my distraction, fellas, but I'm trying to catch it. There's fireworks ongoing. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna. Okay, you know what? Oh, it just ended it, so my apologies, chat. But anyway, let's get back onto the main show of the game, pinball, of course. So here's Garrett. Knowing him, we're probably going to see a Kobayashi. Oh, shit. Okay. No more messing around with this, guys. Sorry about that. Again, all because I wanted to catch that fireworks show. Whoops. Okay. So looking at Garrett, okay, he got the away team. So now he just needs to hit the center shot, and then that'll complete his mode for a space jump. For Dr. Blueberry Johnson he's trying to rush the Kobayashi and space jump because of the fact that she just hit the away team and her center shot, as we just saw. But it will also help him get even more closer towards Kobayashi. Nice little control on that left flipper. Uh-oh. And we get to see the classical trap of the ball being lost in the bumpers. And now we wait. And now we wait. And now we wait. because we know where it is. It's in the classical spot right there, and finally we got it loose. Prime Directive and multi-ball, then you can speed through the rest of the modes with super ramps. Yep, my end at least. Actually, in the midst of all of that, we completely lost the feed for a bit. Okay, now we're back. And, lost the feed again. Looks like he managed to save himself. Yep, he did, which was pretty nuts, because that looked straight down the middle. And, a little bit of trouble. But able to get a shot right into the center for a lock one. And, that was nasty. But he's able to save himself out that, but he is in double danger. A little dead bounce, nice. And trying to time it out so that way he can get closer and closer to his to Kobayashi. And there's an away team for not only a gold medal, but for mode completion and immediately able to start the next mode. Prime Directive. So knowing Garrett, I would not be surprised if he would try to get his next lock lit for Prime Directive. In fact, it's already lit. We can see it on the, a little clip from this little center up down here sends him straight packing down the lane. Holy crap, we actually got some fireworks show is still continuing, but there's now people behind me. So even if I were to turn the camera behind me, well, you guys wouldn't be able to see it. We all came here for pinball anyway. Don't know too much about, so. Oh, shoot, 1 second, sorry about that. Just meant to clear that. Starting things off with Prime Directive and making some good progress. But we just need to see the away team shot. And ouch. Just an unfortunate bounce from the flipper, straight packing into the right out lane. Dang it, Pinball. That actually makes me nervous because I'm sitting at 125. There's quite a few absentees, knowing how people have been playing. Oh, wow, that's impressive. Whoever pulled that off. So, yeah. Anyway, Ray Ford starting to grind with Space Jump. Just needs to get one shot in before he can light the away team. Gets it under control. Takes a shot. Able to hit the Alpha Quadrant. That's impressive considering that. Yeah, I think this year is harder point target, so it might shift downward. I would not be surprised if that is the case. I would not be surprised if that is the case. Just getting a little peek at the worst one on behind me. So anyway, here's Garrett. Going back onto his usual self. A little bit of trouble at first, but able to finally get it back under. Trying to take a shot at the away team. And just a little bit short on that block scoop. A little bit of trouble. Gets a nice trap on that right flipper. Good lord. And unfortunately gone for his away team yet for Prime Directive. Well, I guess it also makes sense just because he doesn't have his third lock lit for his multi-ball. And we're all making good progress.
Can you turn me on, or am I on?
I think you should be on.
Oh, sweet.
Of course. All away from all the crazy crowds.
Ah, that was good. So target score 50 mil. Looks like we're at 17 million right now. Trying to get, how many ball locks does he have? Is that multi-ball? It goes with.
If he does go for the away team, it'll be a stand-up target.
Ooh, that is true.
Right,
here we go. Away team. He tried it. The ball blocked him.
How many holes has Garrett done? I think he's done once.
I missed it again.
Hold on a second. I'll be able to tell you right off the bat.
And he got the away team. So now mini targets are lit during multi-ball and super ramps, which. So pretty much whatever he hits,
This group have played 3 holes so far, and this is the.
No, this is ball 2.
They're talking about holes, not balls.
Ooh, holes, not balls. Got it.
Yeah, this is hole 3, so yeah, 2 holes played so far. Actually, my bad, guys. I originally said 3, but 2 holes played. They're now on the 3rd. Yada yada yada. So yeah.
Real. All right, so we are getting close. We're at 36 million.
Yep,
14
and again,
million to
that,
go. All right, got ball save still going on. Ball
and he
added.
even got the add ball too, so now he's got that rolling, and as a result, we definitely should see a completion.
Nice staging, 3 in a row, come on, 3.
3 in a row for a
4.
super jackpot.
All right, only 4. And he's good. Attaboy, Garrett. Taking
Nice.
2.
Got him brush it off, and that's a
That was
very
some good staging he had going there. To be able to control the ball going that fast around that warp ramp, just staged perfectly. That was fun to watch.
For sure, for sure.
All right, so
Double the
who's
super
all
by
in this
combo
group? So we
again.
have,
Clark, do you know this guy?
I do, I believe it's
And while we're working on getting that all pulled up, so that way it can stop sounding like a total you-know-what hole. We're seeing them grind away at a prime directive, and it gets a completion for a bronze medal. But so far, and oh, ouch. And just as I say that, he immediately finds himself punched into the right out lane. Ouch.
You know this guy?
Ray Ford. Well, Clark Scarkin to Garrett will be able to cash in on Ray Ford's progress here. And still hacking away at Space Jump. Would really like to see that away team shot.
So it's Phil.
In a little bit of trouble.
Phil. Phil's his name.
Phil. Oh, Phil. Okay.
Can't believe I forgot that.
Gotcha.
I haven't
All
seen
right.
Phil in like a month or 2, so
Gotcha.
that's my excuse.
Well, now I know. Well, I know who to call him. But anyway. Well, thankfully, Pinball's Pinball, I now know who he is. His name is Phil. Cool, nice little.
You had to hit at least 1 shot, and you did not have 1 shot. A weight team during this mode would be warp ramps, which if you're on that warp ramp, you can stack, you can make it really lucrative. But if you can't find it, it's not gonna be good.
I think it's also the left orbit, if I recall correctly, the one with the spinner. But
so it tells you to shoot it so you can get it up to your upper flipper so you can shoot the warp ramp.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Making some good progress overall.
All right, so we need the.
And we just, we just lost the player cam.
Ray Ford's face broke it. It's the 3rd lock for multi-ball. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes. Hey,
Yay, we got it back.
Or you just let it time. I would just let it time out.
Agreed.
I think it's timed out now.
Wait, what?
They started video.
Confused because I didn't see whether or not he's artist.
Oh, you can tell Ray, hand on the waist, not happy with that.
No kidding. So I was about to say.
So he started his multi-ball, didn't have a mode going, and then he finished it off like that.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
So it looks like the mode shot lit is not working. The light.
The
over
light
there?
is not working, but the mode shot, but
That's
the shot
what threw
itself
me
is
off.
working okay.
Yeah.
And ouch.
Oh, poor Ray.
It hurt.
Yeah.
Not only a painful multi-ball, but got his mode started, but immediately found the right out lane. That's gotta sting.
Yeah, because when you start those naked mode multi-balls, I'm taking Dr. Blueberry's wording for that, for what it is.
Exactly.
Which you really don't want to do, but that's what's going through your mind because you have to try to stay positive.
Right.
And then when that happens, it's just so demoralizing.
Especially since considering the overall caliber of this tournament. Very, very insultingly easy to go, God, it's the end of the world whenever something goes wrong.
I like that.
You get the point, though, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
So we are waiting for who?
Phil.
Plunging, just going. I like that. He plunged the ball before you even saw his player. Saw him in player camera.
Overall making good progress. Well,
Phil doesn't play too much pinball. He enjoys it. He's normally busy playing Killer Queen.
Interesting.
I've seen him more at the Denton location than the Arlington location. So it's good to see him out. Hopefully he shows up to more things. Hopefully he gets the pinball bug back. I don't know if I'm wishing him the best or the worst. So unfortunately, this mode I wouldn't pick for Vengeance Multi-Ball, but that's what we got going on.
Looks like we're having a little bit of an issue with one of our games, so we got pulled away. Anyway, going on back to Phil, now that I actually know his name and I don't have to sound like a total you-know-what hole, he is actually making some good strides in his Vengeance Multi-Ball. Feet cut out for a brief moment, but, shucks, he suffered his double drain. Wait, nope, he's still in. He's still in. But he was able to get something out of it, unlike the even more unfortunate Ray Ford. So, but overall, not bad. I'd like to see more out of it, but it is what it is. Now back on to Klingon Battle.
I like it. Risky move, not going for the super ramps.
For sure.
But
at this point, you pretty much got to take whatever shot you can.
So imagine just walking up to the machine, not knowing what you're doing. What are you looking for? That's kind of, it seems like that's what Phil's game plan is. So he's probably not going to play it, ideally, tournament mode. But he's playing for fun. So now I'm sure he's going to shoot the red shots. Yep. He's just going to combo them back. Might be the green shot now. And he looks like he's doing it.
He's going to go for it. More? Oh, he got a free hit from that.
Flipping early. He's angsty.
Oh. Either way, that little hit from the Vengeance would have been a beneficial malfunction. I don't think there's any need to call the director on that. But unfortunately for Phil, found himself bouncing on hard on the right out lane. And then eventually the right out lane gobbled it up because it was hungry.
All right,
All right, Ray.
So Ray's already done his multi-ball. I don't think he's done his Vengeance multi-ball yet, though.
I don't think so as well.
So he has his Vengeance multi-ball ready. He can probably go Prime Directive. Honestly, if I was Ray right now, I would just use my my missiles. Is that what they're called?
Close enough.
Because he has.
Wow. That's gotta sting. Oh, that's gotta sting. Oh, that's gotta sting. And now we get to play the classical game of waiting for the next one.
The scoring scene. Oh, scoring scene.
Oh, yeah.
That's not scoring.
That's like the standings.
Yeah. No, that's just the players. We're back. We'll go just chatting. So how are you doing, Eric?
Doing all right. Overall, had an okay-ish showing on this particular tournament. 125 points, which is kind of, it's all right.
Yeah. Well, I started rough. First 9, I got like 56, I believe. And then the Captain Clark, thank you, Penthouse. Last 9, I got 33.
Oh, that is huge.
But the last 2 holes, I got a 9 and 8.
Lucky you.
So I still got a 33, but with a 9 and 8 on the last 2 holes. Which
Gotcha.
just those last 2 holes, I couldn't go through. Very sad. Let's check out where we're
Well,
going.
either way, I think you're going to get in.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm just praying to all the gods that I get in, but.
So you said 120?
125.
125. Okay.
Which again is kind of.
You're going to be a little bubble boy.
Pretty much. I think that's what it's going to look at. But I would not be surprised if we have a few no-showers tomorrow.
Captain in the glass behind you guys.
Reflection of us behind us.
We're watching us behind us?
Well, you can see on the reflection.
Yes. I can see. Oh, I can see Pinball playing behind me.
Exactly. That's what they're highlighting. All right, AC/DC. Now, unlike the Premium nor the Limited Edition, because usually for the Premium, it's Hell's Bells all day. But with the Pro, Hell's Bells is still somewhat viable, but not in the same way.
He's probably going to go a whole lot of Rosie, hit the left ramp over and over and over until he has jam multi-ball ready. Hit the right ramp, start it up.
Again,
repeat.
just because of the fact that this is the Pro as opposed to the
to actually start building your bonus multiplier, or your. All right, jam multi-ball is lit. Way to keep
there we go.
Out lanes. And you are fast.
Picked up AC tiebreaker playoffs and Aveline was crazy.
Here we go. Super loops going on, multi-ball.
Nice. Going straight for the bell.
The thing with the bell is, I believe it gives you a multiplier during a
Yes.
multi-ball, does it not?
Well, if you hit it enough times, it gives you a multiplier in general for the blade field. So that's why I like to take a risky strat and try to go for it anyway, even though this isn't premium. But then, of course, you got to watch out for that nasty feed from the bumpers into.
Oh yeah.
I've had quite a few that resulted in.
Bell hit. See, that's why it's risky. But he did use his VIP pass, which added his ball with the button.
Oh, that's good to know. Now it's just hitting all those shots. With one ball trapped up in the flipper, I ought to give him a little grace period on
He's
hitting the
just
other
comboing
shots.
it. All right, fire button.
Oh, just a little short.
Another bell hit. Nope, not done it yet. That's done.
Easy peasy.
Not a boy, Garrett.
I don't think
Walk
he
off,
realized.
buddy.
Okay.
Yeah, that was fun. Man, one multi-ball done.
Just like that, he got a hole in one.
One multi-ball and get out.
Yeah, of course. Considering what we normally operate.
Can we put a carpool?
I wouldn't go that
Just
far.
change.
Now we gotta watch out for that feed. Thankfully able to get a good trajectory out of it. Now I can't tell exactly which song he started because we were too busy dreaming about, the carpool takeover. But unfortunately,
I mean, we already took over.
I mean, fair to be
This
pointed.
kid really wants to play this game. He wanted to play it after Garrett's ball was done.
Got it, man.
What was that?
And that we would have seen a few bombs dropped after that immediate trajectory into the right out lane. And he's pretty much using the same strategy that Garrett did. Back into the left ramp over and over until he can get the jam multi-ball. Oh.
A little bit harder.
I guess it has to be really precise. Okay, I stand corrected. You can indeed backhand that. To the belt. Something I have to
Got
learn
it.
myself, and there it is.
So at the very start on these multi-balls, when I have ball save on, Do exactly what Ray's doing, just going straight bell. Trying to build up that value as much as I can.
Yep.
But once it's off, I stop shooting for it. It's just too dangerous of a shot.
Right, right.
It's better to just shoot your ramps. Yellow. So multi-ball is.
Which unfortunately, shots aren't quite connecting. So there we go. Finally got one.
I think Ray would just go back to the same strat of just going jam, multi-ball, going ramps. It looks like he's doing something different now.
I think he's just going for his mode.
His jackpot value.
Well, you know.
Yeah, he does have song change.
Okay, here we go. Oh wait, what? Okay, shoot. I didn't realize he already took the shot already.
Owl multi-ball. Here we go. I like it. All right. I wonder what. So his jackpot was up to 9. They're coming back. They're coming back.
Yep, back in the groove. And again, it's all about hitting.
Jackpot's up to $9.5 million. If he can get a jackpot, he will be done.
If he can just figure out a way to light up the cannon again, which I believe is done via the fire lane inserts, aka these things up here.
This is a touch screen.
Yep, this is a touch. Yep, it's a touch screen.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You might have just given me way too much power.
Okay then. Oh gosh, I don't like where this is going.
I got ideas. It's a jam multi-ball though.
It's just a target jackpot for 1x million, so available at the start of Alpha, which is why
Oh boy, going a little crazy,
yeah,
going a little crazy.
Johnson, I believe that's usually what you try to go for anyway.
Right, jam multi-ball ready, and here we go. Jackpot done.
There it is.
Let's see it.
But anyway, going on to what I was saying earlier, usually that's what you try to hit with the cannon whenever you start your multi-ball. You usually try to use the cannon to shoot the bell as opposed to whatever target is lit.
But not when you have 10 million.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
He's good.
He's got it. He's got it.
He's good.
Hey, you're safe. Relax.
I tell an illustrator finger did just get it. I have plans.
Oh, gosh. Well, with Ray now at the target score. Okay, well, his jackpot was at 20 million.
2 hole-in-runs.
Yep. At this point, we're just going to be seeing a whole bunch of plunges until Phil steps up.
Oh, Phil's ready to go. He
Hopefully.
took notes. He stepped aside, read his notes on pinball.
Oh,
He's
nice.
gonna come back. Oh, nice. Oh.
Do it. You know you want to do it, Clark.
What am I gonna do?
Telestrat. Use the Telestrat finger.
No,
Come on, just do it.
not right now.
Come on, just do it. Come on, just do it. He drifted that one out. 3 MBS on 1 ball. 3 multi-balls on 1 ball. Yeah. You know, that's the result that Sal was able to cook away. Garrett sneaking in a little bit of ice for Mr. Phil as he prepares to try to.
Let's go, Phil. I'm trying to figure out what song you picked by just the noise, but I can't really hear the song.
Yeah.
Is it Rose? No, it's not Rose. Oh, 3 more. Looks like he is going for that backhand strategy.
We've seen now he's kind of gotten that from the other players. Don't blame him one bit. And especially since at this position, it's all about, well, it's all about hitting that target. And, or at least getting to a position to where you're
Oh, it was a
comfortable at.
nice save and couldn't do it again. All right, now we're going to see lots of ball plunges.
Come on, Clark, just do it.
Do what?
Use your your finger.
Not
Your
yet.
telestrator finger is itching.
It's coming. Apparently Eric's gonna illustrate for us.
Not for now. I just couldn't help but to reference that one YouTube video where it's like, I am completely and mentally stable. Oh, hey, look, a civilian airliner. Do it. You know you just want to do it.
Just
So,
press the button.
I wish I got that many ball saves when I was playing this game.
no kidding. No kidding. And now we just get to watch all the balls plunge in glory. This reminds me of the 1940s. It is done. It is done.
We have taken over.
It is done. It is done. This is now a carnival stream now, fellas.
I had to. I don't know what else to tell you.
Well, I kind of told you to do it anyway. Anyway, going on back to Phil's crack. Can't really tell how much he's.
Oh, so it's a whole lot of Rosie.
Okay.
It's a whole lot of Rosie.
And then
There we go.
hit the
That's
fire
dangerous.
button. And then he finally got his solid change. So now we should see a little bit, some more shots lit up.
All right, so if I was Phil right now, come on, Phil, get that right ramp. You know where it's at.
Move's a little dangerous.
All right, let's see if he backhands it. Nope.
There it is. All right, at this point, go for the bell. Go for the bell. Oh, this is a little too late. Dang it. He's learning quick, Clark. I don't know about this.
Got a bell, got a bell. He's gone in double drain.
And that
Unfortunate.
concludes
So
it.
that's third ball, Phil. That's a pretty good third ball for where he was started from.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. Changed some modes, done some things.
Seal shot for these. Yes, man, shot. The rock targets the ones. No, definitely not one of the popular ones. It's not Rosie. You'll still see something about Rosie when you play
Oh!
top lanes to an
No,
end
it's done. So we're moving rig now.
Yeah. Ah, back as I was trying to catch up with you, Dr. Barry Johnson. Good to know about your particular points. Anyway.
And next game is Rush.
Yep. One in a
No,
few
Godzilla.
games. Oh, right. I totally forgot
I'm a
about this.
liar.
Now, unfortunately, when I took a run at Godzilla, for some reason it just decided to end my ball even though it was clearly still in the playfield. So I would be curious to see whether or not that issue re-arises again.
And we are staying in the same order, so that means Garrett will go first. Followed by Phil and Ray. So let's see if Garrett can have two. Check out his hat. Have you seen his hat? It's not the normal hat he wears.
Oh, interesting. Like, I know he constantly teased about the hatless Garrett whenever he came on board, but now he's back onto his hat strat. So with Godzilla, just gotta hit the ramp.
Pass it over, hit the ramp again. Ski pass it over, start your battle.
Yeah, one thing I did not realize is now on this Godzilla, you can hit that same ramp twice and it will still qualify for Kaiju.
Yeah, so it updated the code, so he was trying to start jet fighters. So he can get jet fighters and get his ally from jet fighters with a mode 2x Megalon be done. Yes. So what you are looking for on Megalon is you're looking for the purple roaming shots. Right now, the purple roaming shot, it looks a little white, but it's the right orbit, right bumper, and he shots it. That was beautiful.
Oh, that was interesting. And if he's able to chain up these shots, that could lead to some monster pull. That chain on going, oh, he just missed it. But if you
There
get
it
that
is.
chain on going, you can get like 100 million from this mode alone.
All right, so that's one of the trickiest shots in this game right now. Is that under the top flipper?
Yeah, it's one
Right
of the
here.
hardest ones.
I don't know how to clear it.
Control E.
Control E.
Don't worry, I had to learn that too.
You are the
As
man.
the chat can attest.
All right, so Megalon Award, we are nearly with a multi-ball. Need one more shot at the building. Megalon is at the right spinner.
Oh, shoot, target score. Ah! It's 100 million. It's 100 million.
Go.
Got so wound up on these players that we totally forgot to post the target score. Our bad, fellas.
We just started multi-ball. He had Megalon on the, especially, it would be a 3 times Megalon hit on that saucer if he hits it, and he got it, so
Got
28
28 million.
million. He's that right ramp. It would be big. That'd be 4x Megalon. A little late.
Yep,
So sad.
and that should be pretty good at pinball. Yeah, in fact, he was the state champion for 2023.
State champion for Texas. I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes jet fighter. Just shoot that right ramp over and over, ski past it.
Nice catch.
It's a dangerous feed.
He's able to survive that though, despite that initial trouble.
It went pop bumper, out. Nice grab.
Yeah, agreed, Dr. Blueberry Johnson. Agreed.
All right, Garrett.
He is just nailing these catches like no tomorrow. It's him a little tail whip.
Weird looking tail whip, but it worked.
Yeah, unfortunately, without a battle started though, didn't really do too much in like terms of spotting the shot.
Tank attack multi-ball is
that
lit at that scoop.
Huge. That is huge.
Backhand it. Oh,
Oh, he almost got it.
he saw it.
There it
There
is.
we go.
And a Godzilla power up too. Yeah, that's the one downside of the Control D command, Clark. Every time that I do that, the car pull thing gets erased. Oh, he got it. He got it.
2 in a row. Princess Pinball, welcome to the chat.
Oh yeah,
Pinball's
she's been
here.
here for a while.
Carpool. Garrett that was his second hole-in-one.
And another hole in one as well. He actually got the target off from this scoop that sent the ball through the Cumber Flipper, collecting the Rampage letter. Well, either way, Dr. Blueberry Johnson, it worked out well for him.
Dr.
So
Blueberry.
you got to be happy with that. Knowing Garrett, I would not be surprised if he gets the top qualifier trophy.
Starting off strong. Typically plays in, I believe, walking up, shoot, blinky, shooty, shooty.
And unfortunately for him, he got a nasty feed from that little shot up there, and it just sent him back. And
he's just holding it for Ray.
makes sense.
Oh boy. It was a long day. What time did you show up, Eric?
Literally like 11:30 in the afternoon.
And what was
my
your
tea time
official
was
tea
like
time?
at 1, and well, you and I are still here at 10:50 in the night.
It's
so.
10:50.
Yep. Lots of my horror.
12 hours, baby. Send it.
Meantime, we just gotta wait for Ray Ford to step up. In the meantime, let's see if I can do some things, particularly with grabbing the settings here.
What in the world are you doing?
Because I would like to see whether or not. Oh, here. No, we can't scroll.
Here, I'll do it, but go back to the game. We can go to that next time.
Gotcha.
I saw Ray.
Trying to get the standings just to see where people were at. All right, here's Mr. Ray.
Not really sure what the game plan for Ray is going to be, so we did shoot both up to get his building multi-ball. Godzilla multi-ball ready?
Oh, we may be. Oh. No. Ouch.
I'm an hour in the future. It's an hour in the future. Lucky. Interstate.
Oh, goodness. Now with Garrett, once again doing a hole-in-one. It's up to Ray and Phil. Yeah, will not be.
I'm really impressed how Ray played last game. It's coming back. It has to come back. There's no way that does not come back.
No! Okay,
like, really?
For those who've been well-versed in the carpool chats, drop me my air.
I love it.
It's so glorious. And, well, but he did get the scoop, so there is that.
Megalon.
Oh, it's only if you're subbed. Shoot.
Looks like first Megalon is in the right ramp. Left ramp.
Left ramp this time. All right. And, oh, just a little too late. Come on, you got this.
Nope.
And we get to see some more bombs. Oof. Ouch.
I'm not sad. Princess!
Princess, why? Oh, gosh. Shoot. Yeah, not the. It's all good. It's all good. And now, once again, we get to see the plunges in for Garrett's celebration.
What's the free? What's the? I think. What's Carpool's emote for following? Isn't it? Isn't it Garrett? No, it's not Garrett. It's Ethan. No.
Oh, okay.
I thought yours was the free one.
I'm one. Huh. This. Okay, there's Ethan.
Oh, that's how it works.
Oh, dang it, man. Oh, shucks. Well, that's good to know, and a little bit on the unfortunate side, but it is what it is.
That one came back. How did that one come back in his first one?
I know, it was pretty bonkers. Anyway, Dr. Blueberry Johnson, one moment. Still a little bit of a long list. Oh, shoot. James Bond, Iron Man, John Wick, Avengers Infinity Quest, Led Zeppelin, Mandalorian, Jaws, and Ninja Eclipse.
Ninja Eclipse.
So we're going to be in for a very, very long ride. I know, wish you could use any follower emotes anywhere, but Twitch said nope. Agreed, agreed. Because you really should be freely
Yeah, it took our group probably 6-7 hours to go through all of those.
Right, and my tea time was at 1, and I didn't finish until like 6 or 7. So
lucky.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dr. Blueberry Johnson, we're going to be in for a very, very long ride. That's okay. We'll do our best to keep you entertained as we continue to.
I want to be entertained. Where I'm leaving.
All right, Clark. Oh boy.
I'm not joking. 5. Ball stuck.
Yeah, pinball. That's about how long we took, particularly since, even though my group was particularly just 3 players, it's subscribed for Tier 1. He's been subscribed for 3 months. Not flip. What's the correct way to word this? Because the point is, try to tilt. Thanks you for it.
Or unstuck. He hit the upper loop. It just never came down. Southwest Regional Pinmasters. Why? I get the South, but why West?
beats me.
Like, we're not West Texas. We're just Central Texas. Not even Central Texas. We're North Texas.
Northeast Texas. To be, if we want to be that specific. Format for tomorrow. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I want to say it's
So I believe we get 3 or 4 holes. And then the top 2 move on, and the bottom 2 go home.
Oh, okay. So, oh wait, now Pinball is like saying pin golf. So I think kind of what you were saying, Clark. Never mind, you were right on point. So it's kind of like a hybrid. Well, sort of, Dr. Blueberry Johnson. There's still be some golf, but
yeah, you're still playing
as opposed to the entirety of the people here.
Nice save.
Oh,
only one
great
danger
save,
from
and
that.
only one, as you were saying earlier.
Couldn't
And a
do it
double.
again.
I'm just hoping it doesn't get it off the leather furniture sliders or whatever the flip are called.
So I
these
believe
days.
only 2 games are not glued down. So they hot glued them normally to the legs. Timing. Game
Right.
over ad break. Maybe that's what they. How is that perfect timing? Because Godzilla just ended ad break in progress. Quite impressive.
Right.
I think I fixed it.
Jack Revenue in first. Surprise, surprise.
And Robert and Jack are tied though, but it looks like they're.
Oh no, we're using auto tiebreakers. Oh, I hate that.
And then Randy, I'm 4th.
Nice.
90. 90? I thought I had 89.
Clark, I think you're pretty well secured. Meanwhile, I'm kind of sweating bullets at 20th. There's a total of 103 players. How many people do we have entered so far in this? Hold on a second. Just curious about something. Only up to 48 players.
It was a McDonald's.
So we still got 103 players to go for that need to be entered in. So yeah, I can't sleep easy just yet. Especially since with Garrett on the
You
field.
can still hear Roasty going on in the background.
Yeah. Especially with Garrett on the field, I know for sure.
Back at the scoring again. So, Randy, Clark, Ken, Keith, Gilbert, Glenn, Austin, John. So who are on the bubble?
Chris and Nathan.
We have 48. So we have about half the field in right now.
Right.
That are at least signed up. Chris Musk, Lewis, Marcus, Lori, Jacob. Okay. You're up here at 20th. You're sitting pretty nice.
Depends on how many players are
You're
left,
gonna
though.
make the cutoff pretty easily with that.
Which would be nice, because I thought I did pretty rough overall. But I guess that Ninja Eclipse hole-in-one has really saved my you-know-what.
You got a Ninja Eclipse hole-in-one?
Yes, much to my surprise.
Fun game, man.
That game is glorious. Yes, it's got a few nifty little issues. Like, for once, if you do happen to find a Ninja Eclipse out in the wild, please wear gloves. Those edges are sharp. Very sharp.
And I went in confident on Ninja Eclipse because last night we streamed it, Carpool Pinball. We streamed it for like 4 or 5 hours. And I went in confident and be like, oh, I got this. I know what to do. First ball. I got...
Oh. Oh.
750. And that's it.
That was it.
The target score is 2 million. 750. You don't get to score 750 on a modern pinball machine very often.
No, you don't.
Because so the ball went straight down the middle when ball save was on, but it hit the curtain and rolled up.
Oh no!
And it took its good old time going down into the drain, and then ball save was off.
Yeah. Sharp edges are on theme. Ninjas are dangerous. Yep. And then we got Princess Pinball feeling bad for you.
So
And,
Penthouse Pinball. So what the upper ramp? It's called the sword ramp, I believe. Yeah. That is. We have Garrett. What are we waiting for, Garrett?
Nice. We're waiting on that.
So we have some issues with Rush. Can y'all go to the next hole and skip that one? Is that legal? Okay. That is why we have not moved over to Rush. Nice 2 hole-in-ones in a row. Ever since I sat down here, you're a hole-in-one. So, not. We took over. I mean, now I wasn't planning on staying long, but now since you've done 2, I have to stay. So if you just hole-in-one out, I'm gonna. All right.
Just saying goodbye to one of our old PFW boys. And of course, Garrett's giving
Want
us
to hear your favorite music and song? Type in chat by the name
I just
URL.
noticed that, actually.
Want to hear your favorite music and songs? Type
Oh, that's just a.
Oh, that's cool.
Just a little bot that an actual legitimate bot that Try to Chill has, as opposed to the scamming boys that try to sell, hey, check out these cheap viewers for free.
Ooh.
Boss. We all know how to react to those whenever we see that. Oh,
I
looks like
click. I click and I get excited to see what I'm gonna get to. Am I doing it wrong? I trust everything I hear online. Just not what I see online. I trust what I hear, not see.
Don't be following that advice, kids.
So if you see something that seems weird, but if you listen to it and it's fine, it's probably fine.
We're going to be straight on to Metallica, which makes sense because, you know,
And
all the
Guest Star
issues-
Yeg.
Hello.
Whole lot of cozy. Oh, we got update this.
Oh, crap. Hold on a second.
Not right.
Give me just a minute to pull that up. The target score for Metallica is 30 million, which good luck with that because you got to hit quite a bit in order to even get something ongoing. Oh, here we go. Bada bing. Just saying some more goodbyes to all of our UFW boys.
How do I get rid of this again?
Oh, controlling.
I gotta do it myself.
But then you lose your carpool thing. Ooh, Tom off to a rough start. Exactly what he tried to do. I only got 2.5 million on this one, which stunk because that was a 10-pointer.
All right, come Trisha.
So here's Trisha. Let's see what she's going to be able to do. But yeah, this particular Metallica is set up.
Nice.
That's all I can say. Starting off with the normal lane skill shot. Getting into the...
That kick out beat me up when I played this earlier today. So you like going...
Oh, wait, no, she's insured. I did my shocked expression for nothing. Thank goodness. I was about to say, because holy crap, that feet was just... Ow.
Yeah.
But no, she's still insured,
Do you
thankfully.
like going with Sparky or do you like drop targets or what do you like doing on this game?
It depends on how it's set up. If the game is ungodly brutal with like trajectories and stuff, then it's ramps all day for me.
Ramps
otherwise,
all day.
otherwise Sparky.
I like bash toys.
Goodness.
All right, Trisha. Ready to calm it down.
Yeah, Snake is spinning straight down the drain about 25% of the time, or was earlier. Well, as we saw from Trisha's current game, I think it's still that way. Because it nearly ended her, but thankfully she had insurance.
Looks like Trisha's figuring out what she wants to do.
Just as she does, she finds herself from a unfortunate trajectory straight down the middle.
You get to see Shannon? Is Shannon coming up? Is Shannon playing?
Yep, Shannon is playing.
Not with this group.
Oh, right. Wait, yeah.
What is happening?
And Trey doing a photobomb.
Hi, Trey. Hi, Trey.
And Garrett looking into something. Oh. Oh.
We're turning up the volume.
No. I think somebody slipped on the rubbers. So someone is getting DQ'd. Or not.
I don't think that's the case. Maybe the rubbers just weren't on initially? 'Cause I haven't seen any crazy moves.
That is true. That is true.
Gotta always check.
Oh, that is the one downside with going after Sparky. You risk that type of feed, which is just nasty to deal with. So here's Spencer Ratchford. Going for a soft lunge. Nope. Does that like the super? He's insured. He's insured. Does that like the super flipper skill shot or whatever it's called? If you do a soft lunge.
I don't know.
Just curious.
I haven't messed around with this game much besides bashing Sparky. That tournaments. Normally he has a green Viking hat.
Right.
This time he's upgraded a little bit more classy. Got the plaid, whatever this style hat is called.
Right.
What style of hat is this? Come on, chat, help us out. What style of hat is Tom wearing?
But either way,
he's getting far to Sparky. One more shot, and we got multi-ball.
There it is.
Nice. Did not grab it, but we started it anyways.
Doesn't really matter too much because he still has his ball save active throughout the activation of this multi-ball. So
Yep,
either way, he should be in a very, very solid position.
Hitting those drop targets down. Does he have all 3 drop targets down? Or just 2? Can't tell. Elmer
Fudd
hat. He got his Elmer Fudd hat on.
I guess that's a good name to call it.
He's looking good. Oh, that's a double drain.
Right. Of course.
Took a jackpot to go.
Every time we mention okay. Not bad. I mean, again, you take whatever you can get.
Tuck. I think tuck is more correct.
Oh, it's tuck.
Tuck hat.
Interesting. Huh.
That's
the more you know. So with his multi-ball cashed in, it's pretty much hit the grave market. That qualified, assuming you can survive that feed. And then got to hit the coffin a few times as well.
You can just go Sparky again.
And then once you get all that lit, once you get all those features completed, that's going to light your scoop for your actual mode. Now, it's a bit of a pain to grind for these modes,
all right, so
but if you can get a mode, they're worth a not load.
So he has these 3 drop targets down. So now when he hits this target up here, does that start a multi-ball?
He has to hit the target, and then he has to hit the actual thing again, if I recall correctly. Wait, no, all the drop targets are down. He just needs to shoot it again.
Yeah.
And then now start another multi-ball.
There
it is. Grave marker multi-ball, and now we get to see some more shenaniganery. And then, of course, the reinstantiation of our logo. So, multi-balls in Jipuslet. In this case, for Grave Marker, it's about shooting the lit graves, which is almost every shot except for Sparky. The only difference between Grave Marker and Sparky multi-ball is the fact that Sparky is also qualified for a shot. Oh, nice drop catch. Ugh. I literally just said, oh, nice drop catch. Next shot, straight into the left out lane. What is with
In a way, it does look like a very hot hat. 05. I like her getting into the song.
So that should help a bit. A little bit of trouble.
I'm really impressed with how Trisha's been playing.
Yes, very much so.
She's definitely, you can tell she's been playing a lot.
Yep.
Now
And not to mention she has an idea of what to go for in this particular game. Some little flip. How do I describe this without sounding like an arrogant you-know-what, as some people in the carpool may be familiar with. But either way, she's definitely been playing a lot.
So one thing I would do different right now, so she got 2 of the 3 drop targets done. If I have it cradle on the right side, I think I would just backhand that 3rd target.
Ah, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
because then I put you even closer towards the grave markers.
Yeah, but it looks like she's just going straight Sparky, which
yes.
Took. The 2 cat does look very, very warm. Maybe Princess Pinball knows what that's about.
Boots, this is Shannon Stevens playing right now. We've seen her in the DFW area from time to time, but I think she's primarily a Corpus player, interestingly. I could be totally wrong on that, though.
She shows up a lot. Wow, that magnet is being mean. And she has 1 more shot left. Now, she does have a stream, too. What is that stream called?
And here's Spencer.
What it was called. Maybe it's on her.
So unfortunately for Spencer, just couldn't really get too much on going. And as a result, didn't really get too much done. Oof. So here's Tom, obviously in the best spot of them all. Who was before this? Boots, are you talking about before player 3 who was Shannon Stevens, or are you talking about player 3 who was Shannon Stevens? Anyway.
I think they're talking about Shannon Stevens.
Okay, gotcha.
Well,
so that's who was player 3 before. It's after Spencer. So
what's going on with Garrett's group? If they put on the rig on here because they're going here next, hopefully Rush will be fixed before the end of the night.
Yeah, no kidding. Because otherwise you're going to have to pull the backup, and hopefully that's not going to mess up the standings too much, although I can't imagine it. Yeah. Another area for the DFW. Wait, uh-oh. Yep. Anyway, here comes Trisha. In my opinion, they really do make a difference.
I know after like a long day of playing, like right here hurts because I hit the
right,
machine
right,
with my lower wrist.
Right, right.
So at one point I actually broke a blood vessel and then puffed up.
Oh God, that's gotta hurt.
I did wear a glove after that for a little bit because it just swelled up after every time I played pinball.
Gotcha. But yeah, I've joined glove skiing just because with all the padding on here, for example, I'm not sure there's a good way to demonstrate it. Whenever you like slap it, it really absorbs a lot of the shock that you feel as a result of that slap. And so, as a result, it doesn't hurt nearly as much as it does.
One more shot to Sparky, and this is 3rd ball, so this is when we have a
Oh no!
For a ramp?
So unfortunately for Shannon, that's going to put her at 10.
Are you?
For Trisha, she's currently sitting at 9.
So
and
are y'all waiting for this game to? Okay.
so let me get. So they got the ramp up. What?
So it sounds like a little tiny piece of plastic broke, and it's hindering a ramp shot. I think it's the part of the diverter. Most people don't even use it. Ripping it off because it's broken already. Just rip it off. Sounds like they are trying to remove the diverter completely. So they have to get that out, but they've taken off the entire ramp assembly, it sounds like. And I'm not sure. We had a tilt ball.
How does that happen?
I don't know. You've never put it on a tilt bob and you see that something, you don't know which way it's going to go.
I guess that is fair, but I'm going to be more than happy with that score, even though it wasn't enough to hit the target.
Man, I'd be mad if I was Shannon. She had it ready.
Yeah, she did
Had
too.
it ready.
And the really unfortunate thing about Sparky is that it's only worth like 25,000 per hit. But at the same time, it's such a valuable multi-ball for Metallica. It's like, yeah, you kind of have to go for it, but it's a bit of a grind.
Hard grind.
Now we get to play the classical waiting game. Well, where are we going?
Does Garrett, Ray, and Phil are going to play Metallica. We get to see if Garrett gets 3 hole-in-ones in a row. A birdie turkey. A bird turk.
All right, then.
We're going for a bird turk, guys. I'm excited. All right, there's the man himself.
Yep, they're all dancing. They're all getting all hyped up and ready to play.
Ready for the bird turk. Oh, man. Tired. So.
Your wits above you, Clark. We still got a bit of a distance to go.
Well, I told Garrett after he does not get a hole-in-one, I'm out of here. So.
Got to put the more pressure on him, huh?
Yep. I'll throw. It's not what I came here for. Not why I stayed.
Oh, no.
We're going bash toy.
But as you can see, as a result of Sparky, the real danger is the fact that with these fees, oh, that was incredibly nasty.
That was kind of a lucky Sparky hit. Nice patience there.
Yep. Just be
right,
patient.
Two more. One more.
Or just survive that. But the fact that he got it qualified, yes, he only has 297K. Oh, shoot. Clark kept his word. And now it's up to me to run this thing, huh? Okay, well, this is the way it's gonna be. This is the way it's gonna be. So yeah, so it seemed like Garrett had a little bit of an unfortunate start at only at 416,000. But you got to keep in mind that he does have Sparky qualified for his next ball. Honestly, getting to that in a Metallica that's expected to be this particularly difficult, he should be more than comfortable, even though it looks horrible for him. So, it looks dire, but at the same time, it's not. Something to keep in mind as you play these types of games, especially Metallica, which requires a bit of a grind. Anyway, here's Phil. And as Clark and I kind of highlighted out earlier, he's kind of just playing for fun. And unfortunately, it's a little bit hard to do on Metallica just because all the features require an awful play. How the feeds they're getting from, like, whether it be Sparky, whenever I'm not comfortable with feeds from Sparky or either Gravemarker, because then if you hit the ramps enough times and if you get combos on going, that's usually pretty big points. And if you complete Metallica, which is done by hitting the ramps over and over, then that triggers the Lady Justice or some special mode. But the point is that that particular mode is worth quite a bit. From blame him one bit, because yes, it's a bit of a grind to get that started, but getting that qualified, well, if you do get that ongoing, then you can really explode, as we kind of saw with Tom. So often go for some more coffin hits. Even more. Oh, Sparky hits it, but it screwed him over with a streak down the middle drain. So now it's going to be up to Garrett, and knowing him, we're definitely going to see Sparky starting. Pinball Rebel, Sparky or Drainy. Again, that really depends on the trajectories that you get from it. As of now, it's definitely leaning more towards the Drainy side. And it looks like they're discussing about something. I'm not sure what, because I didn't see anything that clearly indicated a malfunction. So, yeah, anyway, here's Garrett. Again, a bit of an unfortunate start. But as we're about to see any second now, just needs one Sparky shot, and there it is. Now he's in Sparky multi-ball, and this is the part where he pops off. Just like that. Just like that, he's got his crank qualified. And now at this point, it's just about hitting all the Sparklet shots, which is the Sparky shot and actually the orbits. I thought it lit almost everything, but I guess it could be totally wrong. Either that or the lights could be out, because we can see that the indicators for the ski and loops. All three balls. Separation into the snake. Hopefully he survives. Well, all except for one, and he happened to have a ball save during that. And just like that, it's 600K. An extra ball is lit, although I think in this case it's only worth 2.5 mil. He wants to hit the pick targets in the snake for 2x and add a ball. I see, General Yargov, I see. Yep, in a little bit of trouble, and oh, he gets a super jackpot for Sparky. So at this point, he should be like around 10 million or something along the lines like that. Yep, 10 million. And he's also got his captive ball hurry up started. And unfortunately, suffered a double drain in the midst of all that. Still has to hurry up lit though, so if he can get that cashed in, that would be huge. And oh, a little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. Finally gets it under control. Oh, up to our backhand on the left ramp. Didn't quite go according to plan, but immediately finds himself into trouble. More trouble. Even more trouble. And finally under control. Only needs one more target for Grave Marker. Gets the coffin hit. And there it is. Oh! Oh! Oh, that has got to sting. He got Grave Marker done and ready to go, but the draw target trajectory sent him straight down the middle. And unfortunately, they hit those drop targets again. So, ooh. Oh. The ball pushed the flipper down. Yeah, go ahead. So, ooh, that's gotta hurt. Welcome, welcome. So here's Targon.
Just in how dark it is. So you're kind of shooting blind a little bit on this one.
Andrew, nice to meet you.
I just finished up.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, we got a bit of a long night. Oh, hold
it's
up.
a real slog.
Ball pushed the flipper down. We saw this during play earlier. Let me go talk to Garrett real quick just to kind of confirm that.
You got me to just host here?
But yeah, let me be right back. Let me go check in with Garrett because it looks like we're getting reports of that.
All right. It's an advantage. It's a real advantage. I gotta do it next time. I think so I'm just responding. Someone wrote headlamps for the win there because I was talking about how dark Metallica is, and I came here earlier and some of these games had some weird shadows on them. They were just a little difficult to see, and then some of them improve as the night go on. You get like Ninja Eclipse is just beautiful at night.
Yes,
It's like those, and the front nine probably better in the day. But I hit Metallica right when it got dark, and you can't tell here. We were watching it's just like a beautiful live feed, but it is it's a dark play field. I mean, I've played it before, and it's one that needs a little sunlight on.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, it function. That's what I wanted to confirm, just so he was made aware of what y'all were thinking. But he thought it was a flipper fumble, just as you eventually confirmed. So looks like we're in the clear for now. Thankfully for Metallica for now. In the meantime, looks like it's still lit for something. Oh, nice. Gets the Grave multi-ball run rolling.
Let's go.
Gotcha.
Let's go, Ray.
And then if he just keeps that on going, he'll be on his way. Well, just portion on board for 18, so close enough.
Okay. What ball's he on? Is it first ball?
Two.
Okay.
Two.
All right, so he's going for the birdie. I guess it's a birdie. I don't know if we have like par here. He's shooting for a hole in one every time.
Close enough.
We'll call it an eagle. How about that? You want to do that, Eric?
That makes a lot of sense.
All right.
Yeah. Hole in one.
I know golf has some other bird names. They've got like an albatross, some other. Maybe some people can drop in the chat what some of the other birds associated with golf are. I don't know.
Gotcha. So Ray sitting at 20 million at the use of all those multi-balls. Now, looking at his, he does have his mode lit. We can tell because all four of those things are flashing there. So he just needs to hit the scoop on the right over there, and then that should lead to some monstrous points. Yes, shot into the scoop, and then I'll start a major mode for him.
Nice.
He just needs to get it under control, though.
Let's do it,
Good nudge out of there. All right, pass, or not. Okay, going for a ramp shot. Because it looks like the ramp's blinking up for something, although to be honest, I'm not sure what. And just a little too early. A little bit of trouble as a result. Needs to get it back under control.
Take a deep breath here because he's so close to hitting this in two.
Oh, I think I know what it is. He's trying to go for a Lady Justice, which is the ramps over and over, and that's why that thing is going bonkers. Oh. Like 6 hours, I didn't stop until like 6 or 6.
Yeah. It's I'm still a beginner, but a lot of stamina needed.
Yes.
I've been on my feet for. Let's see what he tries to do here.
Nice little flutters to get it under control on the left.
Juggle there.
And into the mystery
for
an extra ball, which I think in this case is set to like 2.5 million. Yep.
I love that animation too.
Just as he went for whom the bell tolls. Because of the fact that he's already so close to 30 million, any shot that he hits. But the point is, each shot is worth a flip ton, and it doesn't matter which one that you hit. Well, other than Sparky in this case. And at this point, he just needs to, cast on the shots. I don't mean to.
Yeah, it's easy to say, right? It's just like, just hit the shots and you're good, right? Looks like that left flipper there might be a little underpowered to get up to those ramps on the right.
Wouldn't be surprised. Seems to be a common issue for a majority of the games. Oh, good bounce out. And there it is. That puts him at 30. He's safe.
Bang. That's ball 2, right?
I think it's ball 3. Yeah, it's ball 3.
Okay, ball 3 for him. It's a great score.
You can now chill out.
So I think, and you know, like, I'm going to pull out my the old match play and tell you. But right now, the score to beat overall 79. So, you know, it's nobody's hitting hole-in-ones on every hole here.
Nah.
These are tough machines, and I think the longer the night's gone on, the harder they've become too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because then the flippers become tired. The shots are not where they think they are.
One of the flippers is just the power on it wasn't quite there, and you know, we're all dealing with the same issue, right? That's no, you know, it's the same difficulty level for everybody, right? But that one was really rough. So yeah. I got torched by Metallica. This one just...
it torched me as well, too, to be honest with you.
Brutal.
Because you either get it or you don't.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can describe this game. Particularly whether it be with Sparky, whether it be with the Grave Marker, yada, yada, yada.
But look at these experts. Just nailing the shots, multi-ball, opening modes, albatross.
Dude, take it easy.
Yeah. Look at him. I don't know what he's saying over there, but he's just like, woof. He's just like, yeah, I think I'm just maybe up here up on the wall. And, you know, I know the Metallica and Led Zeppelin and Metallica. There's another music one? 3 for sure. I guess Monster Bash.
Yeah,
right?
I guess
Monster
that
Bash?
could count, technically
I don't know.
count.
Yeah, Monster Bash. I think Monster Bash counts. It's maybe a parody of some of those, but I think it counts.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Oh, AC/DC. That's what we're forgetting.
Oh, AC/DC. Oh, how did I forget AC/DC? There you go. Thanks, Willie.
Tixo Managers, thank you so much for the follow.
Nice.
I could barely just capture it with the little view that we got here, but pardon me if I messed that up.
See, look at that. I'm making my Titan Pinball Southwest Regional Pinmasters.
It's Texoma Rangers.
What's that?
The username that just followed us is
All right.
Texoma Rangers.
Let's go.
And I kind of mispronounced it on when I first read it. But then but, you know, first timer things plus 18 holes gets to you really quickly.
I'm making my live debut, and I got a follower right there. There we go. All right, let's do it. So they're going to move it over next. What's let me think what's next. You know offhand? It's Metallica.
Oh, God, I think I know what it is.
What is it?
Cyclone.
Oh, it is, and it's like single player, too.
Yeah.
Cyclone's brutal. Brutal. Oh, I can't wait to watch them play some Cyclone.
Yep.
But I have to say, you know, the flippers on Cyclone were fine. They were like,
at the very least, there's a little bit of a misalignment between the left and the right.
Yeah, okay.
But
fair enough, yeah.
you can still make all your shots. The power is good. Yada, yada, yada.
You know, I hadn't played Cyclone before ever, before today, and I had a lot of fun with that one. It played well, I thought. I really enjoyed it. Had you played that one before?
I played it quite a few times,
Okay.
but it's one of those where you get it and you don't. Or, we're taking out that little wooden post thingy.
Okay.
Or to let the ring settle in.
Right up the middle. I could get the drop target to fall, but I just couldn't hit it. It's a lot of accuracy, and I'll be looking for them to do that here because I'm impressed when you see.
To be honest with you, oh wait, hold up. I gotta do something real quick. Target score for this is 3 million. There we go.
All right.
I don't think that's the shot to go for either. Hit that enough times, it lights up for 1 million, and that knocks you off a big chunk towards the main goal. This Cyclone always used to have really high angle flippers like Gottlieb. And I think it still has that to that degree, General Yagov. When I remember playing it, things definitely angled up quite a bit. Backpot, an unfortunate thing about Cyclone is that it's one of those with a, and if you get it, then it's going to go back down to like a default value of 500,000.
Right.
But as more games become played, then that jackpot builds up more and more.
Now,
and so
I love before. I really love that. And I have to say, you mentioned a minute ago that the Cyclone is the way to score points on this, which makes sense because it's the name of the game, right? I think that's
for 2.2 million.
Goodness.
And because he got that, now the game becomes much harder for his other competitors, Phil and Ray.
But he still just short? Did he get it?
He was just a short,
just short.
unfortunately.
Oh, wow. Went from the...
But I think if he gets the skill shot, he should at least... Oh, just a little over.
Oh, did he get it?
No, he was over.
That's rough, because I think there's one more of anything, basically. Get it. Now, this game is a single player. It's the only game on the floor tonight that's a single player game. But, you know, it's not a multiplayer setup.
And there it is. He's secured for 2 strokes.
Look at that.
Or an eagle, as we like to call it.
Taking the picture. Taking the picture while the game is still live is and there's still some folks out on the floor. It's like you know, if you're watching this at home, you may not realize there's still a couple of groups out there still on the front. Well, I believe this is Creature and Dialed In and Bond. So some real good ones coming up.
There you go. And thankfully, unlike the progressive jackpot, you can hit the Comet for a consistent million. I think the latest tee time was like 5 o'clock.
I had a 6. There were 2 groups at the 6 o'clock. And my thought when I booked, I thought like, hey, I'll book from 6 o'clock. And then, you know, I just want to say I played a lot. There's some games out there on the floor that aren't in the tournament. So, you know, I played a lot of roller games. Played a little bit of Family Guy and maybe a ball or 2 at Deadpool and some of these other ones. Some games in the tournament.
Gotcha. What's going to happen with Rush? Camcar 123. The last time I checked, they're still trying to work on it because, yeah, apparently they're trying to take out a diverter. And Garrett's Grill not even start until like 7 or 8.
Yeah, they're a little special though. I think it's
to some degree. Yeah.
Well, they wanted to get this camera setup going, and it's yeah, that you need a little extra space for that. So I think just having that little extra maneuverability. Did it take 6 hours for every card? I don't think so. You know, I think when I started, I had to start a little late. There were still some folks on the floor, and you know. Yeah, if you start at 8 or 9, you're definitely going to be here late. So the guys are already going. They're going on the front 9 here. So where are we at? It's on.
It's at 1.7.
Yeah.
Right. Although the unfortunate thing about Dracula, it's usually not worth much.
Well, I wish I would have known that before. Now I don't. But you made me feel good because I don't feel so bad about it, right? Like I kept thinking like, oh, if only I could get Dracula there, because he's such a personality. The rest of the game is not much personality. You got this crazy clown, and you got
number of people attend this tournament. 100 people in total, to my understanding.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be 2 groups per hour times people that show up early. I think you know, it's just how these things go. But hey, it's pinball. What do you like? I had a lot of fun. Wow, brutal. I mean, it's fist bumps all around, but I think I feel his pain right there.
Yeah.
Ooh, you don't like seeing that happen. All right, Ray, let's go. I want to see a hole-in-one here before I go home. Are we calling it a hole-in-one? A drain-in-one? A jackpot-in-one? There's got to be a good pinball
I think it's
synergy.
still hole-in-one's the closest that you
Hole-in-one?
can get.
All right. So for those at home watching this and wondering why everybody's taking pictures, we're inaccurate or you don't have a picture, you get one other chance, and if you can't produce photographic evidence for the replacement, I think in your group take a picture even just to make sure everybody's got one. So that's why you're seeing everybody. It is for the tournament. Oh, there's a little Dracula right there. Oh, just like, does it go down a level in the game?
No Pinballs tonight if it does end up taking me out. But, you know, it is what it is.
What was your score, Eric?
125.
125?
Yes.
All right. And for those wondering, I got a 160. I feel great about it, too. Let me tell you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel 9 in the front 9. But yeah, I am not good at pinball. Let me just say for the record, I'm probably better at broadcasting pinball, this being my very first time, than I am actually playing pinball. So.
Yeah, definitely. But even though I got like a 1 o'clock tee time, I definitely noticed a lot of the games were getting tired flippers already. Play the games while they're still working. Yeah, General Gaga, couldn't agree more. ED for that. So that was fun. Still didn't do too well on that in the end, though.
Well, my plan to take somebody wrote in there was to get the strategies to get the earliest tee time. My strategy didn't work out. I thought I would get the latest tee time and then just have a time of my life. Just dialed out really clone here.
He just realized that and had an exclamation point.
That's probably what he's saying. He's pointing to it. It's just like, hey, it expired.
Or
good save. Woo! Good save.
Yeah, programmer, definitely Tron. I've noticed that, and I've really struggled on that game as a result.
We had an ad break right now.
Well, that's what it says to us, but some people are still on board. So,
all right,
with
well,
us, so.
If you're watching an ad, that's unfortunate. If you're not, you're in a better place. Arrogant. He's like, I don't know what happened. There was some kind of cyclone. Just trying to read their lips. It's like bad lip reading. You just keep.
Was Cyclone already not lit for anything? Or not Cyclone. I always get the two mixed up.
No, this is Cyclone.
The Comet ramp over here. And this is the Cyclone ramp.
Got it.
At that point, I would just focus on that.
And the Cyclone ramp is the one that goes to the water wheel up there?
No, that is this shot up here.
Uh-huh.
But the Cyclone ramp, if you get that, you get your jackpot.
I don't understand how it is that he cashed it in when they're not playing multiplayer, right? Like, shouldn't it be brand new for everybody?
It's a little, again, because it's a progressive jackpot game.
Oh, it's like in the casino. Everybody's
not
putting in their money.
Exactly.
No?
So each game, that progressive jackpot builds, and to my understanding, there's no way to like really control that. Like, there's no way to put it at a set value for every player. So when Garrett cashed it in, as y'all saw, you got like 2.2 million. If Ray were to cash it in with the jack,
He's still alive. That's rough. That's rough.
Yeah. Okay, there is. Oh, that's good to know. But you need to keep in mind for, But either way, I don't think this one. And I know for sure this particular Cyclone does not have that ROM, so not worth the same for everybody. But it is what it is.
I'm being facetious. He seems like he's playing great.
Right.
I don't know what the official scoring looks like at the moment, but he looks like he's playing great. I love this camera view of people's shoes when you move it around. Oh, somebody's got some nice red shoes over there, and it's just real careful, real slow motion. You don't want to bother anybody. Look at that. Are we past midnight?
Yes.
Is it the witching hour now in the back nine?
Right. And just in the unlikely event that I somehow do make finals, though I think the chances are looking pretty slim, I think I'm going to take this moment to pull the ejection handles and return back home. So, Andrew, I'm going to leave this up to you. But
You're
it was
going
good
to leave this to me? Oh, wow.
Yep.
All right. All right, everybody. Well, I'll hang in here for a little bit. Thanks, Eric. I don't know how to control any of this or what to do.
Testing.
So I'm probably going to take off here in a minute, too. know if I'm going to stick around for much longer game tonight for the first time. So, no, I think this is this the last hole of the front nine? I'm thinking of the side. So the right side of this is like I think 9 games. Well, you know what? I really love doing the color commentary, but I don't know if I can do it justice. Eric over here drawing lines, telling you how to score points. I don't know how to score points. Here's what I do know about pinball. And I played really well in Mandalorian, too. And I hadn't given I feel like Creature adds a little extra, I think what they call in the industry, pizzazz. It's a little different. It's a different look. I think a lot of the games, there's quite a few Sterns out on the floor. I don't know if this one's made by Stern or not. Somebody can tell me, but it doesn't feel like a... I don't know, but I've never actually heard it. You can't hear a thing when you're playing these games. Creature's a Williams game. All right. There's more than one person named William. So the thing that I was thinking about with Creature is the flippers, really wide set. There's not all that much going on up the middle, but if you do miss something up the middle, it's an automatic drain. I mean, you can't even reach the ball with either flipper. And I think these flippers, if you look at them, they're just a little bit offset. So there's, I don't think they're quite aligned to feel really comfortable tilting. A few games that are relatively similar out on the floor. So anything that's a little bit different gives you a different look in a tournament like this, where you're playing so many different papers that are left here on the desk, but I actually don't know. So let's just say they're going until they quit. 100 million. Willie says 100 million. So maybe I'm gonna try to do some stuff here. Yeah, I don't know how to do anything. There's a whole like podcasting studio here with like lights and stuff. Hey, oh yeah, I didn't see you, Zach. I think we must studio here. I see some buttons and some any of it does. So I'm not gonna try to change it. So I haven't played because I don't know how to like get rid of. Let's go, man. I'll see you in Richardson. Yeah, but it looks a little Congo-y. I don't know if they came out. Which one came out first? Somebody looked that up. What came out first, Congo or Creature from Blackwood? Probably knows offhand. So if you're just tuning in, which I don't think anybody is, 3 million, not the score to beat here. He lights up. And you know what? The lighting up of Creature also happens in Monster Bash, and it is my favorite thing in Monster Bash. I love it. I like kind of peek over every time I hit that shot, and I really love it. Yeah. Must be quite a few pinball players who said the thing that's really missing in my life is more Creature. I just need more Creature. That's what I need. So we've got it in a few different. Oh, brutal. Yeah, just like I was saying a few minutes ago, you know, the flippers here are so wide set that anything you hit up the middle, it's just going to drain. Like if you're not going to get like, the tip of a flipper on the colors, maybe lower plate. All right, yeah, same shape of cutout. Whoa, yeah, there we go. And you know, the tilts today are it is brutal. So 100 million, that's what they're trying to shoot for on this one? All right. The guy on Cyclone right now, it's partly his stream. Tell him to come on over here. I'll steal his stream as long as I need to. Trying to make my debut here as a color commentator of pinball. Who knew I would be so great at this, that I would get a whole new follower? Target on this being 100 million. 100 million is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Whoa, oh yeah, see? Just like I was saying, tonight that really has that wide gap. And there's a lot of games that if you shoot up the center or you don't make a ramp, it's going to drain. It's just automatic. Like AC/DC is a great example of that. Anything you hit that for whom the bell tolls and you don't hit it just right, you know, it's drain city. But this one, just the flippers, so wide set, you almost need that post there in the middle just to say, here you go. It's the same thing, brutal. I don't know that gentleman's name, but I feel bad for him there because that's a rough loss. Yeah, I agree, Willie. Willie wrote here that the creature was playing pretty good. You know, I hadn't played it before, but I had a lot of fun with it. I don't think I had that wristband on you. You got some arm hair. You got to rip it off. It stings a little. That's rough. Anyone else have that issue with these wristbands? All right, just me. Okay. Brutal. Yeah. All right, we're moving. You're moving. I'm staying right here. You're probably staying right there, but it looks like we're moving. Got some motion here. Okay, this is the one I'm going to stay for, and this is going to be my last one. And I wanted to watch this one because, let me just say, of all of the games on the floor, and all of the games on the floor were absolutely brutal. I mean, I just like it's just savagery. Dialed in, absolutely the hardest one I think that's out on the floor. I don't think anything today was harder than this. The right flipper is so underpowered that you just can't really hit that loop. I did it once, I think, but it is especially difficult to hit. And this is a game I was really excited to play because it's the very, very first time I ever played Dialed In. And it was pretty fun. Like all the Jersey Jack games, it's got that selfie mode. It takes your picture. You know, I look great on camera. 6 to 7 o'clock time slot. I think we started closer to 7 than we did to 6. And by the time I got up there, I mean, it was just so underpowered. So you will be interested to watch here just how underpowered that right flipper is. Well, certainly not for Garrett. I don't know if anything. Whew, look at him. Look at him proving me wrong right off the bat. Way to be. Way to be. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, Dialed In is a game that I'd like to play another time. My running mate tonight, Troy, was saying that he thinks it's the best Jersey Jack game. Is that what you all think online? Is this the best Jersey Jack game? I think my favorite Jersey Jack is just Elton John, but you need sunglasses to play that Elton John. It's not the kind of game that you can play without torching your retinas. 200,000 the score to beat. I actually can't see real well what the score is. Looks like it's coming up on 30,000. Elton John, really, really fun game. Not the biggest Elton John fan of music, but wow, if you're going to make a music-themed pinball machine, I feel like the Jersey Jack folks, they got in a room with a whiteboard and they said, let's just list all the crazy Elton. Toy Story, okay, Toy Story, that's a fun one. Jersey Jack Pirates, I have heard, is incredible. I can't remember who those two gentlemen are from Indiana that run the podcast where they review the games. I think one of them there was saying that Jersey Jack Pirates is the best one he's ever played. I haven't played Jersey Jack Pirates. I've played the Stern Pirates, and it's meh. All right, that's great to hear that somebody out there's got it dialed in. It's dialed in. What do you know? Ooh. I don't know how to change the scores. I don't know. And I gotta go. I'm gonna go after this one. I'm making my my live pinball debut here. You wanna throw in a headset and then join me on the stream? Is this your stream? All right. Target is a commentator. I think my guidance counselor steered me the wrong direction. This is what I should have been doing.
It's pretty fun, isn't
it is, yeah. I like doing the color commentary. I can't tell you what they're supposed to hit. So as far as I know in this game, you shoot for the ramps, shoot for something up the center because usually wherever it's dangerous, that's where the most points come from. Come on, take a seat. I'm going to get a co-host here. It's great.
Hey, what's going on?
All right. Hey, I'm
Chris.
Andrew.
So nice to meet you, Andrew. Yeah, I've been doing color commentary on stream for 3 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I still don't know how to play any of these games.
All right.
But the good thing is that I have friends in chat like General Yegov, Ghost Flipper, Who else is here? Wants to say hi?
Well,
to
the
me?
programmer XD, Ghost
Yeah.
Flipper there, Willie Rance.
Yeah.
We've got see folks. You had one color commentator. Now you got another color commentator.
Yeah.
You got double the color here.
Exactly. Exactly.
And that's fitting for a Jersey Jack game, which I was just saying a minute ago. My favorite Jersey Jack game, Elton John. But you need sunglasses to play it because it's just so colorful.
Elton John is fantastic. It's probably it's the East Jersey Jack playing game that Jersey Jack makes.
Well, some folks in the chat here were saying maybe Toy Story, maybe Pirates of the Caribbean.
I would agree that Pirates of the Caribbean is fantastic, and I was hoping to see it here today, but unfortunately it's not. It's not here. Toy Story.
What do you think Jersey Jack's coming out with next? Beetlejuice?
No.
You don't think
I
Beetlejuice?
I don't know who bought the rights to Harry Potter, but I'm pretty sure somebody did.
That would, yeah.
I kind of want it to be Jersey Jack just because of that stuff. And
Are you a Harry Potter
all the
fan?
toys and the sculpts and stuff would be awesome, but I would probably love it better maybe if Stern picked it up. I don't know. Hashtag not sponsored by any pinball company, so I can say what I want.
Yeah, I can say what I want too.
But
hey, Barrels of Fun, if you're listening, I want a Muppets pinball machine. They got the Labyrinth.
Yes,
Give me the
you got
Muppets. That's it.
yeah.
I want Muppets.
Yeah.
And
Well, what about Fraggle Rock?
yeah, I could go with Fraggle Rock. I think
I would have Fraggle Rock over Muppets.
Fraggle Rock would have to have a lower playfield, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it would have to have a lower playfield. Yeah,
lower playfield on the Fraggle Rock. Oh, they moved it to their. They moved Jersey. They moved Pirates to their goal on dialed in. Get this 200K. Yeah, it's harder than you think. I got all the way to like 92K, and I was like, hey, that's pretty good. I was trying hard to get the big bang, but it just didn't work out.
I know the actual pin is a little unpopular, but
looks like we're getting raided by Hot Nudge. What's going on, ladies? What's up? All right, raiding with a party of 29. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, Hot Nudge, for bringing all your friends.
Welcome. You're checking out some of the best pinball action going on in America right now, probably the world. And I'm gonna go so far as to say the universe. It's
I think so. I think
highly likely this is the hottest pinball action in the universe right now.
I don't know. Half of the people here are probably still on fire from the hotness of Nudge.
Hitting the multi-ball here. Yep. You can do with it 200,000 the mark he's trying to hit. And I can't. Can you see what score he's got there?
It's covered up with all the photos.
Look at all the Garretts.
So he's at 81.
Just Garrett.
Well, it always is when you're playing in the tournament.
That's a fact. It's a fact right there.
He's back for revenge this year because he went toe to toe with Jack Revenue last year. It didn't work out for Garrett, but I don't think he's going to let that happen this year.
Well, I know Garrett's had at least. So Texas State champion. Let's talk about this for a second. Yep. Garrett is the Texas State champion. Texas, huge state, lots of pinball players. I feel like it's more impressive than being the Vermont State champion. There's no shade to Vermont. It's a lovely state. I like my maple syrup, but I think it's a more impressive feat to be.
There are a ton of
state champion in Texas.
Here. Yeah, there are a ton of great players, and I was able to see quite a few of them last year here, but also at the Silver Ball Showdown where I'm from in Oklahoma City. I believe Colin McAlpine is from Texas. So I was able to see. It was one of the few times when I've ever seen somebody just blow up a Dracula and then turn right around and I think it was the very next game and just destroy an Iron Man.
Oh, the tilts are sensitive.
Yeah,
tilts are sensitive.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I am.
Look, he's in disbelief, rubbing his eyes. What happened? What happened? What happened here? Saw lots of selfies of you. It didn't work out. That's brutal. Oklahoma City. Came all the way from Oklahoma City.
Yep. Came all the way from Oklahoma City. Thank you very much, Louis Marks, for inviting me to come and stream this event once again. It's one of the largest, if not the largest event in Texas. So I'm super duper honored to be able to help out, do my part in broadcast this event.
Information here.
Yep.
Ray, who's I believe is up next, one of the volunteers today. So
okay.
You know,
excellent.
Very
And
good.
Also, we just saw Garrett play. Garrett is also doing tournament duties as well.
Wow.
So
yeah. So you know, it takes a village, and no one's getting paid, right? Except the winners.
Yeah, the winners are getting paid.
Woo, they are getting paid quite a bit.
I am not a winner, so
I don't know if anyone read these rules.
I'm gonna stay broke.
They have to file a special tax return if you win this.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
big bucks.
It's like $4 grand.
Yeah, it's more than 200,000 Ninja.
You buy more than half of a Ninja Eclipse with that kind of money.
Yes.
7,000 to pre-order.
Yes, I would definitely, if I won, I would drop a deposit on Ninja Eclipse for sure. Yeah, no doubt.
Ninja Eclipse, interesting game. Really interesting game. I don't know if I've played another pinball game quite like it. I wouldn't say it's not floaty. It's not flowy. It's not stop and go. I don't know what to call it. Sticky? I don't know.
Yeah, it definitely has a character and a play all its own.
I love it.
But I really like the theme. I like some of the call outs. The artwork I really dig.
Beautiful.
The animation
beautiful
style.
Game. They've got some bright colors on it.
As aesthetically, I really like the way that it looks. And it's like, and I look at that and I go, you know, I mean, Jaws is cool and all, you know, in game. You're probably not going to lose buying that one. But
it's an interesting game. It's very different. I think it'd be, you know, the Sterns play a certain way, and everyone agrees, and they play their beats and don't want to play them. I think a lot of people don't like them, but they still want to play them.
Yeah.
But the
that would be me.
Yeah, sure. Because you want to have a little bit of flair, a little bit of diversity. We were talking about pizzazz earlier.
Yeah.
You know, I love to see Ninja Eclipse, Labyrinth. You know, we didn't talk about Pulp Fiction here. I actually thought Pulp Fiction might be one of the games today.
Pulp Fiction is a fantastic game.
And would have been a perfect fit in this tournament, I think, too.
Yeah. And it looks like we got some correction there in chat. General Yegoff coming in. I think the only larger event in Texas player number-wise is TPF in the State City Open. Okay. Yeah, we had 103 in the field today.
Is that right? Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And Ghost Flipper says Dracula is horrible. Change my mind. Ghost Flipper, soon I will be changing your mind, sir.
Yeah, I think Zach here with the Jaws and a heartbeat over Ninja. Yeah, me too. But I think if you have a big collection and you're looking for some diversity, you know, I famously like the games that people don't like. I think Halloween and Hot Wheels, two of my favorites. And I think, you know, they fit a certain kind of thing. Ooh, multi-ball here. Yeah. Let's go, Ray.
He's dancing. He's singing something. He's
flipper pass right there.
But he's got his side. He's got his
just
side
like, hey, what's going on? I'm trying to listen in to see if I can hear what he's saying, but I can't hear it. Zach says he appreciates Ninja Eclipse as well, but the playfield not being wood really hurts. And I kind of agree.
The playfield isn't wood? I didn't know that.
I didn't know it wasn't either, but I will say it plays a little different.
I thought that it was beautifully smooth and well polished.
That's
probably because carbonate overlay. Oh, okay. He's got a ball stuck somewhere.
Got a ball stuck on multi-ball too. So you can see he's holding the ball there on the left flipper.
Well, that is an honorable man by not continuing to play.
All right, well, I'm going to take this pause to say thank you very much, and thank you to Lewis and to folks like you who came all the way out from far distance. Yeah. I had one of the folks on my group today was all the way from Houston. People coming from all over. It's a lot of prize money. I had a wonderful time, but now it's time for me to call it quits and head home. So, yeah, just to recap, I played 18 different games. I played some additional ones in between. I had a horrible score, and I loved it.
What was your what was your game of the day? What was your
Game of the day, I'm going to say Mando.
Mando?
Yeah, did really good on Mandalorian.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Yeah.
I got Mando was one of the ones where I got par on. I got par on Mando and on Jaws. Both of those I
Nice.
think are back to back. And
All
then
right.
from there it just nosedived into
Yeah.
a burning wreck into the ground.
I enjoyed Led Zeppelin a little bit too. I don't know
Yeah?
if I like the game that much, but I did well on it, so that made me feel good.
Yeah.
But okay, everybody, have a wonderful evening. Drive safe. Spay and neuter your pets. Whatever you're supposed to say to end these. Cheers. Thanks for watching.
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely.
All
Although
right.
I am going to leave the booth for just a moment because I'm going to go and check and see because I still have 2 games left to play. So I will be right back as well. Hello, hello. So what's going on? What did I miss? Looks like they finished their game. Do we know where the ball was stuck? Is he having a horrible game of rush? I still have one more. Oh, is he getting a comp ball? Looks like we had a lot of action today, so I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And Timmy, Silvergun, Jaybird got raided by Princess Pinball. Thank you. New follow from Johnny Aperture, Dr. Blueberry Johnson with some sub action. Let's see. Tex Rangers, thank you all. That kickback on dialed in is a comical joke. Barely kicked the ball out. Yeah, that same thing happened to me, and I was like, what? Oh boy, this is playing well, but it's super fast. I think you were joking when you said that. You're 60, I think. James Bond, 140 million. James Bond, 140 million. So the strategy on this, so this is on tournament setting. So the software is set up really hard as far as the scoring. So apparently the way that most people are playing it is they are shooting the side scoop, the underwater shot, and then the jetpack shot, the left orbit. All right, I'm gonna go play my ball, and I'll be back.
What about now? Can you hear me now? I think that's better, but somebody tell me. Anyhow, everything that's been turned in, has Pinmasters at 9 a.m., so I'm barely awake. Looks like Garrett's putting on his usual show, though. Now this guy right here, Phil Robertson, he's fairly new. He wants to go by Philip. I see that comment. Yeah, who's sleeping tonight? I gotta be back here at 9 a.m. set up for tomorrow. And unfortunately, the games aren't holding up as well as I'd like. Having been a previous arcade owner, I will tell you, you need to do a flipper kit. You don't wait till they're dead. Well, in this case, we've got fading on flippers on so many games. And I've been doing this event at Free Play since 2018. Uh-oh, moment. The good news is the games are going to get turned off when we're done. And they'll cool down, the coils will cool down overnight, and so we'll have good flippers in the morning on most of them. And I will still be talking to them about it. Still love that Free Play has us. They have a nice selection of games. And quite frankly, they sponsor our league, give us a lot of free stuff for our league. And they're really good people. So we'll get it fixed. But for the first time, I'm caught up on every score sheet that's been provided to me. So with that in mind, I decided to come spend a minute or two on the stream. Although I say that, there's another group trying to turn in a score sheet, so I guess I'll be back later.
Hey, what's up, guys? So we're waiting for for 3 players who just started on Creature to finish their game so that we can play our last game. I'm muted. Who's muted? Are you sure? I'm muted. Yeah, it's a very, very long day. Very long day. We probably still have an hour and a half, at least, if not 2 hours, of play left. Volume's a little bit low. Well, it's probably because I'm tired and I'm mumbling a bit. But I'll bring this microphone a little closer. How's that? Oh, Lewis was muted. Oh, okay. He was probably trying to say that most of the scorecards are already in. So those of you who have match play and want to follow along, let me actually see what's popping here and refresh this. So Robert Myers and Jack Revenue are tied after 18 holes with 79 points. And Randy Nelson is with 88 points. Clark McCoy is with 90, and Nicholas Pogladar is with 92. Ken Kemp is tied with Keith Shahan for 98 points. And let me scroll on down here. Let me try to find me at the. We'll start from the bottom of the list because that's probably I'm a little closer there. Oh, wait, I actually won't be on here because I haven't turned in a scorecard yet. Okay, that's better. Okay, good. Looks like we got one big score on Bond. Is that from Garrett Shahan? Can't quite tell if he made the goal. Looks like either 135 or 155, but the goal is 140. Nice little loop for the 2X multiplier. I don't know why I said multiplier like that. Multiplier. Garrett back there taking a big yawn. Yeah, it is late. Past a lot of people's bedtime. Looks like we got a multiplier. We got a multi-ball. Fortunately, multi-ball is over. So wasn't able to squeeze a whole lot out of that one. Oh, he almost got it back. He almost got it back. So close. It's funny. It looked just like he was looking up at the score. Because they're punching his ball. He's working hard for it. He's up to 28 now. Really looking to start that. Maybe a multiplier on it. There we go. 2X playfield, but drains out. Isn't that the way that it goes? Hit the button for 2X playfield and then drain immediately. A new follower, Cal Drac. Hey, thank you very much for that. Come on, bruh. Yeah. Ouch. All right, so they're done on that one. It looks like Brandon's heading my way so that I can go play my last game. So give me that, and then I'll be right back in the booth for the rest of the night. So I will see y'all soon.
authorized to shape the game.
Obadiah, he's got instinct.
Collect drone targets for War Machine multi-ball. Air assault drone. Sea assault drone. Recap missile.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is IMC Playing Partner last evening. We are coming out with the finals from right here between Arcade and Arlington, Texas. Well, we have some good things more easy with us tonight. Don't forget, every Saturday, we're going to be the best in entertainment. Thanks for using Arcade out there clock.
Defeat the drone target to light War Machine multi-ball. 600,000. 800,000. Not in the plans. Part 1 completed.
For coming out of Detroit Arcade and Arlington.
Air assault drone. Spell Iron Man for Decaf missile. Ironmonger is ready for battle.
Hello, this is Whiplash 1. I've got the bogey in my sight.
You are not authorized to shape the game. What the Marine? You don't have much time. Spell Iron Man for fast scoring. No, 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 no!
What are you up to, Obadiah?
Spinners to battle the Ironmonger. Tactical assault drone. Spell Iron Man for fast scoring.
have it back, okay? Don't shut the game. That's good.
We've had some people with some big heads back here. Hey, what's going on? Welcome back, everybody. So nice to see you again. Brooklyn pin is no problem. I enjoy doing it tremendously. For some of you who know me, you probably know that I enjoy streaming pinball more than I do playing it. All right, Garrett gets his. What was that, on ball 2? I really just like hanging out with y'all. Charmandy in the house. Oh, and Princess Pinball. Hi, nice to see you. Y'all know me. I like streaming pinball late at night, middle of the night sometimes.
I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself.
Oh, that dead end shot. That shot being a return back to the right flipper on the premium is like, to me, that one change from pro to premium is worth the price.
Time's up there, Hoser.
You're looking at what, like $1,500, $1,800 difference between a pro and a premium. It's worth almost $2K just to have that dead end change to a right flipper return. I certainly think it is. Much safer that way. God, I used to drain like a madman on this game because I would hit that dead end shot and then it would just, for some weird reason, it would just feed straight through. Wow, perfectly balanced on that wire. There we go, a little tip over.
Multiplier advance.
But it is really, really loud in here with like lots of music and all. You guys don't hear it because of the noise gate and compressor and stuff like that we got going on as far as filters on the audio. But out there, you can't hear it. And the lights on the ramps are they're not super bright. So you really have to be looking for it. You have to know that basically you hit like 2 major shots or whatever, and it's time for to hit the time machine. There's several games like that where it's, unless you know that you've done the correct shots, you might not realize that you got a multi-ball started or you're able to start a mode or a mission. I don't know what it is, but Coke out of a glass bottle, delicious. Is it me? Or is it Coke out of a can is just not the same as this? Shot 3x, nice. Your wife loves Coke in a glass bottle. Like, I rarely have Coke in a glass bottle. It's like basically when I come here. Those they call them Guadalupe-Lindas. Like convenience stores in my neighborhood, and they sell Coke in glass bottles, but it's made with like natural cane sugar. It has a don't quite like those, but this is like natural sugar. Colombian Coke, that's the real stuff. I see what you did there. You a funny man. You a funny man. Okay, looks like the score goal for John Wick is also 50 mil. So a couple of solid multi-balls stacked with a mode. Clown, sir, you're a clown. Just like my scores were all clown scores too. Be drinking that Pablo Escobar flavor. That good stuff. Even tapped out a drink. Ah, that's hilarious. 2. Yeah. Give me the old man drugs. I'll take them. Kid. No doubt. Yep. Somehow, some way, my sidekick Brandon from Hangar Pinball has figured out a way to make the rig's batteries last 13 hours now, and they're still going strong. I don't know what kind of voodoo magic. Good stuff. Did they move the camera around? Okay, well, unfortunately, Brandon is now in the frame, so we get to experience the full Brandon. Say hi to all these nice people who joined us, Brandon.
All right. Howdy, everyone. Actually, I think my voice is a little it's a little scratchy, man.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
You know when you go to a convention and you feel fine, like when you leave, but on like halfway through the plane flight home, you're like, oh God, I feel my voice is a little bit scratchy. And then by the time the plane lands, you're just like, okay, I got some 12 monkeys kind of illness. Like that's why I don't go to like Comic-Cons and stuff, because everybody that I know goes to them.
No way.
And then they come back feeling like 12 monkeys.
I haven't heard that saying, but yeah, it makes sense. So his lock's lit. What is it? I don't know. You can't really see the flasher in the frame, but that's all right. Oh.
He got the right
rainbow. It is, yeah. That's what I've heard it called before.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, this game's brutal, man. I'm just
brutal, like Bill Burr says, brutal. It's brutal. Well, both Brandon and I have finished up
18 holes.
18 holes. Like goodness gracious. But we started at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And it's now
12:30.
No, it's 1:30, bro.
Okay, so we were
8
at
hours?
8 hour, yeah. 8 hour on our feet.
Yeah.
Waiting for full.
Yeah. We're going to be rolled in wheelchairs tomorrow. We're not. We turned in our scorecard to Lewis, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he probably got it in there already now.
Oh well, let's all tab over there and see what's what. I'm curious. Okay, so Brandon Lake came in 42nd.
Yeah.
Hey.
I missed the Division A cutoff.
Oh, that's Zach
Stopoulos?
Oh, and I'm 55th, so didn't make it.
Yeah, I believe what's his name. Daniel may have. I think he qualified for A.
Yeah, so I came in 55, and I scored 139 points, so I did not make my goal of 125.
So scroll down. Let's see where John ended up. Did John ended up in there? Nope.
Nope. I don't see John in there. Oh, John Stewart, number 13.
No. Oh, John Stewart. Yeah, I expected him. He did not even eligible for B. So Daniel Martin. Yeah, he made A. He was in our group. He was the other guy.
Oh, okay.
And then we had John. I forget his last name, but I don't know if he made A or not. His score was. So.
Well, let's see. Let's see here on the rule sheet what it says about playoff, excluding players in the top 2,500 IFBA. It says ineligible for B.
Correct. So, yeah. If you're 2,500 below, you're not eligible for B.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3 a.m. pinball incoming.
7,
Yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So far, I'm out of it by 1. I'm out of B finals by 1. Missed it. by that much.
How many are they even taking the B finals?
16.
Oh, okay.
So once you exclude all of the ineligibles for Bs.
Yeah.
So it looks like you'll be playing pinball tomorrow, bro. Woohoo! 3 a.m. pinball incoming. Yeah, no doubt.
That's what
right?
I was saying, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, holy crap. Yeah. You want a pillow, big man? Sadly, I missed.
I can literally close my eyes right now and
A and B.
the heck with this stream.
we'll just be back here like. Be like, it's a sleep stream. We're having a subathon. Go ahead and sub right now and watch us sleep here in the booth.
Yeah, you may be okay because some are ineligible. So.
No. I was.
Oh, you were already subtracting
as I was
for those?
counting, I was passing over the ineligible. So.
Got it.
Yeah, I did not make it. I did not make it. Now, because I'll be here, maybe some people are like, screw that. I don't want to play any more pinball. I'm tired. So they might not show up for B's. So I might scrape by and make it in, but.
This will